that's happened in his life, what you've seen is basically his love story. From a young age, he wanted to marry this promiscuous woman called Camilla, who all his mates had slept with and whatnot, and everyone knew in the high society, and he wasn't allowed to. They forced him to marry Diana, have kids, create an heir, and then he can go back and marry the love of his life.
So you think that's what he got out at the end? So Camilla was the kind of the goal, the end goal.
Yeah, for him, it's always been Camilla. He's never stopped seeing her. He's always been seeing her even after he got married. There's documentaries about this done on BBC and all sorts.
I'm not a fan of Camilla, must be said.
Same here. She
not a fan.
She ruined that the Lady Diana's life and the kids and everyone. Well, partially to blame, shall I say.
Bad thing. Alright, we're back live. TOITN on what is the date today? The 23rd of January. I think 8 days until this Brexit deadline. Is it 8 days? 31st? We're supposed to be leaving. Mad thing. What's it actually going to mean? Are people celebrating? Are you on the Brexiteer side? Are you remaining still? Fucking hell. I'm still on the fence. I really don't care about Brexit, if I'm perfectly honest. But yeah.
I'd rather that we remain, but I don't even know what's going to happen with the situation. And you know what? I'm not going to get involved. I'm going to let these people make a mess of it or make a success of it. If they're going to make a mess of it, I'm going to be them. I'm going to be there saying, "Made a mess of it, and you messed up." If they make a success, I'm going to be quiet.
People in the chat saying, talk about Ash. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about Ash before we came on air. Me and TY were talking about it. Yeah, I think the general consensus is that, yeah, for people who don't know, Ash from Speaker's Corner used a Quran as a bit of a prop on Sunday, and during a conversation with Deep, stamped on it on the floor. He was on COE yesterday, day before yesterday, and he seemed to apologise quite sincerely, in my opinion. So I don't think there's much more to be said on that. But yeah, I guess people are still processing it or digesting it. A lot of people haven't even seen it. I don't even think TY saw that. Or Kaan, someone on the panel we were talking to hadn't seen the video, so...
Oh, bro, the thing with Ash is now fairly sorry. I don't believe Ash is a bad person. I generally think he chills with Usman every Saturday. I think he's got good intention, he's got good art. From his... that was out of character for him, and he's apologised. I think the less said, the better on that.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people were trying to sort of... get him to double down. Don't apologise to the Muslims. Don't give an inch to the Muslims.
From our side too, we asked to apologise. We don't need your apology. Shut your mouth. Watch what we're going to do. The statue's not on the either.
Yeah, I don't know about all of that. It's a book at the end of the day. But I don't go 100% the other way. So I don't say. For the same reason I say you shouldn't burn a flag, or you shouldn't, I don't know, fucking set fire to a light. Oh, book burning in general is a bad idea. I think anyone who's on burning books is questionable, in my opinion. But yeah, like it's a slippery slope. If you haven't got a problem, and I'm thinking about people like Rob, Speaker's Corner Rob, the atheist guy, who were like, I've got no problem with, you could do that, you should be able to do that. I believe that's perfectly right. Well,
they don't. Double standards,
really, there is a double standard there somewhere, I'm sure.
I'll tell you why. When the Muslims went around in Bradford burning Salman Rushdie's satanic verses, these were the same people that kicked off. The same people.
That's a good example.
That's a really good example.
That's a very good example.
That go around saying, "We want freedom of speech. Don't burn book. You can use any book." We saw the double standards. When Muslims got angry and started burning satanic verses, these people would have been outraged. So, if you're going to say, now we're going to do the Quran, bro, I'm going to bring the satanic verses. I'm going to come down to the park. I'm going to buy several copies of the satanic verses. And we'll see how you like it, bro.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good point, Ali Khan. I think that's the best point you made this year, without a doubt. Actually, yeah, definitely the best point you made, 100%. Some solid, solid equivalence there.
Not one person turned around and said, "Well, he paid for the satanic verses. He could burn it if he wants. It's his property." Not once was it viewed in that way. So, I think Ali's right.
Bro, I watched the whole documentary about that sentient verse. It was on the BBC. It was quite interesting. Well, so the whole thing is, we have. I'm not a person of double standards. I think what happened with that situation, it got mishandled. But I think. What's that noise?
It's probably you again.
It was mine.
But they put F and G's out of flipping Salman Rushdie, and then it's sort of like Rob was going to say.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you can burn like Guy Fawkes, why can't you burn Salman Rushdie?
From a young age, you wanted to.
Yeah, there were F and G's of Salman Rushdie being burnt. By the way, I'm not supporting anyone of doing this, though. I'm just talking this from my point of view. So if anyone does do this in the speaker's corner, don't blame it on me. It's on your point of view.
Yeah.
Ali Khan is prepared to do it himself, but he's not encouraging anyone else to do that. Yeah, it's a good point. And I mean, I think a slippery slope. I think people would have an issue if people started to burn basically just symbols, because I mean that's what it is. A book is essentially it represents
it's the symbolism, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, it's symbolism.
It's what something symbolizes. An item can symbolize something, an emotion, a feeling inside you. And if someone's to burn it, it's like they're burning that emotion, that feeling.
Yeah.
You understand where I'm coming from? I think that's how it is with a lot of religious, items and books and stuff like that.
People in the chat saying, I've got bored in this topic, it's not something I do, but I think it doesn't deserve a hate crime set, etc. against it. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't think we're talking about it being a hate crime. I think the most I've heard is someone saying that Ash could get a ban from the park for doing that, but who knows?
The police were there. They didn't do anything, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
understand. But I don't know. I think Ahad was mentioning that there is. I'm sure he read some law out.
I was talking to Ahad about this. He was saying that he's. And I was having a conversation. There could be a situation where there's more junior police officers who don't have the experience, and they're being put on the job to gain experience, learn on the job.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think a lot of non-Muslims aren't really like familiar with what is sacred to Muslims. So, like, when you're looking at what did Ash do in actual facts. That what he stepped on was a translation, a written translation, of the Quran, which is the Quran itself is a recitation. It's not a written article really, and it's not translated. He's just stepping on, a translation. It's not really that. If we start revering that book that he stepped on, it's like saying the person who translated it is equal to God.
Yeah, good point.
I can understand what you're saying.
Maybe a good point.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know.
It was Ards
that
made that point, I think, originally. So respect to Ards.
Translation is a big thing when it comes to the Quran as well.
Of course.
This, it's forget third, fourth, fifth, 10th.
Yeah, any translation is regarded 50, as a work in progress. It's never the actual translation. Who's that?
Big up. Jada Sika, aka Greenbirds, aka Summayah RA, aka.
Welcome back, Dan. First time I'm on the panel since you came back.
Big up, nice to have you back. It's been a kind of eventful week. I think maybe people are still talking about last Sunday, so I guess that means it's been eventful. Did you see Ash's apology on the COE?
I did. I was there, and even I was there in Biggers earlier. I've been too upset, to be honest with you. I've been wilding out a little bit. I haven't actually. I've held myself, but in my head, I have been quite annoyed. First of all, I spoke on it at Raspix. When it happened, I think it was shock. I was shocked by it. I was offended by it. I was hurt by it. But I wanted to wait and kind of see, what happens. And then when I saw the apology, I thought good of him. I thought, you know what, at least because and I think that's what I'm finding it hard to understand a little bit. The people that are kind of upset with him that he even apologized. I think maybe they're not understanding the position of people of faith. That all of us, at least one thing we do have in common is, or we should have in common, is respecting each other's scripture, not to do that kind of stuff. So when he did that, I thought, yeah, that's how a person of faith is supposed to be. You should recognize within yourself the limits that we should be, you know, that we should not go with each other. And I think it's very
100%.
noticeable that maybe the people that are upset that he even apologized are not people who actually have a scripture themselves. So maybe that's where they kind of can't understand.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that. But yeah, I mean, I couldn't say that. I don't know. Ultra Funky maybe had some good stuff. I've got a feeling not everyone who's like an atheist or whatever. I noticed a few people who. I think it was Banksy actually. I saw Banksy was on. Banksy was on.
No, Banksy was all for it. I'm sure he was. Yeah.
He was on COE, sort of saying you shouldn't apologise. Don't give them an inch. Like they'll take a mile kind of thing. Which maybe for Banksy, that's kind of where he is in his like.
No, I think Banksy, Rob, all of them, because the people you have to keep in mind, these are people obviously actively anti-religion altogether, and
anti-theist, the anti-theist, yeah.
So for them, it was a cause that they were ready to jump on. You know, had given the opportunity, I think they would have.
I'm here now. I'm here. Your favourite British Punjabi.
No, I'm not including you, but one thing I was. One thing I just finish off with that. One thing I was. Okay, Ali, relax, please.
Take a breath.
Can I finish my last point?
Yeah.
One thing I actually didn't, that kind of wound me up on Biggers earlier that I left, I kind of stormed out, was the whole idea that, black people are being weak, because I don't understand the whole concept of bad man not apologize or whatever the song is. Because, like, if somebody is in the wrong, should you not? Is it a case of you're black, you shouldn't apologize because otherwise you're going to look like a punk? Is that what it is? Rather, should it not be, if you feel that you've done something wrong, it's good to apologize?
Can I just address one quick thing to TY, you fat cunt? Don't ever think, I'm going to accept your apology after you spread that lie about my mother. That she spoke on the temple, and now you're pretending that you, are apologising and for my poor mother. Shut your mouth, TYO, yeah? What you've done here is actually caused so much distress to my family. I've had to tell my mum about you because she's worried now because somebody is spreading these lies, which you started, you little prick.
I've got depression because of you.
I do not accept your apology. You're a nasty, vile conjure of the highest order. And both you and Kaan as well, are both the reasons why I can't stand Pakistanis, Both of you, are the reasons why I can't stand Pakistanis. Each one,
Listen, you people, can you stop?
You squeaky little prick. Shut your mouth, you sound like a tour. Like a little goddamn little cockroach, like a little tour.
Alright, hold on. Let's get a little bit of order.
The reason I'm saying this is because the last couple of days, this TYO said the most vilest stuff about my mother, being arrested by the police, putting wanted posters out for stealing from the Gurdwara, from the temple. It's actually got to my home because somebody told my brother, and then it went to me, and then I had to tell my mum that somebody's spreading lies that my mum stole from the temple, just in case someone says something to her. And now, because of this prick.
How would your brother know about YouTube memes? I mean, I'm not saying it's right anyway.
Right. So there's people, that know my brother, I'm not going to say who, from YouTube, and somebody.
Did your brother grow up?
So hold on, so somebody saw a meme on the Hangout and went to your brother?
This TYO spread a rumour around 6 months ago that my mum stole money from the temple, which is a complete lie. My mum has never stolen money. It's all hold on. All she's ever done is shut up.
तू स्टीव परमा तू सी तेरा खुदा बन गया
पंजाबी नहीं बोलता कंजर उर्दू बोलता कंजर oh yeah listen to your Punjabi is nasty man that's why Pakistani Punjabi shit
fucking hell man
stop your xenophobia
Steve तेरा खुदा बन गया
so let me say something this guy then in the last
खुदा है
this guy in the last couple of days in the back chat started doing memes unprovoked of me And then he started putting stuff on my mother with wanted posters.
All right, let's keep a little bit of order.
One minute. He started doing memes of my mum with wanted posters, 10,000.
I mean, you said that already. Okay,
then another one. Hold on, let me finish. Then another one, of my mum in a dirty pose with someone wanking. Then another one. Let me finish. Then another one of my mum as a piece of shit on the floor. Then another one as my.
Was this all recent? Right.
Yeah, this is just in the last 3 days. Then another one, of my mother being arrested by the police.
Let me talk more.
I'm from Lahore, boy. I'm from Lahore.
Lahore, shut up, you little pudida. You speak Urdu, not Punjabi. I've just realised now your Punjabi is Urdu, mixed with Urdu. So don't say you speak Punjabi. So let me just finish here.
He's gone. TY's left the building.
But let me just explain something here. What he's done here is definitely legally, and then he said he's going to start posting leaflets around the thingy, around the place to get at me. Now the problem is because of someone coming to my brother and then saying this. My brother didn't tell my mother. He told me, and he said you better warn her just in case something happens. So I've had to in the last 2 weeks tell my mum. Okay, there's a guy, I didn't give her exact details, that is spreading rumours online.
Raj, you shouldn't have done that, Raj.
And if I have a right to do that, because if somebody walks up to my mum, and then says XYZ, you know what's going to happen? They'll give her a heart attack. I have to warn her. She's very ill. So I've had to go to my mother and didn't tell her everything.
Okay, you said everything now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, this TYO, this TYO, you have to
understand. He's got beef with you.
This TYO, is somebody that...
But the geezer's talking serious things and you're coming with the clownishness, man.
So what I'm saying is there's a level here. I've never insulted anyone's mother. If you can look through everything here, like if you truly...
Listen, you've insulted his whole lineage. So, okay, I understand. Listen, I don't agree with him insulting your mom, but I don't want you painting yourself.
No, I've never...
Let me speak to him then, okay? I don't want to hear all this. I've never done this. You say your own boundaries. You've been going after this particular community in the most vindictive manner. I will say that, and I've seen it with my own eyes. However, nobody should be going after anybody's elderly mother. Like, allow the moms, really. Like, come on now, you grow. Please.
Look, okay. I'm not going to say I'm a saint.
You're far from a saint.
Yeah, I know I'm not. But let me say something. When you're involved with my religion, if you said, "Oh, my mom's XYZ," but why bring my temple into it and why bring criminal activity? That is such. I mean, I would say that's.
Raj, have you not done it to us? I mean, you.
All right. I'll tell you what.
Let me say something. If I said that your father used to go to mosque and stole some money from the mosque, I'm asking you, I'm asking you this question, You're
a politician, and the way you play your game is not smart.
I'm asking you the question.
Wait, hold on. Right, we need to get a little bit of order.
So let me just say here, look, if someone, a lot of people don't understand that my mum has been selflessly going to that temple forever.
Listen, on
top of that, my temple has been literally dragged through the gutter so many times because they don't like me. And the thing is, I'm not going to stop talking.
No, they just listen.
The thing is,
you can't have it.
All right, look. Hold on.
Let me finish the sentence.
All they've done is they're threatened to go down there.
Let me finish. No, they actually turned up. They turned up and videoed themselves outside talking to my priest.
That guy here.
You're bro.
So
listen, you're big girl.
And M-Stack went outside the Birmingham one cursing Muslim.
And I told him off for that.
Yeah, so that was twice now that people gone to temples about me.
Yeah, but that's months ago and everyone's learned.
No, it doesn't matter. It still happened, It still happened. If someone done this shit to a mosque, let me finish. If someone done this kind of stuff to a mosque, I'm telling you straight now, if I started spreading a rumor that, say, a TYO's father stole money from a mosque, an old man, I'm telling you, you guys will have me freaking up on a...
The way you treat Christians,
anything
You're
about
ashamed of
that.
your community.
When it
shame
comes
and
to
disgrace.
Going outside a mosque, let me say that.
call them like
Let me
inbreeding,
finish.
you
You're
don't
not allowing me
treat
to
them as
finish
being
this.
like, you
You're
said a
not-
lot of nasty things
But you
about
need
them.
to let me finish the sentence, and I'll let you.
It
Now,
takes
if
like forever.
I then went outside a mosque, starting effing and blinding about Muslim men being drunk in front of
You
kids and
can't
stuff.
say that, Raj.
So
A guy
I'm-
was literally mown
I
down
am-
by a transit
I
van
am saying,
outside the mosque.
are
Like,
you
what
gonna
talking
let me
about?
finish my sentence?
Yeah,
I'm
but
talking
you're
about.
repeating. Like,
Are
get to
you?
the
But you're every
conclusion.
I didn't
reason
even
why
touch
I'm
you talking
Wait
repeating.
there, hold on, one sec.
As you're talking,
Raj, is it true
Let
that?
me finish the sentence.
You
Is
was
it
on
out-
because why didn't you stay there, man?
Fucking hell.
You're deliberately milking the
Can
situation.
you
bro.
let me finish a sentence? Because
You're
otherwise I have to keep
milking it,
repeating
bro.
myself because you
Okay,
guys.
you got 50 seconds. Let's go. That's it. End it.
In a minute, if he gives me a minute. Now you don't dictate the show, Summayah. Now,
Oh, for God's sake, you're the one who's doing all the dictating, man. Take a minute.
can I just finish a sentence here so I can explain why there's such double standards with the Muslim community?
You know
You
double
can't-
standards, bro.
You can't
Ganja
demonstrate.
the
All
halal.
right. Hold on. Wait. Yo,
Can
people, a
I
little
just
bit of
finish
order.
a sentence?
You can't demonstrate a double standard.
Raj,
based on
I'm
violence.
gonna do that.
What if I did this?
Ali
It
Khan.
doesn't make
You guys
sense.
Ali
talking about
Khan.
my mother again in Urdu. You're not speaking Punjabi, Kanjaro. You're
Ali
speaking
Khan,
Urdu.
chill out,
You've
man.
mixed it up. You bastardized Punjabi.
Right, Raj, you got a minute. All right, starting from now.
So what I'm trying to show here, yeah, is that these guys, yeah, don't understand the boundaries when it comes to other people's religious places. So my temple has been, someone's rolled up to it. There's been other people, M-Stacks have rolled up to another Gurdana. This TYO has been spamming in the background and spreading lies. Ghost Speakers Corner also spreads the lie that my mum stole from the temple. So all of this kind of stuff here just shows me that you don't respect other people's places of worship. You see our place of worship as not being, I'm not saying everybody, but don't see it in the same level as a mosque. Because if anyone done this to a mosque, if I went outside a mosque and started doing what happened, go up to an imam and start saying, oh, where's that stupid M-Stacks that guy said about me? Where's the stupid Raj to my Ganji, my priest? Or go outside and start, when there's women and men, start saying, oh, all Muslim men are drunks, it's like effing and blinding, like M-Stacks did. And about this particular situation now with my temple, with the money, yeah, there will be hell to pay.
That's a minute. That's a minute.
Let him finish, and I want to respond.
Claim I've ever heard in my
Please,
life.
I want to respond, please, yeah?
All right, Summayah, you got a minute. Go ahead.
Thank you. This is the thing, Raj. Listen, first of all, I don't agree with any single person going to any places of worship to do that to you or to anybody else. And I've let you know this from the get-go. So when you collectivize an action as though we are all complicit in it, that's doing an injustice to all of us. These are individuals that you have had long-term issues with, whose channels you've gone into, who you've engaged in meme wars with. And yes, they should know their limits and they shouldn't go that far. But you have said explicit things, and hurtful things about their faith, about their community. So I personally think both sides should just move away from each other and not communicate with each other. And you need to stop blaming a whole collective, like all Muslims, for your online continuous beefs.
Simple as that.
It's my minute now.
So do you want me to respond or?
With the Lahore,
you must.
We know his reputation as gangsters, bro. The Lahore is gangsters. To the harm because do Lahore hang with the Lahore. All Lahore.
Don't worry, I'll be you down to Lahore one day. You're just shut up, Ali, man. You're a little boy, man. I'm not even gonna.
I'm a little boy, bro. I've got a family in Lahore. I know everything in Lahore.
It used to be quite funny at some point, but your squeaky voice here sounds like you're a cock right up your body, yeah.
Let's talk about this. Relax, please. Yeah. I want to talk about the Kurban. Is it Kurban? Because you said
I won't give you food, bro.
You think Ali, man, he's incapable of having a discussion.
It's complete.
I respect the Kusra, but I won't respect you. You know, I'd actually respect the Kusra, but I wouldn't even respect you.
Okay,
just more respect for themselves.
At least
Ali Khan, yeah. Look, you're a little boy, yeah.
We're gonna talk about the Kurban.
How is
it pronounced? Kurban?
Kurban.
Yeah, can we discuss it?
Yeah. So I just want to say,
got more respect in Pakistan.
So,
okay, let me open by myself. I'm saying, listen, I'm not one for calling for banning of religious items or anything like that. But to be honest with you, when I did think about it, and I swear to God, it's not because Raj.
No.
Let me finish. It's not because you have certain views about Islam that I'm trying to get at you. I'm not like that. But once I do think about it, I think there is a something to be discussed in terms of if it is an actual blade, okay, that can be seen as a weapon, whether any group of people can be allowed, like permitted.
Yeah, I look here. For me, I don't mind having that discussion. What I had an issue with, because I think people should be able to discuss whether the Sikhs should be able to wear it or not. I can argue why I believe they should. But what I was upset about over the last couple of days.
That's ridiculous.
Well, why don't you speak to your great granddad who bought a black slave and ask him if that was
for God's sake.
Married a black slave.
and he bought her as well, didn't he? So
and freed her from slavery. Yeah, that's right.
Whatever.
What are
So
you talking about, Raj? Do you really?
And Raj, by the
wanna
way,
go
you were
there?
supposed to do that.
About
Can I
what
just
you
say
was
one
doing
thing?
in
Yeah.
Uganda? What you looked
Can
at in
I-
Uganda?
can we
What are you
never-
talking about, Raj?
Yeah, but let me just answer this, Summayah, yeah. You know, I don't think you're coming from a malicious place. I think there is a place.
You're malicious, though, Raj.
All right.
You're malicious, bro.
And you're hateful.
And you're more than
And you're
welcome, bro.
hateful.
Come
And you're
on, come on.
pathetic.
How can I
be
have a
honest.
discussion, yeah? If
Come
these
on, guys, please, like, grow up. Seriously, let's have a serious discussion.
Don't condescend
Can't-
to me, love, about grow up. What are you talking
Can't-
about, man?
I'll buy you a ticket from
You can
Lahore.
listen-
Come and see Lahore and you see the greatness of Lahore.
Well, Sikhs can't become president, can we? Why can't
I
Sikhs?
can't tell you guys to fix up. Let's have a decent conversation when all you're doing is
I've got more respect than Raj.
Right, come on,
I've
everyone.
got more respect. Khusris, I genuinely respect in Pakistan. Raj won't be respected. Khusris, I've got a standard at
Sikhs
least.
can't become president, can they? Or Christian?
Okay, Dan, you know what? I'm going to come back
You know
later.
what?
Big up.
Khusris, I've got more respect than you can.
You know, in Pakistan, Dan, you can't
That's
become.
how fallen you've gone down.
Yeah, look at. So do you
No
know?
one wants to hear Raj's manifesto
you know in
on why the
Pakistan,
Quran
yeah?
should be loud.
You know, in
be honest.
Pakistan, yeah, a Sikh, Hindu, or Christian cannot become president. It's within the constitution. But
Who gives a
Sikhs
shit?
and Hindus are treated great.
Who
Yeah,
gives
we
a
can't
shit?
even become the president. That's how pathetic that country
Who gives
is.
a shit?
Well, if you said in the UK that Muslims cannot become president,
Yeah,
prime minister, I
you
mean,
can't.
what would you,
You
say?
can't.
A
You
Muslim
can't.
can't become prime minister.
Well,
can't.
Pakistan isn't the
can't.
UK, and the UK isn't
Can,
Pakistan.
can,
And your point.
if
You
India,
can't be a
yeah,
practicing Muslim
if
Look at the
India,
comparison
and hold
he's
any
making.
office. You
if
can't.
He's making a
India,
comparison
if
between
India
between
said that you cannot become
Toyota
prime
Auris and
minister or prime minister
Mercedes.
because
Oi, bro.
Muslim.
Wait, one at a time.
Bro,
Yo.
Look
Don't
at the
accept
type of-
it.
look at the
Do you know
type
you
of
can't be
examples he
Sikh and a
makes.
Khusra?
So in
This is Muslim.
Look at him.
So
As everyone
yeah.
noticed, behind my back, he was talking, dropping my name and everything. You know, now look at him, he's gone quiet
What do you
now.
want me to do, Glenn?
Address me.
Shut your mouth, Pudida.
I've been sat here coughing. I've been sat here trying to get your attention. Talk now.
So tell me, why did you make that lie up about my mother and it's spread now to the point that's coming to my real life? You know
what are you talking
the lie
about?
that you said. So I've got all the proof
Which
of
lie?
you starting it 3 or 4 months ago, and you also putting up posters in the back chat, yeah, and now it's got to my real life, yeah. Now I'm saying to you, you goddamn
Now,
fool,
can I just explain something to you? I find, like, let me explain
shut
something
your
to you.
mouth,
Let me
inbred.
find, you know,
Shut your mouth,
I
inbred. Shut your
find
mouth. Just
cousin
shut up,
marriage
inbred. Shut up.
disgusting.
Shut
I
up.
find cousin
Shut
marriage
up.
I'll bring them out the holy boys. I'll bring them
Yo,
I'll bring
one
them
at a
to you
time.
now, bro.
You have been
Shut your mouth.
Yo.
Look at him, he's not letting me talk now. Is that it?
Stop
Shook. I've got
inbreeding.
you shook.
Stop
You shook.
inbreeding,
Look
yeah.
at you.
The way
Is
you
that it? Is that all you got?
inbreed, yeah,
Let me
you
talk.
look like
What?
cameras. You
Shut up.
sound like ghosts.
Bro, Khusri has got more respect than everyone. Look how much respect Khusri has given in Pakistan society. This guy does not get no respect. You can't be Sikh. Show me one Sikh with a Khusra. I'll bring you Khusri who Imam with the mosque.
Ali, let him have his say. And then
You're from Manchester, yeah, Oldham, where is the birth, like I always say, like the epicenter of all the grooming and stuff. Yeah.
Good, you're not
From
Wally
your-
Wally Ray is the
Thousands
biggest.
of girls that
Wally
you
Ray is the
right
biggest
up
Indian
there,
Sikh community in
thousands
Manchester,
of
around that area.
in
Around
Manchester alone, yeah.
Yeah,
in
in Manchester, where there's a large
alone.
Sikh community as well.
They have
Let's
just
see what
done-
comes out of that then, shall we?
They have
Let's
just
wait to
done,
see
yeah,
what
a
comes out of
report.
that.
They just did a report, and I think, Dan, you should go over it at some point. That's just come out to show you the scale of this particular situation. It's only the tip of the iceberg of the people that got
Yeah,
arrested.
anyway, listen, you've been accused, you've been calling me
They'll be
an inbred,
knocking
haven't
the
you?
doors,
So
yeah.
you're saying,
They'll be
you said
knocking the door,
things, you
yeah.
said something
Of a
about
lot of
my
people
parents. By
coming,
calling me
yeah.
an inbred,
You
you're insulting my
have got a
parents.
lot of
So
people
when your
that
mother
will,
gets insulted,
there will be a
stop
lot
whining,
of
man-child.
knocks on the
You're a
door,
man-child.
yeah.
Look at you.
Let's
Lot
go.
of
Yo, let's
45 years
hold
old,
on. Wait.
sat on the neck,
One at a
complaining about
time.
someone. Did you complain about Ralph?
So let me.
My
How well did you do?
Did you show
Ali,
Ralph?
shut up,
We want to know.
Yo, big up to
No,
big up Abu below.
bro.
Just
You told me
Did you show Ralph this much heat? Did you show Ralph this much heat? When he said it to your face.
Fucking hell.
little prick.
that banjoed.
All right,
No,
so
you didn't.
Yo,
Very
we
selective,
need to get a little bit of order. This is not it's not.
Dan, I'm gonna dip. I don't want to be on the same panel as him. You know what it is? His mother's
Yeah,
in
sure.
hospital.
That's your
He
mouth,
said
yeah.
it last night on a panel.
I told my
DM'd
mother
him, I said,
about you,
"Listen,
yeah.
I'm gonna call it quits now. You've got too much going on. Go look after your home."
I'll call you
This guy
the
then jumps on panels, starts
I'll
dropping
call
on him.
you the
You know what,
futsal.
Raj? You're cursed. You're a cursed
last 3 or 4
little
days here, you've
Bye.
been spamming the back chat here.
Bye
with
bye.
my
If you can do
file,
anything,
and I'm
if
gonna
you think
put
you can do something, do it.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
TY, try and all right. Let's try and stick about. We got.
I'm gone, Dan. I'm gonna get off.
Yeah, get off.
I'll jump on this.
Show your food,
Bye.
man. Show your food.
Dickhead.
Show your food to the hungry dogs. Show your food.
Big up to Reactionary on the panel.
So, what
up to Dan.
So let me ask you a question, Dan. If I said to you that in the UK that a Muslim cannot become prime minister constitutionally, it's forbidden. Law. What would you feel?
Bro,
Don't you-
you're
these-
the most
all
evil,
these
corrupt
what
mindset.
ifs.
Yeah,
Don't tell your mother. Don't
What?
tell your
Yo,
mother.
Ali.
Tell your mother to do what you out of the country, bro.
Ali Khan, please, man.
When it comes to Pakistan, when they keep on saying the Sikhs are treated good, the Sikhs are this. Listen here, your basic kind of duty is to look after your citizens. So I'm not going to be grateful because you might treat the Sikhs okay, even though they tried to destroy one of our temples. They just like
No one gives a shit, man.
When it comes
No one
to
gives a shit about what's going on in your country. We're not in your country.
Yeah, we're maybe getting off
No one
slightly
gives
off
a
the
flying
topic.
fuck about your lot's
Let me-
battle with each other.
Alright, so let me explain. Yeah,
It don't mean nothing to us. You're offering up your own hatred to people in England. Use your hatred as a proxy version of hate. So English nationalists can come along and say, Pakis are like this and Pakis are like that. The Sikhs told us. And you're
Alright,
more than happy to put up your hatred as, a proxy version of hate. So that means that when that geezer was run down outside of a mosque, yeah, by right-wing people, you was happy for that to happen. And you offer your hatred and your relationship with these people as an excuse for people to hate them.
Wait,
that's all you do.
That's an interesting point Kaan made.
Hatred
yeah,
by
because
proxy.
you know Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan has some guy on the show talking about the movie 1917.
Shut up.
He has made
an
allegation, and let me respond.
No. No one wants to hear your view.
Wait.
Abhorrent individual. You're painted yourself into a corner. Nobody gives a fuck about you or your mum now because you spread so much hate. No one gives a shit about you, Raj.
How many Sikh raped Muslim women? How many Muslim women died?
You can bet, Dan.
Ali.
What if this happened, Dan? And what if that happened, Dan? Dan knows you. He knows your MO. No one gives a fuck.
The Sikhs is the batters, bro.
Wait, one sec.
And you've relished in it. You've loved it so much, and now the backlash is coming, and your older brother's telling you, Raj, you fucking little prick, yeah, and he's made you put your neck on the line and go to your mum and go, Mum, I've done this, and this is the repercussion of what I've done. Your mum turned to you and said, Raj, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah,
right,
you know that. You know that's what happens.
All right, let me respond. Yeah, and you need to control because she was actually starting. Now, when it comes to my position on certain things, yeah, my family doesn't agree, but they do agree with the group.
But you're still here carrying it on.
Let me finish. Now, the problem with
let me finish is what's it gonna finish with?
Squire.
What's in your mind? What is the end result? How could this finish ever? How could it ever finish?
Are you civilized enough or got enough control of your faculties to be able to let me?
What you on about, Raj, man? You've made yourself literally the most hated man in Britain.
You know what, Raj? If you're just gonna spend your hatred against Pakistanis, bro, I'm gonna take things. The Quran says it's an eye for an eye now. It's an eye for an eye. What you've done is unacceptable to my people. You've oppressed us.
All right, so you can see that these guys are incapable of allowing me to finish a sentence.
You're talking for 1 hour, man.
Let me.
Mum told you no respect. You got no man for yourself. You're an idiot.
Listen, let me say something.
Because they've got rights in Pakistan, they're treating normal human beings. You're a liar.
Shut up.
Stop spinning your lying
One
rubbish.
phone call from Modi, and you lot will lose the Kopan in 2 seconds flat.
Let me finish the sentence.
The same way how he's got you lot outlawed as
This guy is
Palestinian.
gonna keep
One phone call from Modi.
Yo, let's just.
But you're not allowing me to do it. So let me just talk for the next hour or two until Dan snipes me, because I can talk more than you and I can do it non-stop. So for me, what you're saying is,
you
spreading
can't.
a lie.
You can't talk more than me. You can't talk more than me.
Outside, the mosque. I was never happy, never will be. I'm
Lies.
against all
I don't believe you. You're a liar.
Now, when it comes to people saying that I'm attacking the Pakistani community, they've been attacking
everything you say is a lie.
Now, when you look at
Pakistan, bro, my grand tells stories. There used to be Sikh women, she lost sisters and people. Our family members were raped by Sikhs. The Sikh grooming gang. Look at the Pakistan history.
So in the country, in Pakistan,
you don't want to talk about when Sikh women, when Muslim women were being raped by Sikh men and their heads were being cut off, they were being mutilated. How many Sikh men died? Do I go around spreading this hatred because do I spread around this hatred and your people kill my people? Bro, my people were battered, finding a country for ourselves.
You should
Sikh grooming gangs have been bigger than our Muslim grooming gangs, and loads of people got killed by your people. I don't go around
loads more of grooming cases that have not gone to court.
Rod, you should be forced to sell that house that you're living in and give the money back to Uganda as reparations
and
for
then she
mistreatment.
saw the guy that impregnated and raped her in the supermarket. He was not even convicted.
Give the money
so
back
what's
to
going
Uganda.
Yo, we need to.
Yo,
Ali, please. Yo, Ali. Yo, you lot are muted. Yo.
That when you start seeing the amount of convictions are going to come over the next couple of years from the Pakistani community, you're going to see that what you've seen already about Manchester, and the place that comes from, that the Pakistani community,
What about the Sikh grooming gangs? Sikh grooming gangs. 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 Sikh grooming gangs.
You guys,
there was Sikhs involved in grooming.
Problem within the UK, and you need to
Sikhs involved in grooming.
What is the problem? Why is your community involved in so many bad things within the UK and destabilizing people?
The Sikhs made them do it.
You need to start looking inwards. Otherwise, you're going to create people like me.
I'm mad. I just want all Muslims dead. I've got my rock god Stephen coming up soon. We want to go around raping Muslim women. This is what we're doing this anytime. Exactly. Watch what the scouts is doing.
Ali.
Sikh Liverpool boys are going to come down.
Bro, I beg you, man.
I'm going to bring up Wolverhampton Sikh Association. I'm going to go around. We're going to spread the truth. Big up Palochin, I'm going.
Bro, where are all the jihadis,
The real issue
you're bringing them to justice.
in your community. Then what's going to happen? You're going to create people like Raj. You're going to create people like Tommy Robinson and
every topic, every controversial topic.
What you're saying is hate
speech.
Your
mum's illness.
Using
your mum's illness to steal the limelight.
That this particular community is not with the Sikh community.
Even Ralph shamed you.
Raj, don't you think what you said is hate speech?
Yo, come on. Yo. Kaan, 1 sec. Raj, just wait up a sec, because nothing you've said has really come through. I don't think anyone's heard what you said.
I was just there to just make sure people listen.
Yeah, it makes it a bit mad to moderate still.
Yeah, no, I apologise. If they're not going to let me speak, then I can speak.
That's what I was going to say. Alright, so Kaan, I think you launched stuff. I think there was a response there, and then the Reactionary wanted to get involved afterwards, but it just descended into some madness there. So, Kaan, do you want to maybe just give just summarise your point, and then let Raj respond to it?
Big up, Dan.
Alright, my point is that the only purpose that Raj serves is to highlight tensions from back home and offer his position to the far right as a hate by proxy position, that he's saying, you lot ain't got no reason to hate Muslims, but guess what? Here's 10,000 reasons that I'm giving you. And that's his position, and he doesn't do anything else but that. So because of that, he's a disgusting, abhorrent individual who should basically take responsibility for his actions, including that guy who got run over outside the mosque by Darren Osborne. because you are in cahoots with these people. You are offering them this hate by proxy ability to
Why
hate
his own brother
Muslims.
disowned him?
Ali, cool,
That's
man.
all it is. Like if you don't see that you're bringing your tensions from back home over here, yeah. What for, bruv? What for? Don't make sense. Like, we don't give a shit what goes on in Pakistan. We don't give a shit what goes on with Sikhs are allowed to visit the temple and they've got a free pass by the Pakistani government. Oh, ain't it great? No one gives a flying fuck. You made the whole country hate you.
Response.
No one gives a fuck about you or your mum. And you've made that happen.
Okay, can I respond now? Or are you gonna
Big up my brother Khanito. That's
Reactionary-
exactly how this hate preaching needs to be
Reactionary
dealt with. Yeah, this
Reactionary
monster
wanted to
manipulator, this little fool. Yeah, we don't care about
Hate
your
by
petty little
proxy.
beefs. Yeah, get your vendetta against Pakistani
so you
people.
need to,
We don't give a
allow
damn.
me to respond,
You know,
Yeah,
Dan.
let's get a response. Big up,
you
welcome.
align with the far right, yeah, and Tommy
welcome.
Robinson just to
One
just to further your
Fulfiz.
agenda of
One
hate
sec.
and
Welcome,
division.
yo,
We're trying to
Fulfiz.
get, come on my side.
Yo,
join me.
Fulfiz. Welcome to the panel. Welcome. Let me just get a little bit of order. We need a response. All right,
Yeah,
you got. Let's go a minute at a time. Go on. You got a minute, Raj, and then Reactionary's coming in afterwards. Go on.
Oh, all right. So this accusation that myself is responsible, and I'm happy for an individual to be killed through a terrorist attack outside that mosque, is obviously a lie, and it's something that I will condemn outright. Now, when it comes to me speaking about certain issues, from back home, or maybe from that are affecting the people in the UK, I have every right, to call out the behaviour of a community that looks like me. Is from the same region as me, and if people from the outside didn't know any better, they would assume that Sikhs are from the same place and the same religion. I'm trying to say to you guys, that in the north especially, and in the UK, the Muslim community, when it comes to terrorism, have an issue. Not all of them are involved. There's probably 5%, but there is an issue. People are getting killed. When it comes to the grooming epidemic, that is a fact up north.
Yeah, give me the stats. You talk about epidemics, but you don't back it with stats. Give me your stats. Last time I checked, hold on, my brother. Last time I checked, you quoted 320 cases over 30 years.
Can you restart it?
No, but he gave you a minute. You've crossed that minute.
I didn't cross the minute.
No, because you waffle on.
It did.
If you're allowed, you'll waffle on for 10 minutes, for 20 minutes.
Let me restart it. And can I say something, Dan? I'm gonna have to quickly go in a bit, when the door rings, because somebody's coming around, so I need to open the door and let them in.
Yeah, because you've been exposed, haven't you?
So I'll be back. Don't worry. So I'm gonna.
So will I.
So I'm gonna start from the beginning again. That I do not.
No, don't start from the beginning. Start from where you were.
No, I'm going to start from the beginning because you derailed me, and I need to start from the beginning.
No, because you said a grooming epidemic. I'm going to derail you time and time again. Go on, somebody's at your door. Go answer your door. Come on.
Do that, I'll just start.
Go fly to your door and answer your door. I'm going to derail you time and time again when you come out with bogus lies. What is the epidemic?
I'm going to start again.
Just because the media says something, doesn't
Yo,
make it true.
let's
What is the epidemic of grooming?
I'm going to start again. Yeah.
No, but you got to come out with stats. What is this epidemic?
We can play this game.
What is this grooming epidemic? 320 cases in the last, 20, 30 years? Is that an epidemic?
We will keep them going over and over. I know you want to I know it's upsetting that your community is involved in this filthy.
Bro, it ain't my community. I'm just a humanitarian. I care about humanity, unlike you.
It's not nice.
Just to further your agenda, you'll align with hate preachers.
I agree.
You'll align with people who want others killed, who want Muslims innocent. You want people who want the hijabs of Muslim women's heads to be ripped off. You'll align with them.
Raj, your community has an alcohol problem. You don't hear anyone talking on about that all the time.
That
you don't hear someone regurgitating the same old narrative about the alcohol problem within the Sikh community.
So,
do you ever see a Pakistani guy constantly going on about how much he cares about the Sikh community?
Yo, come on, people.
And then he highlights.
Can I respond?
Raj, what do you think?
I thought we wanted to hear from Reactionary, man. Come on.
So this is how I can trigger these guys. It's amazing.
No, nobody's triggered, Raj. If anybody's triggered, it's you. It's just so you're not allowed to waffle. You're not allowed to spout your rubbish, your hate preaching. That's all it is.
You just playing with self-glorification. That's all you're doing. You know, only you glorify yourself. You know that, don't you?
That I can't believe how much
drinking problem. Address it. See, this is the problem. First, you have to acknowledge that there is a problem. Clearly, everyone can see Raj does not even. He doesn't digest the words. Drinking problem.
All right, I'm gonna try and moderate this. It's a bit of a madness, but yeah. Big up to the viewers anyway. I don't think we need this this minute each business, to be fair, but apparently just how we're cutting it. I've muted the panel anyway, so you can't hear what they're saying behind the scenes. Yeah, we're gonna get onto the main topic a little bit later on, which is this Tommy Robinson versus James Goddard situation. I'm trying to TNTS Greek, I'm trying to get some water, bruv. Alright, cool. So we got a lot of different opinions on the panel. We got Raj. So I'm trying to kind of hold a little bit of a ring fence around Raj's position, because he's the only one who's actually like putting across his side of the thing. Hold on, we're back now. I wanted to get Reactionary's voice in just because he's been waiting patiently and he's not jumping into the
yeah, but I've been cut midway, and I wasn't even allowed to finish my minute. Like,
Dan, he got through his minute. Allow Reactionary to respond.
The end of what I was going to say, and I will actually start from the beginning. Let me give my minute back, because you can't give him this.
Yeah, I don't think that's really.
Alright, look, we're gonna have to do the minute business, and if it's an interruption, we're gonna have to do that. Just as a rule, we're gonna have to do that again. As long as it is just alright.
Yeah, I'll shorten it a bit as well. I don't go to say.
Got a minute now.
So, like I said, I do not condone any terrorism from either side, and I think it's abhorrent what that guy done outside the mosque, and I condemn him, and that guy will be, I'm glad he's arrested, he's in the thing. So any slander saying that I am agreeing with that is going to be seen as slander. Now, when it comes to the whole situation, as somebody who's Sikh, I believe, I have a right to call out certain things that are going on within other communities that affect my community and myself, especially the way I look. So there is a terrorism situation in the UK coming from one community at the moment. In the past it was from the Irish, and now it's from the Muslim community. Obviously it's a small minute, maybe 5%, but that's still an issue. Now when it comes to the grooming, there's a grooming epidemic up north, and that's a fact. They just did a report that I'm going to try and go over from Manchester, where TYO comes from, where it's just literally the tip of the iceberg of what's going to come out.
Time. Cool. Response. Reaction, you want to respond to that?
In my opinion, Raj ruins every topic. We can't talk about nothing. Raj just mentioned the same topic every single week. He's got a problem with me because of my skin colour. He'd rather I die and be happy, okay?
Fucking hell, man.
Your squeaky voice here needs to just, you need to grow some pep there, man.
Has anyone got a response to Raj? So we've kind of gone Kaan, we've gone around the houses, then Raj just
Raj looks nice in the Muslim white skull cut.
Alright, let's get Fulfiz. If Fulfiz or TY want to get involved, otherwise Reactionaries.
I thought it's my turn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Go on. It is your turn. Go on, Reactionary.
So Raj, flip, I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say, well, one of the things I wanted to say is that what you're saying sounds like hate preaching. You're pointing out a particular community and blaming them for certain acts and talking as though that those acts are unique to them. There are many groups in the UK who are responsible for terrorism. You mentioned the Irish, okay, but what is terrorism? It's people who have an issue with a particular country's government for not listening to their grievances. And so they take actions in their own hands, which obviously I don't agree with. But this is what terrorism is. And the government was warned about their actions in foreign countries and the repercussions that it would have in the UK. So what you're seeing is not because people are Muslim, and it's not because people are Pakistani, but people who have an affiliation to certain countries. There's obviously a big population of people who are British, but also have lineage from countries that have been invaded. So they're going to have gripes and grievances. And what has happened in the UK was foretold and expected, and even mentioned by the security services. But And also grooming, that's not something unique to Pakistani Muslim people. It's something that takes place in probably every community, right? Every ethnic background probably is susceptible to grooming activity, and also child abuse and sexual abuse and other types of things like that. If you were to blame a particular people, this is the same thing that happens with the gypsies and the people, or the traveling community. There's a lot of
but 1 minute,
stigmatization.
reactionary. You've said something that we all agree with and we all know, and it's all part of the course.
So I'm just pointing out that what he's doing is hate preaching. Sorry, go on.
What do you feel about what I said about Raj offering his own version of a demonized version of what Muslims are and what these people are, and he's offering that up as a hate by proxy opportunity for people to come along and say, oh, we ain't got no problem with Muslims, but look what they've done to the Sikhs, and let's persecute them for that. And Raj would be running around happy as Larry, going, yeah.
So I kind of agree with what you said, and I'll tell you why what you said makes a bit of sense. If you look at the EDL when they were formed, they had one non-English or non-white member, and he was a Sikh, if you remember.
Okay.
And so what the impression they're trying to give is that, yes, we are not against, we're not racist. We are supportive of Sikhs, right? But not Muslims. Trying to point out that Muslims are the problem. Now, when you check it out, this is also a similar narrative that's in the mainstream media. There was a movie that just came out called 1917. And
is this a monologue or a discussion? Because it seems like you guys are just.
Okay, I'm going to start my minute all over again.
To be honest,
Reactionary has to start his minute over again. He has to start his minute over again now.
You guys have already gone.
I'm starting my minute again, Raj.
Are you talking about this? Are you talking about the 1917 film with the Sikh? There was a Sikh guy in it, and they asked this Lawrence Fox guy.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a bit awkward. What actually happened? Did he say he didn't believe that was historically accurate, or what was his actual point?
Well, I think what was happening, he was taking issue with the fact that they seemed to have put him there for what's the word?
His own word reaction to diversity.
Yeah, to try and show some form of diversity. Like there was only one Sikh that they showed as well. And also, if you were to look historically, it wouldn't have been the majority of Indians who fought in the UK's wars were not Sikhs, they were Muslims.
No, wait there, Raj, let him make his point.
He's been speaking for like 3 minutes straight, yeah.
Yeah, but I think we can politely exchange.
I'm saying they're not polite with me, so I'm not going
to... Yo, Raj, you're not after Reactionary. There's TYO on the panel, there's Khanito on the panel, there's me on the panel, and there's Dan. You're not the special... You're not going to get no special treatment.
Why aren't you making the British public aware of the fact that the Sikhs fought for the Nazis? There were Sikhs fighting with Nazis alongside Nazis.
So what we need to do is...
Why don't you make that public?
It's actually more fruitful.
So one more thing. Raj, although what you're doing is look, Raj.
Otherwise, what's going to happen? It's just going to be
Raj. Let me finish my point.
You guys
final point.
Prophet Raj always saying what's going to happen.
Raj, one sec. Raj. Just let Reactionary's hardly spoken.
I didn't say before, because the thing is that it's not going to be productive if people keep on talking, because I can talk more than you guys.
Okay.
No, you can't.
And the problem with that is that if you want to talk about being stubborn, there's only one guy here that's going to be able to talk over you guys for hours and hours and hours and hours, and then if you just want to realize that, go to my live streams. I've done 8 hour streams there non-stop, talking non-stop.
Raj, can I talk?
I've got autism too.
Yeah, I think so. Raj, what you're doing is
him.
actually hate preaching, and it's illegal. And I'm surprised you haven't been charged due to it. But that being the case, I don't think your hate preaching is as bad as Ash and what he did on Sunday at the park. So yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, let me come in now, yeah. Because I'm gonna have to get off in a bit. One thing is Reactionary and everybody else on the panel. Raj doesn't care. I think we realize that by now. Yeah, he's a master manipulator. He's a vile individual who's just putting, he's just taking out his own personal grievances, yeah, and trying to get people on his side, racist white people that he knows ultimately are not against his people. They're against his people as well. So he doesn't care, or else he would have called out Tan. But if you guys recall, because Raj, he wants to gloss over history and his own faults, but he was the one who was standing shoulder to shoulder with Tan and screaming free speech when he was calling black people the N-word. So long as Tan also disrespected Muslims and threw Qurans on the floor, because, Raj has got a problem with Muslims. So he's shown that he will stand with vile individuals as long as his agenda is, being furthered. He'll stand with Tommy Robinson, as doesn't matter if he calls Raj's people and brown people the P word, and he talks about
Fulfiz, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
To what extent do you believe that Raj is a product of the Sikh culture that goes on behind closed doors in the Gurdwara, where they have drawings of people who have been like murdered in the past, but yet they kind of like rehash it and they tell the story to the children about how they were persecuted, and they forget to mention how, thanks to Muslims, they lived very well for like about 3 generations, and then at the very end with the last guru, like all these problems happened and they had to start carrying kapans and whatnot. Yeah. But what I'm saying is this, in my opinion, I might be wrong, in my opinion, there's a lot of Rajas out there that they have been brainwashed against Muslims, and it's just a bog standard thing that they're raising children to be defensive and be like, you're Sikh, they're Muslim. Like, if a Sikh girl wants to marry a Muslim, it's an issue. Yeah, Raj saying, "Oh, my sister married an Englishman. I don't really care what background he's from, as long as he's not Muslim." Like, this is basically them being entrenched, and it's their culture, and they teach it to children. And in my opinion, it's their culture, and they're allowed to do that, but they shouldn't be allowed to do that in the UK. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that they should be able to teach hatred, and what Raj calls it is the Islamification of the way he presents the story, as if Muslims turn up to India and his people were the opposition to them. No, they lived under Islamic law, under Muslim leadership, for generations. They flourished. They became strong. They raised an army. They raised an army thanks to the conditions. What?
It wasn't perfect. It wasn't a perfect story. Like you're saying, it was a load of bloodbath. People were fighting each other. It wasn't proper Islamic rule. It was a bloodbath rule.
No, but it happened at the end.
Khanito is right. Khanito is right. Yeah, no, I agree with you. But
Muslims
one thing I want to say, one thing I want to say at the end, hold on, Khanito, brother, because I got to jump off now. One thing I will say, as this debate about the movie 1917 clearly shows, and this is to any Sikhs who empathize or sympathize with Raj's position, as it clearly shows, that there is, after the Muslims, it is going to be on them. It is going to be against other minorities. It's going to be against your turban and your kirpan that they're going to have an issue with. That's 100% guarantee, because they don't see you as equal.
Fulfiz, when someone hates you so much, you get me? Like, if you're the conveyor belt and you're going into a fiery pit and you're ahead of him, he's happy. He will stay on that conveyor belt, go into his death, as long as he gets to see you die first.
Okay, so
but does everybody here
agree that Raj is a hate preacher?
100%.
Anyway, I got to get off. Big up the panel, big up Reactionary, Dan, Khanito, and my brother Khanito. You dealt with Raj perfectly. That's how this troll, this vile hate preacher needs to be dealt with. Don't just completely destroyed him with facts. But anyway, peace out, guys.
He's an anti-Morphic. I was DMing Raj and he said Steve is my god.
Anti what? He's anti what?
He's anti-Pomorphic. He believes Steve to be his god. He said Steve is my
Stick.
God. Yes.
Okay.
He says Steve is my God.
Well, Ali, I don't know if you realise that no one takes anything that Raj says seriously, and the fact that he's on here using his mother's illness as an opportunity to get another little 15 minutes of fame just shows what he's all about, and why people actually.
So do you think it's worth reporting him to the police for hate speech?
Yes, defo.
What do you mean? Why wouldn't you?
Well, nobody seems to have done that yet. He's been
I'm
going
saying
on
that's
for
the reason
months
why
and
nothing's
months.
happened to him. Police ain't going to investigate something that hasn't been reported. Like, obviously, it's not really, you know, within their interest to do that.
Him and Bob. There's no difference.
Yeah, I mean, for months it's just been ignored, and people are tolerating this hate speech that happens online and at the park.
No, he's had visits from MI5 and all sorts, like being around at his ass stuff. They're aware of him. This is what we're saying about Speaker's Corner. Everything's being watched. They're aware of everyone that's there and what they do. You know, and like people like Raj are being allowed to flourish because they want it to be like a draw-out situation where Muslims will eventually react, but that will never happen. Because unfortunately for these people, including the authorities, they don't take the time to understand what Islam's about. They can't fathom it. They can't understand how Muslims behave the way they behave and what the teachings are. They don't know.
So everyone watching, if you feel that Raj's speech is hate speech, what has stopped you reporting him to the police?
What stopped me?
Simple. Yeah.
What stopped me? I'll be honest. I didn't want beef from my own community, bro.
Beef with your own community?
Yeah. If I report him, it looks bad, innit? Raza's gonna have a good. You know, it's not even that. Raza should have more shame.
How does anybody know that you reported him?
Raza needs to have shame.
Who says Raza? We said Raj.
Yeah, I'm going in depth now. Raza needs to stop backing Raj. He's a kanjar. Raj is a kanjar. Besharam, behaya. Teri mari asidi kasi mein karunga. I'm gonna bring 200 Sikh man out to the park.
Shut up, man. This is all hate. Like I said, this is all hate by proxy. That's what it is. People offering up their own hatred for others to use.
Yeah, I've got to say.
And then when
I would have liked to have had Raj on the panel to discuss it. It's a shame.
I'm sure he'll be back.
He got a little bit mad.
I think you just had visitors coming around because, like, I guarantee you, there's been a huge backlash within his family over his activities now. So, like, this is him getting his final digs in because, you know, he's going to disappear for a little while because obviously his brother's going to be watching him now. His brother told him, "You better go and tell mum, get me, what you've done." And that's what he's had to do.
The way you described it, I could actually imagine it going exactly the way you worded it.
He said it himself, bro. He said it himself.
But not in your words.
I'm seeing people in the chat posting links to like random Sikhs who've been like done for this or that. Like, I'm not sure if that. I don't think this stuff is representative necessarily. Someone posted a stat earlier. I think Orient Express, same guy posted a stat.
There's a situation with the Sikhs now where Modi made a phone call and he said to the UK, bruv, you lot need to stop this Khalistan movement, you know, to stop these lot sending money back home. Do you know what I mean? You need to outlaw their organisations, and that's what's happened. So people like Raj that go to the Gurdwara and sit around eating food together.
Wait, when did this happen? When did this happen?
Recently, very recently. Like their movement has been outlawed. So, you know, it's not surprised that, you know, you're going to see things in the papers about, Sikhs were attacking each other and stabbed each other to death, and links being made with the Kurpan, and we need to start banning these things now. And Sikhs have had all this like opportunity to be like above the law.
Oh, that Kurpan thing came out after Modi's letter.
This has happened this week. So what I'm saying is, it's going to be a situation where the Sikhs are going to be brought down into being like as low as we are, to be honest. And unfortunately for them, they served their purpose, they got used, and now there's no further use for them, and they're getting thrown on the scrap heap, and that's what Britain always does. And I'm sure a lot of people in Ireland that worked with the British suffered the same fate. It's just the nature of the beast, and they know this. They willingly, actively involve themselves in this, knowing that this could be the outcome, that they could get thrown on the scrap heap, and they love it because the hatred is taken over. The hatred is so deep, and it's like they will rather see you die.
Sure, but not every single Sikh, is it?
I'm not
it's
saying
not every single
Sikh. No, I'm not saying
bro, you're the same as Raj now. Your thing is every single Sikh.
I never said it was every single Sikh. I never said it was every single Sikh.
To like proper Sikhs, like Taloch, and he's a proper Sikh guy, and he's a good representative. He's a good representative of the Sikh community, bro.
Are the Sikhs above the law? They can carry knives around, and
Bro,
if me and you carry the same knife,
I don't know.
we'll be
Why are
serving
we
the
even
birds.
bringing the Sikhs? We don't even need to bring the Sikhs into this because Raj isn't a Sikh. He doesn't know anything about his religion.
Raj is a Sikh. He's a product of a Sikh education, and he's
not
been brought up within a community where they secretly have paintings
Kaan,
on
you're
the wall
attacking every single
of
Sikh in
Muslims
that
I don't know about that.
They
Kaan.
do have that
Ban the
culture.
Burqa.
You're talking rubbish, bro.
He just talks. Raj is there as a, what is he? He's there to cause trouble in the community.
No,
he's not Sikh.
no. He's a product of his environment.
He's not. He's paid to talk this shit, Khan. We just need to tell him to.
What are you on about? Like, he even said it himself. He's an art teacher. He teaches the children in the Gurdwara to draw pictures, and they have pictures there. They have pictures. You're not listening, babe. You're not listening. There's pictures there that they have on the walls of their Sikhs, what they called gurus, who were murdered. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's like me going into a church and seeing Joan of Arc, burning.
He broke the law.
As a child, being told, oh, these people burnt our saint. Yeah. Now that you can do that in your own country, fine. But should you really be doing that in the UK and getting away with it? I'm saying these people are above the law. They can
do you know what else
want.
you can do in the UK if you're
No
a Sikh?
offense to any Sikhs out there, but you can't deny your privilege that you've been given.
Yeah, do you know something else you can do? You don't have to wear a motorcycle helmet if you're a Sikh.
I just want to say that there are a lot of Sikhs out there, that good people, that didn't fall prey to this conditioning and this hatred, and they managed to raise their level, probably based on their actual teachings and their religion. But the culture that I'm talking about is nothing to do with their actual religion. These paintings that they've got in the Gurdwara that represent the Sikh gurus that were murdered and whatnot, and the Islamic conquest and all that, that's not part of their teachings. That's not part of their holy book. That's not part of their actual religion. But it is part of their culture. I'm not criticizing their religion or their religious freedom, but this culture that's been perpetuated behind closed doors, is dangerous, and it shouldn't be allowed.
Listen, the guy's gone now. Change the topic.
Of people like Raj.
Why are we obsessed with this guy?
What happened at
Change the topic.
Reactionary, talk about what happened in the speaker's corner with Ash. If you're still there.
Yeah, please, you talk about it first.
Halima, we've already covered this.
What have you got to say about Halima?
We've already covered this, Halima. Go back and watch what we said about it.
Have we already covered it?
I'll make one quick point, which I don't know if anybody's talked about, and that is, yes, there's been an apology video which I saw on Mr. Ax's channel, and everybody's been. I didn't see that one yet, but everybody's been saying how, we forgive you, Mr. Ash,
whoever
all
it
this
is.
stuff. We're going to come down from Manchester and protect you and all this kind of stuff. Not that anybody's threatened him that I've seen so far.
Exactly.
What I would say is this is not the first time he's actually expressed his hatred, his severe hatred for Islam. I agree. The very first time he appeared on camera at Speaker's Corner, what did he do? He insulted the Prophet Muhammad and Aisha and the Quran. I remember it. And then after that, I never saw him on camera doing that again. I thought maybe, he spoke to Muslims, got some dawah. But
I don't agree with people saying it's out of character. I don't agree with that.
It's not out of character. No.
Not at all.
No.
But that's what he was saying.
And something I find a bit weird is he's not a young chap. For him to be falling into this Hebrew Israelite cult at that age, it's a bit odd. I find that really weird. He's not a young man to be like. You'll typically find young people fall into that stuff, but he's like a granddad, that type of age.
Can I ask you a question, Reactionary?
Yeah.
Now, he did something at Speaker's Corner, right? Regardless of what he did and who he did it against, and it no doubt will be brought to the attention of the authorities. Yeah. Do you think that his apology should actually count for anything? Because to be honest with you,
who's he apologizing to?
That's what I'm saying. Like the people who you're
and what did he apologize for?
Exactly. It's like you're basically wasting police time, drawing attention to yourself, making yourself a target. Like you can't basically reduce that now. You can't take that away. You can't rewrite it. Like what you did is what you did, and the repercussions of it will then play out. For you to then try to control the repercussions is a bit stupid, because you know what I mean. If you was that bothered about it, you shouldn't have done it in the first place. And now that you've done it, the police are going to look at it and think,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's either going to go down.
I will say one thing. All right, what the law looks at is does he have any right? So in criminal law, you've got to prove.
I don't care about
what I'm trying to say is
have a beef with him. Like I don't think anyone's got the right to do that. Like I don't think anyone. Like if you've got a problem with him, take up with the authorities. Don't even mention it to his face, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying is, from a legal perspective, two points have to be proven. One, that he did a criminal act, and two, that he intended
to incite violence.
Doing the act. Yeah.
Or retaliation.
The first, So if somebody's out of their mind, then that intention part can't be proven. So although they would have done the act, like a person who commits murder, if they didn't intend to kill the person, then they can't be charged with murder. You have to charge them with manslaughter or something else. Likewise, and there's certain health issues that can cause a person to commit murder without realizing it. If a person has diabetes, for example, and they suffer from hyperglycemia, or hyper. Yeah, you got hypo and hyper. One's where your blood sugar goes too high, and the other where it goes too low. Now, both of those situations can result in a situation where you act without realizing.
Other than.
So it may be the case he's diabetic and he didn't take his medication and he acted. His sense of self-control departed him, right? He could potentially be excused for such behavior. But at the same time, what it does show is that he's got that hatred within him towards Islam, such extreme hatred.
Right, cool.
Right?
I can accept what you're saying. He didn't have the
self-control to stop himself.
In the real world, I can accept what you're saying. But what we need to recognize is Speaker's Corner is a privilege. Yeah? If you can't, ensure that your behavior or your conduct's going to be, correct,
appropriate,
correct or appropriate, then you shouldn't really be there wasting police resources and basically diminishing the role of Speaker's Corner, because if it gets taken away or it gets banned or whatever because the police can't afford to police it anymore, then you've put a nail in the coffin towards that. And that shouldn't happen. So people like that, because the police don't want to close down Speaker's Corner, because they get to check out, people's views on certain things and who's the possible, dangerous people. So police don't want to get rid of it. So they have to then make sure that it's cost effective for them to run it. So when you've got people like this that basically are going to have to be policed or scrutinized or kept under, or put on a list or watch list or whatever it is, he's basically foregoing his privilege. He's been given that grace that they've allowed him to come in at face value, do his thing, say whatever he wants, blah, 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 blah. But the fact is, once you've then transgressed that trust and you put yourself in a position of, blatantly a piss taker, then I'm sorry, but, you need to basically be aware of that. Like the police need to show people like this that you're wasting our time. You're making yourself a target. We don't need this shit. Like you're basically costing us money.
But it's also illegal what he's done, right? It's hate speech. It's not allowed.
Do laws not apply in Speaker's Corner?
Yes, they do. Yeah. They do.
I don't think they should be so rigorously.
There is no difference. There's no difference between what happens in Speaker's Corner and outside Speaker's Corner.
Of course,
you can complain.
The
point is, you have to complain. No. You have to complain. The police will just stand there. If you don't complain, lodge a formal complaint with them. But the problem is, Abid, he complained to the police and they just brushed him off. But that's probably because they thought he's coming.
He's a young boy and he don't know nothing. He's creating more work for us, basically.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't really blame the police in that sense.
I wouldn't
but
object to
anybody
people
watching
who
should
wanted
file
to-
a complaint, an official
I wouldn't
complaint.
object to anyone drumming up support for a complaint or even an online petition. Like, at the end of the day, as long as you're not retaliating, aggressing him, confronting him or anything like that, I think that's unacceptable. Like, at the end of the day, he's done what he's done.
I believe he should be prevented from going back to the park.
For his
just
own
like
safety,
Uncle
though.
Omar was prevented from going back to the park.
For his own safety.
For saying something illegal, and he should also be charged.
Yeah,
most definitely, he should be
100%.
charged.
100%.
Halima, you asked the question. Now, what's your position? What's your views on this topic?
Who are you talking to?
Halima?
Yeah?
Yeah, so go ahead.
Go ahead. What was you asking?
Oh, no, so you asked me to say something on this topic, and I have. So what do you have to say about it?
Yeah, I think my views are similar to yours, because obviously Quran is sacred to us. You know, it might look like a book, but it was first, obviously memorized, wasn't it? And then they transferred it into a book. So those words in the Quran are
you're being too harsh on Ash, to be fair.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's words.
You're being too harsh on Ash.
No, I'm not talking about Ash. What I'm talking about is making a general comment here. Is that a lot of you can see the tension in the park. You got the missionaries, DCCI, this guy now, Ash. Who else is there? There's so many.
Yeah, but I made a mistake. No. I understand where Ash come. He might have lost his anger. I did the same thing. I went around installing Raj's gurus when I shouldn't install his gurus. I let the anger get
So you should be charged then. So the complaint should be made against you. You should be charged. Just like Uncle Omar got charged and banned from the park. Uncle Omar got banned. What's his name? That little Omar got banned for not even saying anything illegal. Right? So just because Godwin didn't like the way Omar was talking to him, he complained to the police and the police kicked him out and banned him.
Yeah, but I did that on Hangouts, not the park.
Doesn't matter if it's Hangouts. This person can complain about your hate speech and get you, prosecuted.
Which I think should happen, to be honest.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not asking.
Muslims keep ignoring this stuff.
I'm not asking for any special treatment for Muslims. I'm saying let's just make it fair, innit? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want people to be saying, he stepped on the Quran, and if it was any other book, no one would have said anything. And But we're not asking for special treatment. We're just asking for the laws that's in place to be correctly enforced. That's all. The laws are already
likewise, in place. Cain. We should file complaints against Cain and that guy Kryptonite.
Yes.
3 people 100. I can think of that feel like they have the legal right to dehumanize Muslims and ridicule their religion. Say the most vile insults that they can.
Kryptonite might be on the panels shortly. Big up to Abu Bilal. I'm trying to get that worked out actually. He said he wants to.
Let him jump on.
I think I have some discussions with Muslims outside of the park context. I think maybe it'll be a little bit different. He can't get in their face with his backpack on and his folders
and that piece of paper.
Unless he's another Raj and just overtalks everyone.
So all right. So the chat is.
I've got a question. Before we move on to another topic or whatever. I want to direct this mainly towards Reactionary. So if you've got an answer, I'd appreciate it. Do you feel that Muslims aren't really as involved in, let's call it, the system as they should be? Because Muslims are encouraged not to vote. Muslims are encouraged not to take part in the political system. Do you think that, in my opinion, I think Muslims should, have a voice and stand up for things things being taught to our kids in school, for example, that we don't agree with. Do you know what I mean? I'm talking about within the framework that exists. Muslims should have and be encouraged to have more of a role in society.
Waste of time.
I personally think that if you're going to live in the UK,
it's a joke. There's people that are in their 80s.
You need to be part of your society. You need to get involved. If your kids are at school, why not apply to become a parent governor?
Exactly.
Why not? Why just complain when the school institutes new policies and educational things that you could have been somebody that argues your perspective. just by staying out of it, you're allowing everybody else to
have their say.
Yeah, exactly.
So if we draw a parallel between that
or
and, for
set up your
example,
own institution,
actually putting in complaints, if we draw a parallel between that kind of a mentality and like people not actually complaining about people like Raj, like, you know what I mean, or Muslims feeling as if they're not really part of society, or Muslims actually having a dual dual identity, where they have a Muslim identity and they have a completely different secular identity.
But you know what? I can understand. Let me explain to you why a lot of people may feel reluctant to get involved or call the police when they see a crime. I once had a neighbor, my next door neighbor. He was a landlord. He's black. He's originally Ghanaian, and he rented out his property to a white English family, and what happened was they stopped paying the rent, and when he came to ask them to leave, they refused to leave. So one day he turned up, and they trashed the property. It was completely torn to pieces, and they moved out. When he went inside, he realized, wait, there's somebody upstairs. So he went upstairs, and that person locked themselves in the bathroom. So he managed to get the door open, and there was this teenager who came out. It was a white English teenager. So he tried to run away. So he chased him. Kid went downstairs. He ran downstairs after him. Ran outside. He caught the boy. And when he was trying to get hold of him, a little bit of a fight ensued, and he managed. He had to beat him up slightly to get control over him. So he
totally
some of the neighbors, what you call it, called the police.
Yeah.
When the police came, you know what they did? They arrested my next door neighbor, the landlord.
But rightly so.
Why?
What do you mean?
What do you mean rightly so?
Number one,
this kid was illegally in his property.
Why are you chasing someone who's actually leaving your property?
all right, fair enough.
He's actually leaving, innit?
Property.
You don't need to chase
he trashed his property, and he's trying to run away.
You're saying that the family that lived there previously trashed it, though?
Yes, and this boy is part of that family.
So you can't prove that that particular guy had any involvement with any trashing of the property to make him legally.
All right.
Like you caught him in the act.
Look, I don't want to get into that.
And
topic,
you had to restrain
my
him
point
from
is this.
Trashing your property.
All right. Let me rephrase the story then. Let's make the story slightly different.
You got no right to beat up anyone.
He grabbed the boy in his house. He didn't go outside. He just kept him in the house, and called the police. The police came and they arrested him instead of the boy.
Well, the man should have made the citizens arrest and arrested him properly without beating him up.
What did the boy say he did? Did he say he kidnapped me and kept me at his house?
False imprisonment or something.
From that side, innit?
I have no idea. All I know is that the police arrested the victim. Yeah?
No.
What would you do? Tell me, what would you do if you were in that situation?
All right, listen. You obviously haven't not got the experience in dealing with these matters. Like, I know it sounds counterintuitive, but let me explain something to you. Like, I got trained by the police, like, because I was working in security, right? So I'll give you an example of what was taught to me, which is very counterintuitive, but stands up in court. If someone's walking towards you, threatening to punch you in your face, and as they get close to you, you give them one Wing Chun uppercut and knock them out cold, you've done nothing wrong. If someone walks up to you, punches you in the face, turns around, and as they're walking away, you kick them in their back, you will get done for that. Regardless of whether they punched you in the face or not, you can't turn around and say, he punched me in the face, because he was walking away from you at the time where you kicked him in his back. And that, unfortunately, is the situation. You can hit someone, to prevent them from hitting you, but you can't hit someone in retaliation for them hitting you.
Is it not reasonable to apprehend the person and wait for the police to come and deal with him?
Yeah, but you should have done it within the law. You should have carried out a citizen's arrest
and
not beat up the guy.
How do you do a citizen's arrest?
Like, you have to use reasonable force.
Is that something we're taught in school?
No, well then don't do it then.
Why are we still talking about this?
What do you mean? You have to take the L and move on, innit?
What about squatters' rights? Squatters have rights too.
All right,
talking about Halima.
Okay.
What's that got to do
So
with
anyway, that's a situation. Well, my example was trying to prove a point of why people would be hesitant to call the police, because it
But
can
like,
sometimes
unfortunately,
be a
reactionary,
tool used
like,
against
bro,
you rather than for you.
I want to have a
ignorance of
decent
the
topic
law
with him
is no
and
defense
discuss the new royal family's
Ali,
issue in
one
Canada.
minute. Ali, 1
We've been
minute.
talking about this scumbag
Ali,
figure
one
for too
sec.
long.
Ali, one sec, right, bro. I'm saying to reactionary, ignorance of the law is no defense, yeah? If you're not fully aware of how to carry out something and you fuck up, yeah, then that's on your neck, innit? Like, if you was properly, like, you know, schooled in making a citizen's arrest, then you wouldn't have made that mistake. Do you understand?
Can you tell us how to make a citizen's arrest, just for the purpose of
you have to
like,
use reasonable
education?
force. You can't punch someone, you can't kick them, you can't strangle them, you can't restrain them, you can't use cuffs or anything like that, or cable ties or anything like that. You basically just have to physically hold that person.
Okay.
Twist their arm around their back until it hurts, and just kick them.
So you're physically holding someone and they're punching you in the face. What do you do next?
Well, you have to decide whether you're going to hold them or let them go, innit?
Okay.
You first have to decide if you can take that person on. But then they might have a sharp object as well, so you have to be careful.
If someone's hitting you, you can, you know, stop them from hitting you. Don't mean you can hit them back.
You can defend yourself, basically.
Yeah.
Or if you get a stick and just whack them a few times.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that, Halima. Fuck it up.
I've had to arrest people before. Do you know how hard it is to hold someone? You're putting every inch of your energy into holding them, and they're in a relaxed state. As soon as you get tired of holding them, yeah, they will come alive like a slippery eel, and they just come out of your grasp. So really and truly, if you want to hold someone, I advise it to be at least 4 people to hold one person, and like rotate it, like keep it. Do you know what I'm saying? Keep that rotation going where someone's holding him at all times. Do you know what I'm saying? But there's some people you can't hold because they get too violent, and like, you don't want to swap blood with people. You don't want them to start biting you and like blood starts pouring. You don't want that, bro. Like, you don't want to catch HIV. Trust me. Just let them go. But this guy who you're explaining, like, what was he gonna do? Was he gonna take this teenage boy to court once he'd been identified and sue him for damages? Because really, a landlord will hold a deposit. If he weren't holding a deposit, then more for him. He should have been holding a deposit, and all he had to do is demonstrate that he didn't receive his property back in the condition that it was supposed to be in, and just not release the deposit and keep it. He don't need to arrest people and catch people and chase people and identify people. He don't need to do that.
Yeah,
that's completely unlawful. Like, if you can't see that,
it's
I don't know. Like, maybe
it's sad when it happens. But I forgot what I was gonna say now. Why does my mind go blank when I'm on panel? I can talk there in the chat.
It's all the testosterone, isn't it?
It probably is too much of that around here. I got some of my own, but it's just I'm very tired at the moment. Yeah, we'll come back. Fuck it.
So, Halima, what do you think about?
I keep getting interrupted, don't I? Reactionary when I'm talking.
Yeah.
I think
TYO wrote a message telling Ash to come to the park on Sunday, and he's going to come down from Manchester to stand there by his side.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should say anything to the guy, to Ash. It's not our place, because at the end of the day, this is a country that's run on law. But the thing is, you know, like we say, it was in him before. He didn't just throw the Quran down. He insulted our Prophet ﷺ and Aisha radiallahu anha at the same time. So it's a lot that he did, and he's done it before. He should at least get a 6-month ban or a year ban, I think, just to get the message home. I know he's remorseful on what he's done, but I'm just looking at the whole atmosphere. It's very very Islamophobic in that park. If you know what I mean. You've got too many hecklers and the missionaries and everybody there. They're very against Islam, and it's a horrible place. This whole year, we didn't really enjoy watching Speaker's Corner. There's just too much hate there, you see.
T.Y., you're back.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just listening in then. Reactionary, what do you make of my comment?
I thought it was horrible.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
In what sense?
Like, you want to drive down from Manchester to stand by this man at the park,
Yeah.
Like, why? Why would you do that?
To make
Tell
sure.
me something worse. Tell me
to-
something worse he could do.
I'll tell you something
to you
worse
as a
that could
Muslim.
happen. I'll tell you something worse that could happen is a load of Muslim brothers get pumped up, go down there and cause a big, huge, massive fight. And
Okay, so if you feel like that,
he stood there.
how do you
saying,
think the
"Sorry."
police feel? If you think that's possible, that if you think that is a possible outcome, don't you think the police will also be thinking that?
Yeah. But
They
don't you
will,
think
innit?
don't you think the content creators are still going to get content? It's still going to be there visually for people to see, isn't it? This weekend, if that happens, for the next month, all the panels are going to be about what happens this weekend, innit? That's what I'm trying to say.
So don't you think it's important that the police ban him then, and charge him?
Whatever the rules and thingies are within the park, the people that go there, they know it. They know what should happen.
You see what's a bit of a concern to me is online we have people who call themselves Muslims, right? They get so enraged by somebody like Raj, right? They put all their efforts into attacking him, exposing him, doxing him, everything like that. But this guy, what he's done is much worse. Because what he didn't mention the word Pakistan.
I know, but what you
it's
need
okay,
to do is
it's fine. He didn't mention Pakistan, so it's perfectly acceptable.
Here, grow a pair of balls and say these people's name. You get people like that as well that talk about people behind their back, indirectly call them out.
Why don't you flipping stand up for Islam instead of Pakistan?
Do you understand where I'm coming from? Don't say indirectly this and that.
Instead of talking about Pakistan, defend Islam.
Pardon?
Why don't you defend Islam instead of Pakistan?
What's Pakistan got to do with anything?
Your big feud with Raj coming on attacking him left, right, and center. But you have so much sympathy for this man who stamped on the Book of Allah.
No. My big feud with Raj is the.
You're willing to drive 4 hours down from Manchester to come and stand by his side.
Let you talk. Calm down with your emotions.
Are you gonna let me talk, Reactionary? Yeah, are you done?
Oh, go on then.
Yeah, all right. I've seen women's hijabs get pulled off up north. I've seen people get accused of all sorts. Legitimate, hard-working people get called all sorts, get maligned, thanks to people like Raj. I know you are all pally with him. I get that. I get that you are pally with people like Takia Watch and all these. We all get that. We all see that. We see that you're pally with Sophia Lewis. We all see this, Reactionary. So this imaginary inflated opinion you have of yourself, you need to get out of that bubble, bro. Because everybody sees something else. And you're thinking something else. You're thinking you're coming on here schooling. You're not schooling, fuck all, bro. You're just chatting shit, inciting some sort of beef, some sort of violence. I'm saying I'll go down there to make sure no beef happens. What do you want to happen? The people that are responsible, do you go to Speaker's Corner? If you go to Speaker's Corner, then you've got a vested interest. You should know what the procedures are.
Bro, this is what he's doing. He's doing the whole show and we're still talking about him while she's offline. We're still going on about this fucking...
No. Reactionary is here to defend him, Can you not tell? Come on, Reactionary, let's have it out now. Come on. I know your your little boyfriend fucking getting told off, innit?
We don't have admin comments with each other, TY. We're all brothers and sisters.
I don't like the way this guy...
Look, so everybody watching,
like this.
I'm sure...
He's always been like this. He's only lurking around like a lost puppy in the wilderness because Hassan and all these lot weren't entertaining.
Let it all out.
That's why he's jumping from Real McGee to Takia Watch to this. He's like that lonely little dog in the wilderness all on his own.
TYO, do you think that the question that he raised is worthy of an answer at least?
Yeah, go on. What was it? What was the question?
He's saying that if someone criticised your country, that you'd be upset. Why don't you have the same energy when it comes to the religion?
I'm not even going to give him an answer.
It's a fair question.
No, it is a fair question.
I think that you could give a good answer to that without resorting to ad hominems.
I can give a beautiful answer, but you know what? I refuse to play into his little alter ego. I refuse it. I refuse to answer his questions. Simple. Okay. I don't need to address this guy. I don't need to answer this question. I just jumped on here to tell him that.
Okay,
I wanted him to elaborate on what he's saying, not just, TYO's like he always does. Reactionary, grow a pair of balls and say the person's name. That's all I say.
Don't insult each other. Just keep it respectful.
That's the point I was going to respond to now.
He's asking you why.
You failed to answer the point, or to
I
address
refuse
the point.
to. I don't need to answer any point of yours because I'm not on trial here. Who are you to ask me questions? What authority do you hold? Wait, Halima,
You jumped on to address the point that I raised, and you haven't addressed it.
No, okay. Who are you that I need to address your point? Is this your panel? Who are you, bro?
Play the ball,
I'm
not the man.
Panel.
You heard that
This isn't the reactionary show.
Play the
I've not
ball,
come on
not
here
the
to
man.
talk to you. I've come on here to talk to Dan. I don't need to address any off-topic issue for you to come
I'm
on
sure
here and
everybody
satisfy
heard you
your...
say the reason you
You're here
came
to
on is because of
satisfy
what
your
you
own
heard me
little
just
needs.
say.
I don't know what it is. You're butthurt about Raj getting attacked. That's why, because you seem to come along that angle. I see that. But I'm not playing your game.
I don't
Go
think
bring
You
Raj.
just said the reason you came on is because of what you heard me
To
just
tell
say.
you that I'm not playing, yeah, to tell you, to let you know that, yeah, go on, what was your... Because I know what you're going to do. And then I'm going to say to you, no,
You know what I'm
I'm not playing your narrative. You're not playing your game. You're not running the show on this panel. You're just like any of the panelists. Next,
Look,
can someone
this
talk about
is
someone else
Dan's
now?
show, and big up to
I know
Dan.
it is.
It's
I know.
not
So
my
I'm not
show.
going to answer your questions, man. You
We're having a discussion. You
questions
jumped
to me.
on to address my point, and you haven't
Yeah,
addressed
because
it.
you mentioned my name, you fool. Well, you're about what planet do you live on?
Yeah, I
Seriously,
mentioned your
what
name,
have you been on?
and you're failing to address the point.
Why should I address your point? Who
You're
are
going
you?
on a big, long
listen,
rant
what's
about
this got to do
me
with
and not
anything?
about.
Yeah, and I am
That's
going
the
to go on
point.
about you. I am going to go on about you. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? You're telling me that I have energy for Pakistan. You fucking suck tequila watch off you, man. What are you on about? You sucking Sophia Lewis off. What planet do you live on? Where are you coming from? Trying to question me and my legitimacy as to whether I'm a Muslim. Get out of here, you fool, man.
Bro,
I don't need to address your point. Who are you?
can we
This
just
is what I'm
calm
trying to
down?
say. You're a
Can we
nobody
calm
reactionary.
down? Let Reactionary
I'm not
talk,
even
please.
giving you that respect.
Let him talk.
I recognize your question. Check that out, Reactionary. That's how low you are in my eyes.
I didn't hide anything. I was direct. I made my point clear.
Reactionary, look, listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah,
this is what I think of you.
I
This
don't
is
care
what
what you
you are
think of me.
worthy
You've already
of.
said it.
So
Don't
then
repeat
leave
it all
it,
over
leave
again.
it.
Go
Let's
on.
leave it
Another
at
2
that
minutes. Go on.
Don't mention my name in it, yeah?
Don't mention your name. Why not mention your name?
Yeah, go on. Chase me about then. Go on.
He was making that
What,
comment.
you're going to threaten my mum as well, are you?
Bro,
You're
don't address it.
going to do what you do to Raj?
Why is Raj your brother? Everyone, look, he's going to open himself up now. He's only here because of Raj. He's only here because he's butthurt about his little boyfriend Raj. Look at him. Why are you going to insult my mother as well?
Are you a batty boy? Reaction, are you a batty boy?
He looks
If
like
you answer that, you're a batty boy. Is your God Steve or Allah?
Easy, look, bottom line is he's here
Steve
to
or
defend Raj. He's here to defend Raj, but in a very sneaky way. That's it. Can you not tell by the way he's been talking? Rewind it all. Rewind
Have
it
you
all.
finished deflecting? Are you
Why
going to address the point?
Is Steve your God? Yes or no? It's a simple question, Reaction. Is Allah your God?
Are you going to address the point?
Wait. Hassan Sabra is saying, how did this argument start?
You
Yo,
do
all right.
pilgrimages
So
of
hold
the
on.
Raj.
From what I can remember, Reactionary had an issue with TY saying that he'd come down from Manchester to stand with Ash, the guy who stood in the Quran, and then TY jumped on and has been sort of discussing that since then. But yeah, I think that was where it started. But yeah. So hold on. So Reactionary, what do you think the response should be? You don't think anyone should stand with Ash? You don't think he's worth defending? What's the?
I think
big up TRO.
What I would expect any decent human being to say, and this is what I was hoping to hear from someone like
it's Kryptonite,
is that he should be charged by the police. Yeah.
And Reactionary thinks I should be charged by the police when I'm going to go down to the park and burn the satanic verses.
Stop trying to defend TYO.
And just wait.
We know you're a northerner.
I don't need defending. I don't need defending. Okay. What do you mean stop trying to defend TYO? You're going on like I'm on trial. What are you?
It's not about being on trial.
No, 1 minute. Halima, you keep jumping in. You need to chill out, sis, please. Come on, this is between me and him now.
You've been rambling for how many minutes now, TYO?
Who are you? What do you mean to? You're
1 minute.
Hold on. We've got. 1 sec.
Let's have a bit.
Because we've got
this guy. You suck off MBS.
TYO.
You suck
Regardless
off
of
MBS.
1 minute, TYO.
1 second.
You glorify MBS.
I wish he had this energy for Ash. Come on.
I got it for you, bro. I've got it for you.
Yeah, you got it for me, but you don't have it for Ash after he stamped on the Book of Allah.
Are you not?
The man wiped his foot on the Book of Allah, and you got energy for me.
Do you not worship MBS? Are you not part of some cult that's...
You know what the word nifaq means? Does anybody here know what the word nifaq means?
Are you
an Arabic word, nifaq.
That worship is MBS.
Have a look for the Arabic word nifaq and what it translates to in English.
Can I just ask TYO a question?
TYO.
Brother, TYO. regardless of who asked you the question, yeah, the fact is that there might be a lot of Muslims out there that share your sentiment and agree with you. So when you're asked to kind of like clarify your position, you should look at it as an opportunity. Because there's a lot of people out there that probably agree with you. Regardless of who put the question to you. Like, that's
Next
all I'm saying.
Step from that part.
You agree with me? Like,
I get
it's not that...
Kaan, I
it's
get
not like
that.
that you're here on your own and you're
Kaan,
being surrounded by enemies.
Kaan,
Like,
I get all that. Kaan, I get all that, but you know what it is with people like him, I don't play into whatever. I'm not asked.
Alright, but he's put a legitimate question to you. It's not like
I know it's a legit man. I've got legitimate answers. I can easily piss an answer, but no, I don't recognize him at all. I don't recognize this guy's authority.
So once again, TYO has made accusations that I'm here to protect and support Raj.
Reaction, the traitor to the Muslim.
Yeah, you are, man.
If we look at the conversation that took place earlier when Raj was here, who was it that was calling? Who was it that was labeling Raj's speech illegal and hate speech? Who was it? Who was it that was doing that?
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Who was encouraging people to report Raj to the police?
Yo, with respect.
Faz won't have you on his panel. Nobody wants you on any panel. You like that stray
You've
dog
spoken a lot now.
out in
Let
the
Reactionary
wilderness
talk.
sniffing about anywhere for relevance. That's all you do.
Let him
and
talk.
You know that nobody wants you on the Muslim panels.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't resolve anything with all this talking.
Famous movie.
Yo. Let's see if we can get this finished with, because we got Kryptonite in the chat. I think he's going to jump on. So maybe we can change up the vibe. We're going to drop the link out for him.
Right, Reactionary, let's see how you deal with Kryptonite. Everybody listen carefully, yeah? Reactionary had problems with the way I dealt with Ash, innit? Now observe how you're supposed to deal with people like Kryptonite, like this superhero Muslim Reactionary,
He's such a wuss.
Let's see what you're
He's
made
running.
of now, yeah?
He's running from Kryptonite.
Don't start sucking
and he
him
wants
off.
me to do the. He wants me to do the work.
Emails with him like you always do with all.
I want to know. I want to hear from Reactionary to our brother. Listen, you're my brother, innit? I respect you. You respect me, Anna. But I want to hear what Reactionary's response is. Why we feel that he's supporting the Islamophobes. Yeah. Let him just answer, please, because this is madness.
Get Abu Bilal on to debate Kryptonite.
Why we feel?
Abu Bilal said he was going to debate Kryptonite.
No, Reactionary. I want to hear as well. Why do you feel like you need to speak up for these people? I don't see it often enough though, but I don't know. It's bothering TOIO and there's other Muslims. Yeah.
No, it only bothers me when he tries.
All right then, Halima.
It only bothers me when he
check this out.
He
made a claim that I'm here defending Islamophobes. Who was it earlier on? In the same chat that was challenging Raj, calling him a hate preacher, and encouraging people to report him to the police for his hate speech. Who was it that was doing that?
Oh, say that again.
It was you. It was Reactionary was saying that earlier. To be fair,
it wasn't TYO.
About who? Sorry.
And this hypocrite. Sorry, when I say hypocrite, I mean in the linguistic term of hypocrisy. Yeah. This hypocrite is saying that he's giving all his energy and hatred to me, attacking me. Mm-hmm. Whereas the one who threw the book of Allah on the floor, he says, I'm going to drive down from Manchester.
Yeah,
One minute,
and he calls him brother. He calls him brother. Uncle.
Wait.
Uncle.
Does this apology mean anything? Does this apology mean anything? 1 minute, wait.
Don't say that was the book of Allah.
Does this apology mean anything?
It doesn't.
What?
It doesn't mean anything at all.
No, well, it would mean.
Does this apology mean anything?
If there was no precedent. Okay. Now I'm going to answer your question. That his very first appearance at the park on camera, he called the Prophet ﷺ a paedophile. He insulted the Quran. He insulted Aisha. He said the vilest things.
Could you send the link?
You haven't seen it. Fine, you haven't seen it.
Man. Let's get real.
Whatever. But you saw him stamp on the Quran, and you're attacking me instead of attacking him. What's wrong with you? You're a hypocrite.
So TYO, he's done this
Don't
before.
fix yourself up.
This is what happens. You know, when we listen to each other, we listen to
No, he's done it. As far as I'm concerned, I'll tell you what it is, isn't it? I'll tell you
what
it is.
me
What do you want to do?
Instead of defending his religion, he's defending Pakistan.
Reactionary, you know how you talk sometimes, it just piss people off.
This is why Raj is right about you,
just ask Reactionary
See,
something.
that's what there you go.
From up north.
Watch him now. Listen to him. Go on. What is it? This is why what? Go on, finish it.
Raj is right about you.
Now you're listening, aren't you? He refers to Raj. He referred to Raj a bit ago as well.
Sorry,
His issues
reactionary.
with me is to do with
You've
Raj.
gone too far, bro.
His issues with Raj. Listen.
Now
Because TYO's purpose online is to defend Pakistan. That's it.
Watch his best mate. He's to go on to watch his videos. He's his best mate.
You've gone too far, bro.
Who the fuck is this guy saying?
Yeah, very big.
Listen, you live in the UK. Do you think
problem
you're in
here.
Saudi
So
Arabia?
check this out.
1 minute. Do you
TYO,
think you're in
if
Saudi
you went to
Arabia?
school and understood English,
Do you think?
you'd
No. Do you think
understand
you're in Saudi Arabia?
conversations a
Tell
bit
me.
better.
Don't let each other talk.
Do you think you're in Saudi Arabia, bro? Where do you think you are? Have you
I am in Saudi Arabia.
All right, so hold on. So wait.
No.
So
Where's
what's
your crime reference number?
Are you actually in Saudi Arabia now?
1 minute, baby. Have you
Yeah.
reported it to the police? Have you reported him?
Oh.
Yes,
Or are you
I
just
have.
online
Now
talking
what?
shit? Are you
Have
just
you?
online highlighting what people have said?
I wish you
Have
did.
you
I don't think
reported
you
it,
did
yes or
though.
no? Wait.
You wish what?
Ask him if he's
I wish you
reported
We're
it,
not
man.
helping. We're not helping the situation, Khan.
I
Have you
did.
reported it?
Listen,
Yes or
I
no?
made reports to the police,
Oh,
Thank
and
God.
that's why I've encouraged everyone else to do so.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
And all these stupid wastes of time like TYO, all mouth, no action. Report him to the police. He's a
Your
hate
action,
preacher.
reactionary. Your action is so brilliant. Reactionary. You're pussy.
All you've done since you come on is attack
You
me.
can't put your face to your name. You're a pussy. You can't put your name to a face to a name. You go to the park and you hide.
My
I know
name
what you
to a
look like.
face to a name.
I know what you look
blah,
like.
blah,
I
blah,
can show
blah,
everyone what you look
blah,
like.
blah,
That's not a
blah,
problem.
blah,
Because
blah,
you know when you
blah,
went to
blah,
Shamsi's
blah,
masjid,
blah.
my mate was sat there in front of you, and you ran. He was on the phone to me, so I know what you look like. You're not anonymous.
Hey, and
Yeah, dickhead. So hold
Maybe
your
And
corner, innit?
what does that mean?
It's funny,
Hold your
isn't it?
corner.
You
That's
make this
what it means.
personal,
Hold your
and
corner.
then in
Because you
between
think you're anonymous,
these
you're not. I've
stupid
told you.
What does
arguments
that
that you
mean?
guys have online.
TYO, like you're still attacking me and not the ball.
What do you mean?
While Islam is being mocked, you
Deal
guys
with
are
the
busy
point
fighting
that
each
you're
other.
a Pakistani nationalist. You're
Yeah,
not.
I am.
I don't
Yeah,
even
yeah,
know
I
if you're a
am.
Muslim.
I'm a Pakistani nationalist.
I'm
And what?
Pakistani
And what?
nationalist.
Wait. And what? Go on, next.
I love
Yeah.
Pakistan.
Wait.
He's answered you.
Your hatred for Raj is that he attacks Pakistan. It's
He's
nothing to do with
answered you,
Islam.
so
I
In
hate
your
Raj
view,
because he
now?
hates
it's okay
Islam.
to
Look,
stamp on the Quran and wipe
I
your
don't need
feet on it.
Halima or Kaan to defend me here. Yeah.
I'm
Look,
not defending
I'm a
anyone.
Pakistani nationalist.
You still
and what?
haven't addressed the point.
Wait. Shh. I'm a Pakistani nationalist. What's your point? And what?
Yeah,
My
go
point
on,
is that
Reactionary. What are you
you're
saying
willing
now?
to chase people down online, expose them, dox
Who
them,
am I
attack their
chasing?
mum, all of
Everybody
that
listen
stuff.
carefully now. This is the right.
Are you gonna let me
Who have I
talk?
chased? Who have I
Can't you
chased?
handle the truth?
Who have I chased? Everybody listen. He's Raj's lucky. I told you he's here for Raj. Go on. Who have I chased?
Okay.
Who
Well,
have
you
I
just
chased
proved
online?
that about me as well as Raj. You just started saying,
I'm
"Oh,
asking you.
I saw
You just
you
said
in
you chased
Shamsi's
people
masjid."
online.
How good?
You said
Are
you chased
Right?
people online. You doxed their mums. Whose mum? Who did I chase online? Go on.
All right. So 1 second. Let's continue. Let me finish my point. You have to keep interrupting me. Is it that difficult to just keep your
I've
mouth
got 5
closed?
minutes. I'm not giving you the relevance. I know you're irrelevant right now.
So
You're trying to build
all
your
right,
name back
then
up again
I'll
by
I'll
having
let
some
you
sort of
hold the mic.
controversial
Continue.
argument
Talk to yourself.
gain some relevance because you've been in Saudi Arabia all this time and nobody cares about you anymore. Nibiru don't give a shit. Faz don't give a shit. Everybody hates you on the Muslim panels. That's a reality. So I'm not going to take any lectures from a guy. Literally 99% of the Muslim community on Hangouts hate. Do you understand? They hate you. they actually believe that you're a heretic and you're on next takes because the people
I don't
you
like
hang around with.
Fugger Face.
Well,
I don't like Fugger Face.
No, but
Fugger
that's
Face
just
is
Faz.
the
I'm just talking about Faz. I'm just talking about in a general.
I'm supposed to be hurt by what you're saying. Is that what you're
No, I'm just giving you facts.
Fugger
Whether you get
Face.
hurt, whether you're
What reaction
whether
are you
whatever,
expecting from me? I
I'm
don't
giving you
understand.
cold hard facts, reactionary. I'm
All right.
showing you a mirror, and you
Okay,
know this
all right.
already. You know this
Okay,
already because
TYO.
nobody wants to talk to you on there.
TYO,
You've been
can I
getting
now
timed out.
respond?
Whenever you come on the chats, you get timed out. What does that tell you? So why would
Can
This
I
is
I
all
respond to you?
personal attacks, isn't
Hello?
it?
Yeah, I know, because that's what he does. And
But
you
can't
give him
we-
his own medicine.
can't we be
This is-
civil?
No, not with him. Not with him.
Can't we
You
find
give
the
him his own.
TYO, the first person in history to misspell the word number 2.
Wow, round of applause, everybody. Reaction, he's just told a joke. This is his level. Look, this is level.
It's a W, not a
He
Y.
doesn't know how
Okay?
to spell
Why don't I
number
be the
two.
referee? I'll say who talks and who doesn't. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it like that.
Go on, then. If you reckon you can handle it, then go on, Halima. It's your turn.
I'm sure they both respect me enough to let me be the referee. Yeah.
Alright. Hopefully.
Inshallah. Okay. Auzubillahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Okay, TY, what do you think? You think you're protecting Ash because you've seen a lot of Muslims being attacked, yeah? And
No. What I want, Like when I say I would go down there and stand with him, is to stop any sort of violent act taking place where the Muslims are going to look really, really bad.
Right.
Which they will.
Right. Okay, I understand. I understand and respect that. Yeah, because you think it happened once before, wasn't it? With
It's happened with Jedi. Yeah, it happened with Jedi. You know, at that time, I was of a different leaning. I was thinking, no, Jedi's in the wrong. But you know, in hindsight, when you look at everything that had gone on, there's context to everything.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to jump now straight away and say, bam, 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 no. I'm going to hold my corner a little bit and look at the situation. Weigh up the situation. How can it go wrong?
Yeah.
How can this go? Right now, tell me how it can go sideways.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how. A bunch of men turning up at the park and assaulting him. Whether he deserves it, whether he doesn't, is a whole different story. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what potentially can happen.
1 minute, TYO. Do you really think that will even happen?
Kaan, you're stepping on my toes here, man. What are you doing?
Sorry, but Muslims aren't known for that kind of behaviour, man.
Kaan.
Yeah, okay.
You'd be shocked, bro.
It'll be a first.
You'll be shocked, mate.
It'll be an actual
Listen,
first,
I'll give you an example, You know what? If anyone's from Birmingham in the chat, you just ask people from Birmingham if that video has been circulated around in Birmingham.
You chat so much rubbish.
Second reactionary, let him say his...
How long are you going to let this idiot talk for?
Sorry,
I don't mean to be rude, but he's been attacking me all night. I can leave you.
Reactionary, you're a little fucking wet lemon. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody... Again, listen, I'm going to turn back to Reactionary now. Listen, Reactionary. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you.
Hold on.
You got no respect for me, man.
Everyone said the worst shit about you, bro, in the back chats. Do you know the shit everyone says about you?
Okay, let's go.
This is the thing with you, man.
TYO thinks I care what people say about me.
Especially the fact that Reactionary lies about the Buru pirates as well.
Reactionary looks for friends. He looks for
and everybody else.
He looks for people to acknowledge his existence. And when people like Fulfiz and Nibiru blank him, he dies. You should have seen what he was. Come on, Halima, you seen the way he was behaving on the panel. Remember, everyone was saying he lost the plot. I'm sure he's in bottom block, this guy. Reactionary, you're done out here, boy. You're done, remember?
Brothers to fight brothers. Okay, so Reactionary, did you hear what TOITN was saying? Do you think that is a good enough reason for what his comment was? That he wants to protect Ash because he doesn't want Muslims to go and beat him up because it's going to look really bad on Muslims.
Yeah. But he's happy for Raj to get threatened and attacked.
Stop Raj a minute. Don't bring him in.
See, everybody now Raj coming into it.
Let's talk about this comment.
Now, can you understand when I say he's here to protect Raj?
You don't know about how to behave on the panel. You don't know about keeping quiet.
What's your
you know how to behave.
May Allah bless my parents who taught
What's your view on Raj and Sophia, whatever his name is, Lewis?
May Allah bless Reactionary's parents. Were they Sikh? Were your parents Sikh or Muslim? What were they?
That's wrong.
Is Raj's dad your dad as well?
No, they were Yahudis.
Let him talk, please.
Come on, Halima. Where's your moderation skills?
TYO.
You offered to be a moderator.
Is Teja your dad?
Let's see you.
Listen, my brother, listen.
Did Teja jump on your mum?
Astaghfirullah.
You want this, don't you? You want the smoke, don't you?
I want to start playing.
No, Halima, listen.
He never spoke this way to Ash, did he? He never spoke this way to Ash. He called him uncle and brother. And said, I'm going to drive down 4 hours from Manchester to stand by your side, Ash, while you step all over the book of Allah.
You're taking the smoke for your brother Raj. Did Teja jump on your mum? Are you Teja's son? That you're here to protect your stepbrother?
TYO.
Is he your stepbrother? You're here
how you talk about people's mums?
No, I don't give a damn. Is he your stepbrother?
I had to leave.
No, I don't care about anyone else. Ask him, is Teja his dad? Is Raj your stepbrother? Reactionary?
Okay, Reactionary, you don't need to respond because it just gets too
I wish I could answer you without you interrupting me, TYO. Like,
just wait until it goes quiet.
Are there Sikhs living in Saudi Arabia?
In a famous hadith narrated by Abu Hurairah radhiyallahu anhu, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "The strong is not the one who overcomes the people by his strength, but the strong is the one who controls himself while in anger."
Actually, I'm gonna go now. Just picture the image. Picture the image of what I portrayed to you about Teja jumping on your mum. Picture that in your mind. Yeah. When you picture it, think of TYO. Never try hurting me up again, because I will take you to murky waters.
By the way, for everybody watching. TYO is best friends with Afghan Kandak.
Oh my God, are you really?
They staged a fake fallout, but they're best friends. This is well known.
See, Reactionary, I've brought you down to my level now, haven't I?
So TYO is best friends with Afghan Kandak, who insults and disparages the Quran and the Sunnah.
Reactionary. What's
And he's also best friends with Ash.
He came here to
saying,
back
I'm
up
going
his
to
brother,
come
Raj.
and protect you.
He came here to protect his Sikh brother,
How,
Raj.
I don't understand how TYO is friends with Afghan. That doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
TYO loves Afghan, TYO loves Ash.
The same way.
He hates Raj.
If that is true, if that is true, why do you Reactionary hate Nibiru Pirate so much?
That's what you
why do you hate Nibiru Pirate so much, Reactionary?
You're accusing Nibiru of being a terrorist, you scumbag.
Why are you bringing Nibiru into this?
Nibiru,
I didn't come here to talk about Nibiru.
Hang on, I forgot all about that.
I'd rather we don't mention Nibiru. You're the one bringing him up.
Dog shit. You
Nibiru, if you're listening,
that's what you are.
If I mention you as a result of these people, it's their fault, not my fault.
What you did to Nibiru. Do you think we've forgotten? But you were trying to fucking report him for being a terrorist, slandering him, you damn nasty bastard. You piece of fucking shit.
Well, I've
forgotten about that.
Look at this
Good thing
Pakistani behavior.
You little piece of fucking shit. Look at him.
Reactionary.
Pakistani manners.
He's a fucking slanderer. He goes around slandering people.
I know. He's the one who loves Pakistan.
Listen to Edru's
He sounded like Raj there. I know. Did you hear that? Rewind it, everyone. He sounds like Raj. Did you hear that? The real Reactionary, the camp Reactionary just out there. Rewind it. He says, I know.
Anybody else want to talk? So he's got all this energy for me, but loves Ash. Wants to come and protect Ash.
I do. Yeah. I'll protect Ash.
You don't see the hypocrisy.
Put it one way, Reactionary. If you grow a pair of balls to come
don't
down
you see
there
the hypocrisy?
and try and lay a finger on him, I'll snap your jaw. How about that?
Yeah.
If you try coming down there and try causing a fight, I'd snap
threatening
your jaw.
me with violence, yeah?
No, if you came down there to attack Ash.
He's threatening me with violence. We have it on evidence. We have it online. It's on record.
Yes, Reactionary.
I will be filing a complaint against TYO.
Incite violence against Ash.
I will be filing a complaint.
The police need to do their job and ban him. The police need to just do their job and ban him. Okay, that's all. If this country, if we're saying that we follow laws in this country and he needs to be punished by the law of this country as well. Okay?
TYO.
No, Reactionary wants to send one of MBS's. No.
No one wants to do any violence.
One minute. I'll tell you what it is. Reactionary wants to send one of MBS's hit squads like
no,
they did
he's
to
not.
Jamal Khashoggi, and they want to take Ash out. That's what they want to do.
He's not going to do that.
MBS
do you
is
think
that
TYO, who's that in your picture? Afghan Kandak's dead brother.
Should Ash get banned for his own sake?
No, that's Wing Commander Mervyn Middlecourt of the Pakistani Army. He was a Christian warrior of the Pakistani nation. He gave his life. He laid his life down for
all of the kuffar.
of Pakistan.
Reactionary, wait.
Because of Pakistan.
He laid his life down for the Muslims of Pakistan.
TYO, man, you don't see how stupid you look.
Can you not see how blatant I am?
Could I say something because I haven't spoken for a while?
Okay, go ahead, Shahid. Go carry on.
No, you don't understand.
Just overtalk them. That's fine. They just.
Can I just say something?
Could I speak for 1 minute?
You haven't digested the fact that I'm blatantly a Pakistani nationalist.
Okay,
you're that much of a that you can't see that. You think you found something out. You think you found something out.
Pakistan's in the bud.
You think you found something out, but I'm
TYO is best
a
mates with
Pakistani
Afghan
nationalist.
Big up Pakistan.
TYO is best mates with Afghan
Big up Turkey, big up UK, big up all the countries.
Can I get a chance to speak?
People who incite Islam.
Right, 1 minute. I know someone.
Can I get a chance to speak without everyone interrupting?
Shahid, you're going to get interrupted. Just carry on. Carry on.
To what Reactionary say. Afghan,
Reactionary, just listen. Shahid's talking.
So now you know what to do to him.
Can you let Shahid talk, please? Thank you.
Go on, Shahid.
Yeah, I want to say a couple of things. First of all, salams to all the brothers and sisters and peace upon all the non-Muslims. Second of all, I condemn what Ash had done in the park on Sunday, and obviously when I have seen him debate I didn't expect him to do that, but then again, I have to condemn what I see. You get me? So I have to be real about everything. So what he did in the park on Sunday, I condemn it, and he shouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
But what I have to condemn also is a number of lies by certain individuals. And like I said, I'm not gonna swear because I'm not gonna disrespect to anyone. But there are certain people who have lied about certain Muslim brothers, and hopefully, if they
Talk
can,
about this topic.
yeah. What I'm saying is, if somebody protects, for example, Kryptonite, who blatantly slanders our Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, I don't understand how you're a true Muslim who has no izzat, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of clear to me that you can't protect an Islamophobe, number one. And number two, an advice to my fellow Muslim brothers is don't slander other Muslim brothers. Like, if you have an issue with them, if you have an issue with them, speak to them kindly. And if they can't speak kindly to you, just leave them alone.
That's right. That's well done.
And it's
people
how it
that
is.
You talk to people
No,
that
that's
you normally
really good
talk
what
to.
Shahid said.
I only
because
talk to people I normally
is
talk
that
to.
right? Upon each
let
other.
Shahid finish, please. He's saying some good points. Go ahead, Shahid.
But yeah, I was gonna say that if a person has an issue with another person, I would suggest that they try to resolve it. But if it can't be resolved, just leave the person alone. Simple as that.
Yeah.
And because otherwise it starts causing more arguments, more fights.
This is what happened on Siraj's channel non-stop, wasn't it, for months?
Shahid, can I say
yeah, and I wonder
I
who the problem was on
So
Siraj's panel as well.
obviously, I haven't finished. I haven't finished.
Siraj's panel was.
TYO, I haven't finished, man. Thank you. So, like, obviously, Reactionary, he's been doing a lot of things. I watched his video about Ash, and obviously, what the guy said in the video is true. It's true. But also, the brother has to watch out for his own actions, because we know that every single human being are not perfect, in the sense that everyone has made mistakes. So I suggest that every single Muslim brother, repent to Allah and realize the mistakes that they have done. And without that being said, I'm done with my speech. Whoever wants to talk next gets to talk.
Has anyone else seen the first video that he made when he first came to Speaker's Corner?
TYO, can I?
Has anyone else seen the video? Have you seen it? Can you send me the link? I've not seen it. See, I'm open now. Listen to me. If I see that video, I'm open to changing my mind. Right? I can change my mind if I receive more information.
They're blatant Islamophobes. They're blatant Islamophobes, bro.
We need to talk our differences, man, because this is getting
no, listen to me. Literally, I'm telling you, I've not seen this video.
Can I say thank you to you for what you just said? It was very good advice, and it's actually touched my heart, should I say. I've taken it on board, so thank you for the reminder. Allah bless you.
Taking it on board to the point where you understand that you called me out and you shouldn't have done that, yeah?
Okay. So you want to see that?
1 minute. Is that how much you've took it on board, yeah? Or is it just another one of your little semantics that you always do?
Personally, straight after the speech.
He doesn't change. It's the same old crap with this guy, man.
Okay.
He just doesn't change, does he?
Speech shouldn't make any difference. Okay, so shall we show Reactionary? Have you got the link? Can you, because you're a mod, you can send it, put it in the chat so TYO can see it, yeah?
What link?
The link where you said Ash came when he first came to the park and he was saying Islamophobic comments and insulting our Prophet Sallallahu. And I should have done.
No, you'd have to go on Mr. Ax's channel. It's one of the videos. I don't remember the first week he came to the park.
Okay.
I know somebody's got the video. He showed it to me earlier today as a reminder. But it's been on. I remember seeing it live on Mr. X.
Okay, TY. So find it on Mr. X TV, and then inshallah you can make your own sort of judgment there.
No, if he's held these sentiments when he came to the park initially, then obviously there's some sort of underlining sentiments that he holds deep down inside. Yeah.
TYO, you know he's a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, no, I know.
Do you know what Hebrew Israelites do and say about Islam?
You can educate me on that.
Who remembers that Muslim at the park getting spat on? Who remembers that?
Yeah, no, I know. I saw that.
I saw that. 200 pounds into a PayPal account, which I've got proof and screenshots.
What's that?
PayPal money. Shamsi, Saudi Arabian government giving you money into a PayPal account.
Okay, perfect. So, Reactionary.
I want to put the screenshot in the back here.
Okay, yeah, do it. So, Reactionary, what did you just say? Reactionary, so what did you say?
I don't know what you said. I didn't hear it.
Ali, what are you playing at, my bro?
Yo, Ali, I beg you, man, stop jumping into chat.
Right, listen, Ali,
confusing people.
Ali, with me. Listen, let me just talk to Ali.
Ali is valuable.
Jump off and ring me.
Yeah, but Ali, you can't just come in and confuses
Ali,
people.
Jump off and ring me. 1 minute.
By the way, TYO. If
he's off the
somebody,
panel. He's jumped off.
Fair enough. I'll leave it.
So educate us.
I was about to say something very.
That's good. You didn't.
I'll leave it.
Good.
By the way,
there's no
point
in it.
Bigger man. Listen, so educate us on what's an Israelite.
Me, I don't know.
Reactionary.
All right.
No. Why does everyone do this to me online? They keep saying, "Oh, reactionary, tell us this, tell us that." What do you think about?
I haven't said that. I haven't asked.
And they refuse to give their own opinions. Halima, you tell us. You've been on the Hangouts long enough to have dealt with them.
No, but that's why I'm just asking. What's an
I've
Israel?
seen you talking to people like Chemo and others. You know who Ezra is, right?
Chemo is just no comment about.
Chemo's actually quite a cool guy.
I know they're all cool. All of them are cool, yeah, but not with me.
Well, you think Ezra's cool, do you?
Oh, they're Israelites, are they?
You didn't know.
No, I remember, innit? I hardly ever listen to their comments or who they are. I've never heard Chemo on the panel much. You know, that's why I'm asking. Like, I don't even know what they are, or what their beliefs are. But
are you serious, man? Are you serious?
Chemo normally doesn't talk that much shit. I know they've got some personal comments, personal reasons against me.
What do you know, Halima? Is it like, do you know anything?
I don't know anything. I'm just here to.
Halima.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that you're really, really good looking.
Not really.
Because like, I swear there's like a reverse correlation between looks and intelligence.
Oh, you're so funny. Oh, you're horrible. That's a horrible thing to say.
Do not judge a book by its cover.
Exactly. I don't claim to be intelligent or good looking, so allow that, yeah.
Thank God for that.
Oh my days, I can't
do what I want to hear.
Did you see TYO?
If he jumps on, yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, this guy. Nah.
Hi everyone.
Allow this.
Hi everyone. Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you.
ये कौन सा है?
It took you a little while to get on. People weren't sure if it was the real Kryptonite or not.
Oh, you want to see
Kryptonite?
No. We believe it's the real Kryptonite. No problem. That's fine.
From my voice, maybe I think that.
I think that's enough. Yeah, that's sufficient.
Why do they call you Kryptonite? Is it because you're green?
What do you mean?
Are you green?
What do you mean green?
Green.
Do you know what Kryptonite means? Kryptonite. Do you know what Kryptonite is?
What is the point?
Problem.
What does Kryptonite mean? Kryptonite.
Kryptonite, that I understood that was Superman, and there was a stone came. It was his weakness.
A green stone.
I don't know, green stone or blue. I don't know.
No, it's green. It's not blue.
The color doesn't matter. Green, white, black. That doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It's purple.
Listen,
Kryptonite. Why do you engage in hate speech at Speaker's Corner?
Listen. If you want to talk, let's talk. Yeah.
Kryptonite. Why do you engage in hate speech at Speaker's Corner?
Hate speech. Okay, let's go. If I am saying, listen carefully. If I quoting you're a Muslim.
Alhamdulillah.
Why do you engage in hate speech at Speaker's Corner?
Are you Muslim?
I just asked you a question. Why are you asking me a question back?
So Kryptonite, just so you know, I think there's 3 Muslims on the panel, and I'm a non-Muslim. So yeah, I'm
soon
not
to be a Muslim.
But yeah.
So I don't want to become a pedophile. So you have to look for someone.
Well, no, you can't.
Else.
All right. So what does pedophile mean? What does the word pedophile mean? Kryptonite.
Listen. We go back to the zero. You ask me question. I am asking you. Are you a Muslim? Just say yes or no.
Why? It doesn't matter.
Just play the game, man.
Deal with the question.
Play the game. He can't win anyway.
Are you ashamed?
No. I've asked you a question, Kryptonite, and I'd like an answer.
Listen, I ask you, are you Muslim? Then we go to talk. You Muslim or not?
Kryptonite. Why do you engage in hate speech at Speaker's Corner?
I am saying to you, are you Muslim or not? Are you ashamed of your religion?
So you're not going to answer the question?
I'm going to answer the question. Answer me.
So
are
answer
you
it then.
Muslim or not? Are you Muslim
Why
or
do you
not?
engage in hate speech at Speaker's Corner?
Are you Muslim or not? Then I'm going
to ask you.
Why do you demonize one particular minority at Speaker's Corner?
Listen, are you Muslim or not?
He asked you
Why
first.
Why do you engage in the demonization of one particular minority at Speaker's Corner?
Or not? Are you ashamed of your religion?
You're not going to answer. I'm not going to keep asking the same question.
Listen, I'm going to answer you. I'm going to talk with you, not only with you or somebody else. Come, doesn't matter. We're going to talk. You ask me.
Well, you're not answering the question, are you?
Listen, you ask me why you hate preachers. You ask me like this.
Why do you engage in hate speech at Speaker's Corner towards one particular minority?
Okay. I'm going to answer you, then you answer me, okay?
Will you answer the question?
Listen, I'm not a dini.
You're not a what? A genie?
You ask me question.
You're not a genie?
You said dingy.
Dini, I'm not a dini, okay?
It's a dini.
What's a dini? What's a
genie?
dini?
A rubber dinghy.
Yeah.
Listen.
Aladdin's cave, the lamp.
Dinghy.
Is there a serious people to speak, or you're just for the joke? If you're for the joke,
are you going to answer?
Are you for the joke here? I'm going to leave and speak with yourself. If you want to speak
to the Salaf.
Salaf.
Totin. Can you hear
Hey,
me?
Kryptonite, why do you engage in hate speech?
Wait, one sec.
1 minute. Totin. Let's hear from Totin.
Kryptonite. My name is. You can call me Dan. It's probably easier.
Dan? Okay,
yeah, no problem, man. That's fine.
Okay, Dan. I came here. I saw a person who speak with me. His name Abu Bilal.
Abu Bilal. Yeah, Abu Bilal.
Abu Bilal. So I came here in the hangout. Yeah, to talk. Yeah. The person asked me about the hate speech. Let me answer him. Yeah.
Sure.
Can you moderate, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna moderate. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Now he asked me why isn't hate speech? My answer is if you're a Muslim, if I quoting from your sources, is that hate speech?
No. But you do more than that.
No. Who's now Dan or Muslim speaking?
Muslim
speaking.
Muslim. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Don't use the name of God just for a joke, okay?
Okay.
If you want to use
well,
your
you do
faith
that in the
Allah.
park. As long as you do it in the park.
Now let's go to our conversation. When I say
everybody report Kryptonite to the police for hate speech.
Listen, if I say Muhammad had a sex with 9-year-old child, am I lying or not? I am lying or I'm telling the truth?
What does the Christian Bible say?
She wasn't a child. Now what?
Listen, I ask you again, if I say from your source, Muhammad had a sex with 9-year-old child, am I lying or I'm telling you truth?
You're lying.
You're lying.
I am a lion.
Yeah.
You're a liar.
That's why I'm
You're not a lion, you are lying.
Listen, open your sources. I'm going to give one by one the sources.
Oh, we don't want to hear your nonsense.
Do you accept 6th book of Sunnah? Do you accept 6th book of Sunnah? Yes or no?
Kryptonite.
Crypto.
You got to answer the question first.
First of all, why does this matter to you so much?
Who is talking? Because is that Dan or the
It's the voice of. It's the voice of your conscience speaking. Like, why does this matter to you so much? Like, why are you so like? Was you forced into Islam like from birth, and then
don't
like,
go. Let's go step by
like
step.
give us some background into who we're dealing with here. Like,
listen, we go step by step. You want to talk?
No, you don't dictate. You don't.
Yeah,
I think it's. I need to know who I'm talking to, man. I've seen your face on Speaker's Corner, but I don't talk to people who I don't know, innit? You need to tell us who you are.
One sec, Kaan. All right, so hold on. He's a new panelist.
Brother Dan, if you want to moderate, I stay.
He's trying to dictate terms, Dan. I'm just not going to speak to him. Then let these lot talk with him.
Now I ask you, do you accept six Sunnah book? Or yes or no?
Yes.
You accept. So let's go one by one. One moment.
Who's agreed to engage in this conversation with you? I don't understand. Like, you think you're coming here dictating to us what the subject matter is? Who's agreed to have this conversation with you?
You asked me question. I said to you, if I'm going to...
You've asked 3 questions back to back. You've asked 3 questions.
Yes, we go.
I asked you a question, you didn't answer me.
One moment.
He's not here to answer questions. He's just
one
here.
Moment. We're gonna one by one. One moment.
So I think Reactionary is on the flip side. I guess. So yeah, we're gonna let the conversation carry on. So what's happening here is there 6? What's this thing about 6 sunnahs or something like that?
Broken.
Oh, shit, what happened there?
What happened?
What happened there?
Contract was broken.
Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so
okay, let's go. Can you open Sunan Abu Dawud 2121, please?
But Dan, no one's agreeing to have this convo with this guy, man. Like, you can't just turn up at this time of night and expect us to get deep into these things, man. Like, all right, I understand this is your bread and butter. You know, I mean, you can do this argument with your eyes closed, but no, you.
Listen. I give you the sources. Your sources. You check.
Okay. So in the Bible, it says, question, does the Bible say what is the proper age for marriage? Yeah?
Ask,
so the Bible does not specify any particular age required for a person to be married.
1 minute, Halima. I want to ask him a question.
You ask me.
He's not answering you.
Ex-Muslim.
And give you the reference.
Ex-Muslim. Bro, like, let's take it for granted that everything you're saying is correct. Let's fast forward to the end. Let's fast forward to the end because it's really boring. It's really boring. I want to ask you one. I want to ask you one question.
It's annoying.
Yeah, it's boring. I want to ask you one question.
Listen,
I want to ask you one question.
Listen.
Do you want to hear my question? You keep saying, "Listen, Baba, you're a rapper."
Listen.
Are you a rapper? Do you rap?
Yes, I'm not rapper. Listen.
So why do you keep saying listen? Why do you keep saying listen?
When I say Muhammad had a sex with 9-year-old child, am I lying?
Yes, she wasn't a child. She was sexually developed.
Can you show me where it says?
So when a girl starts her period,
when you have sex with a woman, what's your intention?
Give me reference.
Listen to me, brother. Are you going to listen? When you have sex with a woman, what is your intention?
Listen.
What is your intention? What is the purpose of sex? Answer me a question. What is the purpose of sex?
Saying she was mature.
I'm saying the purpose of sex is to reproduce. Yeah.
Was she adult person?
Yeah.
Give me the reference.
Why would her parents marry her if she was an adult?
Give me the reference.
Was she just wandering in the forest and somebody found her?
Listen, no blah blah.
Does she have parents?
Give no blah blah.
Does her mom know?
I've got a YouTube clip here that's saying.
I'm gonna give you reference by reference. Give me no blah blah. If you're gonna talk with me about blah blah.
I've answered 10 questions of yours. I want you to answer one question back. One. Only one.
You said
I got one. I want to ask you one question.
She was already shown me from your sources.
Bro, listen to me. Are you going to answer me one question, please? Dan, I'm asking you nicely.
Dan, you want to moderate or okay? I ask you. When I say something, I'm gonna give you when I say about these things, I give you reference. If the
Dan, I already said we take it for granted that everything that he's representing here is correct. Like, I don't understand. He's offering his interpretation of hadith. Like that's irrelevant.
Who?
His interpretation of the hadith is irrelevant. Like, we know the hadith. We know the facts. Like, everything that he's going to represent here, we've seen before. It's not nothing new. It's boring. It's boring.
Giving you a good while there, my friend, but it's a shame they don't give you good wages.
Dan.
Look at this shaitan.
It's going no.
Halima.
This man's a known sex offender, Dan.
Was Aisha mature? Can you show me?
He's a violent sex offender. Has been
hold on. Right.
Living in our area. Victims have included children, women, and people with disabilities. The Hamilton Police Service notifying the public about his release because of the potential to reoffend.
Wait, who?
Him, this guy here. It's on Sheikh One's page.
Wow.
It says community safety alert. Violent sex offender has been released and is living in our area. Victims have included children, women, and people with disabilities. The Hamilton Police Service is notifying the public about his release because of his potential to reoffend.
What?
Oh
Wow.
my God.
That's
Are
deep.
we going back to the topic or not?
That
That's
explains
crazy.
a lot why he's so into this Aisha's age of marriage.
We can deal with that in a sec. All right, so hold on.
Dan,
if anyone can
really responding to me, like, can you ask him a question?
We're entertaining a sex offender.
My question is, did this one particular thing that he keeps going on about, is this what made him leave Islam? When he found this out, was this like the deal breaker?
I didn't think he ever was a Muslim.
Like, no, let's take it for granted he's called ex-Muslim. I want to know if this was the deal breaker, if this was the thing that made him leave Islam. This one thing that he keeps going on about.
Raj never.
Let's. I think it's going nowhere. You said that's Aisha. Are you saying Aisha was adult? Can you give me the source? Can you give me the source?
The source is her parents. They're the source.
Yeah, come on, no. Let's deal with sources. He's asking a fair question.
Her parents are the source, Dan.
So give me the source.
Her parents.
What is parents? What parents?
Her parents. Her parents married her off because she was old enough to get married.
Man, he didn't even deny it. What I just said.
You see, this man is blah 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 blah. Give me the source.
What do you mean? Her mom, Aisha's mom,
Yeah.
told her sister, who told her niece, who told her granddaughter, who told her granddaughter, who told my grandmother, who told me. How's that? Chain of narration.
No blah blah. Give me the source.
Yes,
That's
reactionary.
the source. Chain of narration.
Let me give you the source. For example, let me give you the source. One moment.
Look, Sheikh One's page.
An example. Let me give you an example what means source. Narrated Aisha, the messenger of Allah married me when I was 7 years old. The narrator Sulaiman said, or 6 years. He had intercourse with me when I was 9 years old. Let me give you the source.
But you do that to children as well,
Can you listen?
That's so boring, though.
Kryptonite, you're a violent sex offender on children, women, and disabled.
Please, yo, Halima, can we listen? I know people might not like the topic. Can we just at least keep it orderly? Like when he's speaking.
No, but I'm just saying we shouldn't bring him.
But Dan, he can't force us to have a conversation we don't want to have.
Let me give you the source. What that means, source to understand.
The Bible doesn't specify any particular age required.
Let me give you the source. Can you listen?
General terms of marriage being for
Can
those
you listen or not? Let me give you the source. The source means Sunan.
Strongly support the idea that puberty,
we're gonna talk one by one.
bare minimum. Kaan, are you listening? Puberty.
Yeah, I know, babe. I know already. Like, we know all this.
Before
we know this. We know it all. It's all known.
This is the Bible. It's
we know it
at
all.
the age of puberty.
We
So
know it all.
Aisha the Anha was married at the age of puberty, and at bare minimum is a condition
that's a
must be
lie.
met
That's a lie.
before becoming someone's spouse. This
But we
is
already know
Bible.
this. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this.
And you know the Bible that you're holding is edited as well. Where's the original Bible, by the way? Where's the original Injil?
All right, let's stay on topic.
How old?
Stay on topic.
Kryptonite. How old was?
Let him insult our mother in Islam while I'm here.
Halima, how old was your grandmother when she got
Halima.
married?
I don't know how was my grandmother.
How old was
Why
your
don't you?
great grandmother when she
Stay
got
on the
married?
topic.
Is your
Find
granddad
out.
a
Stay on the
paedophile?
topic.
Is your granddad a paedophile?
I think these people is a joke.
He has it. He
They're
has
serious
it.
people.
Is your
They're
grandfather a paedophile?
Your Muhammad was a pedophile.
No, your
Is your
granddad.
grandfather a paedophile?
Dan, you know what I'm
married
going to do? I'm going to go and get Ziriab so we can
Your
have
grandmother.
a debate.
See if you can get Abu Bilal or Ziriab.
Your grandmother was 15 years old maximum.
I'm going to ring Ziriab now and try to arrange something now.
Maximum 15
I'm not in
years
contact
old.
with Abu Bilal, so I can't get in contact with Abu Bilal, but I'll definitely try Ziriab. I'm in contact with him.
Is there anybody who want to talk this
conversation? Nobody wants to talk this conversation. No.
Nobody? Are you afraid?
No. Nobody.
So
I'm
your
just
granddad,
bored. I'm bored of it.
Granddad,
are you afraid? Shall I give
boring.
you
fits in with the historical purposes.
I understand it is boring.
It has always
it's
been
boring. You're flogging a dead horse.
It's boring to see.
2,000 years ago, people were getting married at 14, bro. Like what?
Why
all right. Let's take it back.
Dan, it's 100 years ago. Girls were getting married at the age of 13 because they weren't. Life expectancy was 23.
We know this. It's boring.
Kryptonite.
My man just got off the boat yesterday, and he's trying to come and tell us about things we've been talking about for the last 10 years. It's boring,
but he
bro.
needs a visa
It's been done to death.
You want to moderate, or I'm gonna leave?
Leave, man, you muppet. And then I can be the kryptonite. I can be the kryptonite of kryptonite.
Your Muhammad is a
I'm your
moped.
kryptonite. I'm your kryptonite.
Your Muhammad is a moped. Do you want to give you
You're the green kryptonite. I'm the black kryptonite. I'm the super duper kryptonite.
Shouldn't have jumped off Reactionary. Okay.
I'm refusing to talk to him about this subject.
Person. Who
boring.
One person.
Nobody.
Yo, walk on.
Who want to talk with me? One person. Who want to talk with me?
No one.
Nobody wants to talk. Nobody wants to talk to a guy. Nobody wants to talk to a guy who disrespects the sticks.
Our mother in Islam.
Mother?
Yes.
Is Aisha your mother?
Who is Mary?
Is
Aisha she's our mother. And Mary's our mother too.
Listen.
Who was married to him?
And who is your father?
Who is Mary?
How old was Mary when she got married?
Who is Mary?
Who is your father?
Who is Mary?
Who is your father?
How old was Mary when Joseph married her? And how old was Joseph?
Who's your father?
How old was Joseph when he married a 12-year-old? How old was Joseph?
The Bible doesn't.
How old was Joseph? Yeah, it does. So don't lie. How old was Joseph when he married the 12-year-old child?
Listen, the Bible doesn't say.
Come on,
I think you're a joke.
You're a joke. You're a joke.
Yo.
How old was Joseph? How old was Joseph when he married Mary?
The Bible doesn't say how old.
It does say.
Show me.
Okay, anybody that's just come on. Kryptonite is a violent sex offender and has been released and is living in our area. Victims have included children, women, and people with disabilities.
You look for Muhammad.
The Human Police Service is notifying the public about his release because of his potential to reoffend. So how long have you been a violent sex offender, Kryptonite?
Look, you're Muhammad. Your Muhammad was a pedophile.
Kryptonite, how long have you been a violent?
Your Muhammad was a pedophile.
A violent.
Your Muhammad was a pedophile.
And has been released.
He slept
and
with
is
a 9-year-old
living in our area.
He slept with a 9-year-old child.
All right, hold on. Listen, with all this, I mean, I don't even know what to say to that.
Then if I was that will go like this, I don't know.
I know.
If man can't,
can I just speak for a sec?
Crazy.
Sorry. All right, hold on. So, Kryptonite. Normally, what happens? I do a little bit of background sort of discussion. Maybe just for the sake of getting to know each other on the panel or whatever. Maybe if you can explain a little bit about like what your kind of goal is at the park, what your maybe your path from Islam, like how you came to leave Islam.
Yeah, ask him how come none of the serious debaters engage.
Nah, come on, Kaan. Let me try and.
They have Kaan.
Yeah. So if you're comfortable talking about it, if you don't want to talk about it, that's up to you. But yeah, sort of for a little bit of context.
You're back.
Okay, Dan. If you see in the my speaking in the speaker's corner,
yeah,
it's speak by himself.
My speaking the speaker's corner.
Yo, come on, Halima, with respect, please. He's just come on the panel first time. Just let him speak.
English is not my second, not my first language.
Not even
One minute. What is your first language?
That doesn't matter. That's what's my first language.
I think which country is he from?
I think he's Kurdish.
Is he?
Listen, Dan, am I here about my privacy or am I here to speak about Islam?
Are you Kurdish, bro? Are you a Yazidi?
Like I said, if you're uncomfortable, I mean, people just asking questions. So
I am here, Dan. I am here. If somebody wants to talk about this topic, let's talk. I will. Are you
Afghan?
I will bring the sources. Let them bring the sources.
Are you Afghan?
I don't want.
Yeah, I think.
Are you Afghan Kandak's brother?
Sir, one moment, please.
Oriental
I don't want to just blah 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 blah. Give me the source. Give me the source. I give you the source. You want to talk like this?
I'll give you the tomato sauce. That's what you
want. Give you keep for yourself.
Are you legal in this country?
Then.
Yo, come on, Halima, I don't want to have to kick you off, but come on, just be serious.
Oh, come on, Dan.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's just have a conversation. If you don't want to be here, I don't
want to talk to someone saying what he's saying at the moment. Like, do I have to?
Well, hold on. Reaction? No, you don't have to. You don't. Absolutely, you don't. But you could just let him talk to me.
I'm part of the
cool. All right, then, Dan. You talk to him. Then go on.
Well, that's what
I'm. Dan.
All right, cool.
Okay,
I'll mute.
Then when I come in the
Can I just say something as well?
Halima, please, man.
Oh my God.
Just let him speak.
I was talking to Dan.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Let Dan speak.
Okay. I'll mute up.
Yeah, cool.
Don't insult Aisha the Anhada. I'm gonna come kick your ass in damn speaker's corner. Boom.
Minor? You mean mine?
Yeah, sorry, Kryptonite, you can carry on.
Okay, then, if you watch on the speaker's corner, when I come, look, if somebody will come say I'm a prophet, so we cannot just take that blindly. We have to search the person's life, his action, his deeds.
Shahid,
go
into
Yo, Ali Khan, chill out. Ali Khan, chill out. Sorry, carry on.
Okay. Once we have to search the person, his life, his deeds, his action, the fruit of his life, to check him, to put him under the microscope, to check his life, to see what the person says. Is that right? Is that true? Or he's a deceiver? So the Quran claims that Muhammad is the great moral character. Quran 68, verse 4. So if Quran that claim, then we cannot take that blindly. We have to search his life. If we search his life, we see that he's not a moral character, he's a great immoral character. When you see in the speaker's corner, when I'm speaking about this, for example, about this child marriage. When Muhammad was 50 years old, Aisha was 6-7 years old. Some hadith says 6, some hadith says 7. I believe most of them says 6 years old. Sahih al-Bukhari, Sunan Abu Dawud, I can't give you the reference by reference. Go check it. If that's not right, I will say sorry. Yeah, I know what I'm speaking. I have your reference. I'm not just blah 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 blah. I bring the reference. I give you the reference. Go check from the Sunni books and go check from the Quran. Yeah. So imagine 50-year-old man putting his eyes on a 6-7-year-old child. Just imagine the body of 50-year-old man and body of 6-year-old child. And he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old, and I believe he was 53 years old. And
Kryptonite.
Yes.
Look, this argument that you're bringing about Aisha and the age of her marriage to the Prophet Muhammad _SAW is played out. We've discussed it so many times. Refer back to the panel on TOITN's show, where we dealt with James SC when he brought all of his arguments.
Deal with me.
Torn to pieces.
Listen,
yeah, we're dealing with you as well. We've dealt with James SC. We dealt with everyone. Yeah, it's no point going through the same thing over and over and over again. We can do so, and we'll tear your arguments to shreds as well.
BMN, just do right
Now,
now.
what I'd like to know from you, and by the way, thank you for coming on the panel.
I am not James.
And it's good to be able to speak to you. Right now, what I'd like to know is which organization are you affiliated with? Are you a DCCI or a different group?
I am not a. Listen, if you see me appearing DCCI,
we'd like to learn something about you, right? Now, are you a DCCI or someone else?
Listen.
Are you a student of Christian Prince?
Listen, I am here to talk the topic. Yeah, I am from DCCI, not from.
Yeah, but this topic we've had it so many times on the channel. You can refer to our answers to people who are a little bit more learned on this topic than yourself.
You deal right now.
He's not going to answer any of your questions.
So we don't know anything about you.
Dan.
We're not going to answer any of his questions. Dan's just giving him a panel.
Are the allegations about you true, Kryptonite?
Dan, you are here?
No, he's not.
Are you going to answer any question?
Dan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, yeah.
Okay, I am here to speak about the topic.
Oh my God!
This is
the topic. The topic that you picked.
All right, hold on. Let's. I think what we're gonna have to do. I think we're gonna have to get it so that it's maybe Reactionary and Kryptonite, because I don't think anyone else actually wants to talk about the topic.
I don't mind talking about it.
All right, cool. Well, in that case, so I think we got to the point where you were talking about sources. So there was a source that I think Kryptonite brought up. Or went to bring up. I think he's got a couple of sources in front of him.
Yeah, he's got them.
I have more. I'm gonna give you
Dan, can I say something quickly?
Yeah.
We've dealt with this topic so many times on your channel. We dealt it. James SC is much more learned than Kryptonite on this topic, and we dealt with him.
I am not James.
Now,
deal with me.
What I think is a good idea is it's good that it's actually good to be able to speak to Kryptonite on the panel. What I think is worthwhile is if we get to learn something about him. Now, what I'd like to know is,
I am not here to learn
is he with DCCI or another group? If so, which group is he actually with? Or is he completely independent?
Listen, I am not from DCCI, okay?
Okay, so are you independent or you belong to another group?
It doesn't matter for which group I am not. It doesn't, listen.
It matters to us, man.
Listen. You see me in the DCCI a couple of times. If somebody's under somebody's channel, that doesn't mean automatically the person is from this channel.
No one said that. You're straw manning.
Well, look, he's already said he's not a part of DCCI, so I think maybe that answers the question somewhat.
So is he with another group? Definitely. And if so, which one?
Listen, I am not talk here which group would deal with the topic.
Okay. Do you get paid to go to Speaker's Corner and preach your hate?
No, I am working with my own
I've got a question from Queen J is asking, have you got your visa yet? Have you got your British visa yet? Are you a visitor or are you going home?
Listen, that
visa.
doesn't matter.
It sounds like Hector.
Yeah, are you Hector?
Come to the topic.
Hector.
Visa. Can you answer that question?
Another question. Are the allegations that Halima read, are they true?
Listen, come to the topic. I am not.
When you say listen, is that a request or an order?
Are there allegations
are we in the army?
Are there allegations about you being a sex offender? Are they true?
That's a lie. I am exposing your Muhammad there.
How is it a lie?
Oh, listen. Peace be upon him.
He's just denied that. He's just denied that. I would say that's fair.
Denied it. So what I'd like to just say is,
take his word for it.
Everybody listening to this man, he's a hate preacher. All he does is try to demonize a minority group in the United Kingdom. And we should all report him to the police. Make your reports online. Don't just stand idly by and be demonized and be abused. He's a hate preacher.
You can do it anonymously as well, everybody.
Your sources. I'm quoting your sources.
You are a hate preacher.
You can quote anonymously like Baj does and pretend to be
your book. Sahel Bukhari, your book.
We don't have to tolerate this assault from people like you.
It's Sahel Bukhari book. Have you got visa?
Dan.
Have you got visa? Dan's not your mum.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Dan's not here.
You know, I'm generally here until I say that I'm not here.
But Dan, is he trying to imply that you're not adequately moderating?
Big up TYO.
What is
All right,
his...
TYO is here to protect Kryptonite.
Oh, guys, come on. Let's get Kryptonite first, then we'll fight.
Here comes the cavalry.
Kryptonite
obviously,
is the dirty
I just want to say, obviously, the only thing you could say is we have a hate preacher here, everybody. So I've had to jump in now and speak to Kryptonite myself. Just 1 second.
Listen, even if it's...
Don't get involved in his arguments, yeah?
You are afraid.
The discussion has been dealt with so many times. He goes to the park. There's plenty of people there who've answered those questions.
Are you afraid?
Yeah.
He's here just to preach hate.
I
That's what he's doing.
Mansoor,
Don't let him preach his hate.
Are you afraid?
Report him.
Everybody.
Report him to the police.
Afraid of an individual
who
likes to troll.
Hold on. Can I just say that?
Shams is running. Go, you look up.
Oh my days, this guy is a troll, man.
Report him, report Ash, and report Kane.
Yes.
They're hate preachers.
Yes, report everybody. That's
Kryptonite. Yes. I'm here. Yes.
Dan, do you want to make a cup of tea?
To talk about the topic, is there somebody want to disprove me? Is there somebody here or not? Otherwise, I'm gonna leave.
Okay, listen. Do you want to discuss the topic? Listen, do you want to discuss the topic?
No. So who wants to discuss?
If you want a reasonable topic with no disrespect here, I will discuss with you. If there's disrespect, I won't discuss with you. Simple as that.
Can you please check your voice is coming sharp?
My mic is fine. My mic is fine. My mic is fine.
This discussion with the guy.
Dan, one person.
Refer him to the previous conversation that took place on Dan's show with James.
Why do you keep calling Dan, man?
Yes, Queen J. He is claiming to be an ex-Muslim and looking for a visa. If anybody's out there who wants to marry, anybody wants to marry this.
Okay, look. To be honest, I really don't know how fruitful this discussion is going to be. Abu Bilal isn't here today. I'm not sure where he is.
Abu Bilal.
I appreciate Abu Bilal reaching out to Kryptonite to get him on the panel. But yeah, look, if no one on the panel, if no one here wants to speak, then cool. But I don't want it to be a thing where...
Dan, can I ask one question?
Yeah, 100%, of course.
Yeah, Kryptonite, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, you okay? Yeah. Kryptonite, you're a Christian, I believe.
TYO, your line's bad.
Look,
you became a Christian.
Just one mouth.
1 second, you became a Christian.
Who wants to talk one by one, not three?
Yeah, I just want to ask one question. Do you believe that God became a baby and came inside a woman's womb and came out and cried, went to the toilet, was at the mercy of his parents, could potentially have died from a flu? Do you believe that is plausible and it's just in a sense that can be true, that God can become a baby and then be brought up by a woman for 16 years? So God is nowhere for 16 years until he's being brought up, until he's of a sane mind where he can speak and then take on his godly attributes.
And who was running the universe while God was a baby?
Yeah, that I just wanted to ask.
You are changing the topic now.
No, I've not come on. I just wanted to ask you as a Christian. I don't know about the topic. I've just come and asked you. You're a Christian. I'm asking a Christian a question about his faith. That's all I'm doing.
Let me give you an answer. I believe that Christ is the John chapter 1 from verse 1 till 14. Did you read ever John chapter 1?
I'm asking, I understand. Is it plausible right now in 2020 that God became a baby and came inside the womb of a woman for 9 months and then came out and was brought up like a baby and given milk, and God cried for milk and God weed himself and pooed himself? In 2020, can you believe that to be factually correct?
Yes, in flesh, yes. The word became flesh.
The word became flesh.
Read John chapter 1 from verse 1 till 14.
And the part that was not flesh, was that on pause for 16 years?
Yeah.
Or 21 years?
What do you mean?
Was it on pause? Did it not perform any function?
Whose function? Where was God's functions whilst?
Listen, you're changing the topic. You're now changing the topic.
No, I've just come on here and gave you one topic.
You asked me, I answered.
Would you like to go into your comfort zone? Is that what you want?
Listen,
I'm just asking, would you like to go into the comfort zone?
Listen, I asked you asked me a question, I answered you. I said the word became flesh. God.
What does that mean? What do you mean? You think the word became flesh?
The word became flesh. And let me now ask you a question.
So is the word? So one minute. The word is the ghost. The word is the Holy Spirit. Yes.
Listen, no.
Is the word the Holy Spirit?
Holy Spirit. No. Listen.
So where was the Holy Spirit once the word became flesh?
Listen. You ask me a question. Now I ask question. Do you believe that?
No, but I'm asking. You're not answered. Where was the Holy Spirit when the word became flesh? I understand the Father. The Father was, but where was the Holy Spirit in this whole like? Because then the words come in as well. So you've got the word, you've got the Holy Spirit, and then you've got the Father as well.
You asked me, I gave you answer. Now my question: do you believe that your Allah blew in the vagina of a man?
No, you've not answered my question though. What makes you? 1 minute. Have I told you? Have I said to you that I'm a Muslim?
Do you believe that?
Have I said to you? 1 minute. Have I said? 1 minute.
Do you believe?
Have I said to you that I'm a Muslim?
Allah blew in the vagina of a Mary?
Have I said to you?
Heckling.
1 minute.
Do you believe?
1 minute.
Do you believe
Allah?
Kryptonite, violent sex offender.
Have you asked me if I'm a Muslim? What are you going on about? What is it with you? At least ask who you're talking to. Is this all you know?
You are a Muslim or not?
Is that all you know? I'm just asking, is that all you know? Can you not
You're a Muslim or not?
I've come on here to ask you a question and you're telling me to go into Islam. I want to talk about Christianity to you, my Christian brother.
Oh, you want the topic is here, the pedophilia child marriage.
Yeah, but Kryptonite.
Everybody, this is the level of this panel member here. He's a one-trick pony. He doesn't deserve to be on any panel. I'm gone. I'm not entertaining the one-trick pony.
When he married Mary at the age of 12. Was
he
over 50? Was he 50, over 50, or younger than 50?
Joseph was 92. Joseph was 92. And Mary was 12. Mary was 12.
And Mary was 12.
No, blah, blah. Give me the Bible first.
No, I'm just asking.
Did Jesus have a brother or sister?
No, just asking. Was Mary 12? Yes or no?
Bible reference. Give me.
Was Mary 12? I'm asking you. You're a Christian. Just simple question.
Yes, I am a Christian. Yes, I.
Was Mary 12?
Listen, no.
How old was she?
She was 12.
She was 12. I know he's lying now.
She was 12.
He's lying. That's what he's doing.
Give me the Bible reference. Show me.
It's in Ruth. It was in Ruth.
Blah, blah.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know.
I've got to go. I just want to jump on just to challenge.
Give him the reference. Give him the reference and then make him look at
I don't know
it.
what godforsaken
I got
mountain
the
he fell
reference.
off.
Thank you for that.
We were born and brought up in this country.
1, 12,
So-
13.
Reference.
I think we know what we're
It's
talking
Give me the
about.
reference.
Ruth 1, 12, and 13.
Good to see you stand up.
So,
for
Ruth,
The Bible does not specify any particular age required for a person to be married, rather it speaks in general terms.
Get your head out of the Saudis' arse. They're ruining the Muslim
Guys,
world.
stop flirting with each other. Both the language and the culture of the Bible.
They've ruined the Ummah. 100 years since they destroyed the
As if you don't know.
As
They
if you
destroyed the
don't
rightful
know. As if you
caliphate
don't know.
and
You
replaced it
know,
with
man.
nationalism.
You already know.
No, but you know they replaced the rightful
Kryptonite,
caliphate
it's
with
in
nationalism.
Ruth 1,
Do you
12,
agree
and
with
13.
that?
Can you show me in the
Are
Bible?
we good now, bro?
No, but do you agree with the
Do
nationalism?
your own homework, man.
Do you agree with Qatar, UAE, Saudi
You're not
Arabia,
gonna
Jordan?
Can
Do you agree with?
I strongly
Do you
support
agree
the
with the
idea that
Ottoman Empire being
puberty,
split into little nationalistic
Kryptonite.
nations?
Halima,
is
Kryptonite.
please,
conditioned.
Report
come on, what-
Kryptonite to the police.
All right, yeah, but hold on.
I told
One
Can you show me
thing.
the reference where it was 12
One
here in the Bible?
One thing I'm going to say, look, getting rid of, even if you did report Kryptonite to the police, and even if he got deported, right? The message, I've heard the point that he's making from other people. It's going to come up again. This is not like.
It's
But
fine.
it's been refuted about 1 million times, Dan.
Listen,
Chapter, verse,
listen.
everything, references, it's all been done
Islam
to
is the
death.
first religion to say when you can marry, who you can marry. Is there any other religious book that says that when you can marry,
By the
who
way,
you can marry? How
Yeah,
many you can
Halima,
marry?
good point. Very good point. Kryptonite. What's the age limit for marriage in the Bible?
One moment.
Hello everyone, salam alaikum.
Dan.
Yep.
We got.
Hello Dan, big up Dan. Long time.
I got him.
Long time, man.
Dan, you are here?
Yes,
I didn't get him.
Big up Sheikh One.
Yes, big up. Hello Kryptonite. Hello Mr. Kryptonite. Do you remember me?
Hi, who is that?
Your dad.
It's Mr. Sheikh One. Do you remember me, sir? From our conversation in the park.
Who are you?
Oh, playing dumb now.
Do you remember, sir, from our conversation in the park?
Dementia.
Baba's here.
Listen, I am not speaking with one person there. I speak
Come on, man, you can recognize his voice.
Who are you?
You used to hiding.
Okay.
Remember, you were hiding from
Okay,
him.
Mr. Kamal, can you tell me how powerful your God is? Please explain to me your Lord and Savior, how powerful and almighty, the Most High, your Lord and Savior is. Can you please explain?
Take one. He's so powerful that he can die, go out of existence, and the whole world and the universe doesn't actually fall apart.
Who am speaking?
You're speaking to Sheikh One.
Who's Sheikh One?
Sheikh One, a famous Sheikh from Al-Azhar University. Do you remember me, sir? I spoke to you in the park. I'm from Al-Azhar.
He's got dementia. He's
University.
Don't
you recognize my voice, sir?
He's playing
spoke
dumb.
in the park for many hours in this park. In the afternoon, throughout to the evening, we spoke for many hours. Can you tell me,
Hey, man.
I've just got a valid question for you, sir. Can you just tell me how powerful...
It's part of the process of getting a visa.
Show me your face, and then I say, I know you're not.
It's part
of the... Unfortunately, Unfortunately, I cannot reveal my face at this moment, but I have met you in the park face to face.
Listen,
I'm surprised you don't recognize my voice.
You are not only the ones I spoke in the park. There is other people too. I speak. How I know who you are?
I am the guy in the blue suit, blue tie.
Blue suit.
Yeah, blue suit, blue tie, navy color, a light blue shirt.
You're from Somalia. From which country you are?
Somalia.
I'm Arabic. I'm Arabic.
He needs to know your whole DNA.
Nah, listen. The person said,
I am from Yemen.
Sheikh One?
Hadramaut. I am from Hadramaut, Yemen, brother.
Now you're a joke. You know that?
Sheikh One, did you get that video you made on him?
Oh yeah, the one to type thing for him, innit?
Yeah. Was it real?
That one? Yeah, I think it's real. Someone sent it to me.
Sheikh One, he denied it.
He denied it.
He denied it openly.
Hold on. Have you been in the United States, Mr. Kryptonite, or are you going to go back to the United States? Because there's a warrant out for your arrest.
Wow, serious?
Oh my God!
There's a warrant out for your arrest in the United States.
Wait. Let's keep it before we.
Dan!
Sheikh One has made the accusation. Sheikh One may or may not know, right? Something I don't know, but let's just deal with that. Yes, yeah.
Let me tell something, okay? I am in the Hyde Park, okay? That's the police, yeah? These people is accusing me falsely. If there is something, why police allow me there?
That's a good point.
Maybe, can I answer? Maybe that's the reason you wear shades and a cap. You wear a baseball cap and glasses and a beard, yeah? Maybe you are under disguise. You're in disguise. Is that maybe the reason why?
Look like a pedo.
You're Muhammad
okay.
pedo?
No, you're a pedo.
You're Muhammad pedo.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Kryptonite, can I ask you a question?
Listen.
Can you just explain how powerful your Lord is?
Listen.
Let me answer. Can you explain to me how powerful your Lord and Savior is, the Most High in your eyes?
One moment. Dan, if somebody want to talk about the topic, yes or no? If somebody have a balls, come talk me what the subject.
Nobody wants to talk about this topic with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm asking you a question, Mr. Kryptonite.
You know what I've noticed?
Mr. Kryptonite.
First Roger one, now Kryptonite. We never get to discuss a valuable topic.
You are the coward, sir. You are the coward.
These
you are the coward. You can't answer a valid question about your Lord and Savior. Your Lord and Savior.
All right, look, hold on.
Who's supposed to be the Most High? You can't answer this question.
Okay, Dan, we can't
some VIP.
He's a fucker. Let him go.
Look the language.
Look at language. Look at language. Look at yours.
Mr. Kryptonite.
Look at yours, you flipping visa bag.
Filthy language.
Visa bag.
Mr. Kryptonite, can you please answer this question? Okay, please stop using foul language. Can you please answer this question? Can you please explain how? Yes, everyone, stop, please. Stop using foul language. Can you please answer this question?
The
Can you
problem
explain?
is this, Sheikh, the problem is this. You know, in Speaker's Corner, you'll find a lot of people whose English is very broken. And if you notice, more than likely, they're immigrants. And what they do is they come from Muslim countries and they come to the UK. They attack Islam online and then they use that as evidence to prove that their life is in danger and they can't go back to the country they came from.
Are you British?
Exactly.
Are you British?
So then what they do
Are you
is
British?
they come here and then we pay
Are you
our
British?
taxes. The tax money that we pay.
Are you British? Are you
The
British?
tax. Yes, I am British.
Are you British?
Yes, I'm British. The
Is
tax
your
money
mom-
we pay.
Is
The
your
tax.
mom
I've
dead?
been born and bred here. I was born here.
No, we are all British
Yeah, we are all British.
citizens.
I was born and bred.
We are all British citizens, Mr. Kryptonite. We are not subject, but we are British citizens.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. I'm educated here. I have people listen to me. I'm educated here.
Why are you
I have
talking to him
businesses.
like
I have
he's
people
an
working for me.
intelligent?
Let me just finish
like,
what I was going to say.
conversation?
Let me just finish what I was going to say. So what these people then do is they use these video footage. They use this footage as basically as a defense mechanism that, look, this is all over online. It's made it to my country. If I go back, they're going to kill me. And that is literally what's going on. So a lot of these guys that you see, that's what they are.
Asylum seekers, yes?
Asylum seekers who
Let me tell
get
you.
asylum.
Let
all
me
this
react
is.
you. Let
They
me
want
give you
pounds.
reaction.
Let me react
They
you.
want pounds.
Let me
react
give you
you.
reaction.
They come
Let me
running
give you
from their
reaction.
Arab countries. They come
Reaction.
running from their
Listen.
countries.
No, I believe he's Greek. He looks very Greek to me. He looks very Greek. He looks a bit like Hamza Zortzis. He looks a bit like Hamza
He's not Greek.
Zortzis.
He's Arab.
Slash.
I'll tell you what, he couldn't defend his family, so he's ran to the UK.
All right.
He's ran to the UK. That's why he's a single male living here. He's living here on his own. His family are suffering, and he's here in.
Can you answer the question, please, Mr. Kryptonite? Can you please answer the question and explain to us how your Lord and Savior is powerful and divine? Can you please explain how powerful your Lord and Savior is?
Ask him why our tax money should be given to him.
Can you shut up and
Ask
listen?
him why we should pay taxes
Listen.
and he can come on a boat and
Can
come
you
over
shut
here
up and
and
listen?
spew hatred in our country.
Can you shut
Ask
up and
him
listen?
why he feels that he can come to another country that he
Can
was
you
not
shut up
born
and
in
listen?
and spew hate on the people that
Can
were
you
born
shut
and
up and
bred.
Because you
that
don't
built this
report him.
nation.
That's why, bruv. You
Who
don't
are
Can you
report him.
shut up and listen?
Who are you?
If you
What-
report
what
him, then
are
he can't do it.
Which country are you from? Why couldn't you protect your women and your family and stay there? Why did you come here?
Can you shut up and
Everyone
listen?
watching, file
Why
a
couldn't you
complaint with
protect
the
your family?
police
Why have you come
against
running here for
Kryptonite
pounds?
Can you shut up and listen?
Why did you
Yo,
sell
hold
your,
on.
why
Yo,
did you
wait.
sell your heritage off
Abu
for
Bilal.
pounds?
Abu Bilal's here. Abu Bilal is in the chat. He's at work. He can't jump in at the moment. Ah, shit. All right. Abu.
They die for the pound grabbers. They die for the pound. They live in Arab countries. They dream
Can
about
you
Britain.
shut up and listen? Can you shut your mouth?
Okay, continue, sir. Can you carry on with your statement?
Okay, he said about the fism, yeah? May I ask you, how old are you?
About the vism.
No, how old are you? The person was talking about the come in this country, come in this and that. How old are you?
He's 9 years old.
He's 9 years old. So when I get my, it's a joke. Really, it's a joke. It's no serious person to talk.
It was funny, wasn't it?
Listen, maybe, listen.
Kryptonite, have you seen Superman?
Is there anybody who have balls to speak about the subject? Or yes or no?
What's a balls?
What is the subject? Can you please
What is
explain
a
to
balls?
us what the subject is?
Pedophilia.
Sheikh Wan, do you have a balls?
Okay. Can I ask you a question, please, Mr. Kryptonite? Yeah. I will follow up with your answer. Yeah. If you can just answer this question to me. Yeah. Why?
No, you want to
and
speak
how?
about this topic or not? You want to speak or not? Yes or not?
I want you to explain. I would like you to explain to the viewers.
Yes or not?
And myself
that
and how your Lord and Savior is the Most High and powerful.
Do you want to talk about child marriage and pedophilia?
Can we ask about Mary
yes, definitely.
before we talk about anybody else?
You want?
Reactionary, ask him.
Now,
listen.
You want to tell us about the Bible and how it says to smash the heads of babies on the rocks? and to kill them all.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Tell us about the Bible.
Kryptonite. Can I ask you a question? Christian, is your family, is the women, is the women folk in your family, are they covered up? Do they wear hijab? Do they cover their hair?
Or are their heads shaven?
Oh my God.
Because in Corinthians 11:6, it clearly orders you to shave the woman's hair, Mr. Kryptonite. So are you going to shave Hatton's head? Will you shave Hatton's head?
Yes.
Mr. Kryptonite, will you shave Hatton's head because she's not covering up?
Big up to Kryptonite. Big up to Kryptonite, the Christian savior. Big up
Are you offended by Kryptonite or are you a violation of Islam?
Big up Kryptonite.
Yeah.
The woman.
Raj, are you here for Ali Khan? Raj, are you here for Ali Khan?
Big up.
Big up Dan, big up Dan, big up Dan the man, big up Dan the man. Big up Dan the man.
He's got you lot shook, man. What's going on? Big up, it's Raj.
Kryptonite. 2 hate preachers on at once.
Kryptonite is Raj. Man. How you going, my brother?
What is going on here?
Who's that? How you doing, my brother?
Raj, Speaker's Corner.
This is not WhatsApp.
It's a fake Raj, man. It's the fake Raj.
The Seeking Christian's gonna join.
It's the fake Raj. He's a Muslim. This guy's a Muslim.
Raj has got ISIS clothes on.
Listen, Raj is an ISIS. This guy is an ISIS. Kryptonite, do not trust the guy who looks like ISIS. Do not trust the guy who wears ISIS clothing.
We have to say is this. You guys cannot have a civilized conversation.
Raj, let's talk about your grooming in your family.
You lot cannot have a civilized conversation.
Let's talk about the grooming in your family.
You are talking like degenerates and savages.
About your niece again.
Allow the man to speak. Kryptonite on the channel to have a discussion. And
everyone
you're acting like savages, yeah? Are you a savage or are you a civilized human being? Kryptonite has come on the panel to have a civilized conversation, and all you're doing is behaving like low IQ savages, yeah? Get yourself out the gutter and start to have a civilized conversation.
And all the Muslims are picking on him.
Can you shut the fuck up, please?
Let me talk to Kryptonite for a minute.
Can you please?
All right, hold on. One sec. So, Kryptonite, with respect, Abu Bilal has just sent me a message saying that you didn't agree to come on for this. So he's asked if we could arrange a day and some points of reference so that he can research them, and he is happy to discuss with you. So he's
Dan. Okay. I spoke with Abu Bilal. He said that I can come in the panel in the chat and speak. Yeah. And I came here.
But he's not here.
Halima, let him just speak.
Let him speak.
Halima, your Muhammad said you are like a dumb.
Yo.
No, she's Halima the Terrell from
Yo. Halima, just let him speak.
You just insulted me.
Don't get triggered by the Terrell from Pakistan.
Raj, did you get groomed or did you groom her?
Can you just shush, please? Can you refrain?
The Terrell from Pakistan. Well, when I jumped on you, everyone's over talking there. Everyone's over talking Kryptonite.
Dan is trying to talk, you dumb prick.
He's on the panel, yeah, and you can have a discussion with him.
No, I have been trying to speak to him. I have been trying to speak to him.
What and control yourself, people. You're behaving like animals.
Raj, let him finish. Sorry. So you were saying Kryptonite.
Raj, were you fucking? Why you get your knickers in a twist, father?
How you doing, my mate? How you doing, mate? How you doing, Squire?
Hello, Raj. I love you.
When are we gonna have a secondary kind of like?
Hey,
when are you going to go on your second date?
Right. We're going to have a second.
Hang on. I'm gonna bum him in Spacker's corner.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
I'll make sure I wear a chastity belt.
Well overdue.
I'll make sure I wear a chastity belt.
Anyway, make sure that fucking rifle don't go near my ass, mate.
All right, I'm gonna make sure that's covered. Yeah, I'm not gonna have nothing going up my unit.
No, the last time I spoke to you, hey Raj, the last time I spoke to you, I had a deep conversation. You actually calmed down for a bit. You
know, we had a good old sing-off, didn't we?
I don't talk to violent sex offenders.
You know, music can actually unite people.
Tonight,
which is amazing. voice though.
Kryptonite.
Raj, can you stop chatting the guy up, please? You can do it in your own time.
Squire is very, very talented. He's got amazing musical skills.
Raj, you do realise
I've actually got 12 fingers on each hand.
He's married.
Kryptonite. Yes. Wait, 1 sec. Raj, 1 sec. Sorry. Kryptonite. Yeah. Yo.
Dan, please give me 30 seconds, and I'm gonna. I am here.
Yes.
30 seconds.
Okay, can I ask you a question, please, Mr. Kryptonite?
Let him just have his 30 seconds.
Shut up, Raj. You got a
30
groom.
seconds. 30 seconds.
Sure, go for it.
Give him a minute.
Okay.
Let him speak.
No.
Fuck off, Raj. This ain't your channel.
I'm looking.
Raj, a hate preacher.
Okay, well, let me speak.
Let me please speak. Okay.
No, go on, brainwash.
This is first time I'm in your Dan in your panel.
Look, stop being such savages, and let the man speak. Is this Muslim behavior?
Is this nice? Is your
Muslim behavior?
No, it's not Muslim behavior.
Allow the man here, the Christian, to
tell you what it is, mate. It's called
Christian.
It's called
Cuntish behavior. Cuntish.
This is
really
what type of Christian are you?
Dan,
let him speak.
This is living in the West. Muslim behavior.
Go on. Speak.
Yo, come on, let him speak. Yes, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. You can just speak.
Dan is here.
Sorry, Dan. I'll
okay, Dan. So I came here, and in the panel is a couple of Muslims. I want to just, again, I make a challenge. If there's somebody to want to talk about the topic, yes or no. If no, then I'm leaving. If you have any balls, just talk about this.
Goodbye. Yeah, let me and you talk then, Kryptonite, because that's two are more important than these guys.
Go in your own bedroom and talk.
Big up to Kryptonite for standing his ground.
Kryptonite. Okay, can I listen, I need to go, yeah. I just want to say something to Kryptonite, yeah. A quick question, yeah. Are you here still, Kryptonite? Hello?
No, he's going.
No, I'm here.
Because the visa is running out.
You say your Lord is come on, man. Let me. Okay.
You're not welcome, Kryptonite.
Halima, can you shut up your
mouth? This is not Sharia, man. You're not under control. You're not in Saudi Arabia.
Shut up your mouth.
You can't. Is that how your religion teaches you to talk to women?
Yes, Sharia.
Exactly, reactionary. Tell him.
This is not Sharia.
How could you talk to a woman like that?
She's not behaving. She must
shut
up.
You
say Muslim men don't respect their women, but look at what the non-Muslim men are doing.
Yeah, there are more Muslim females as presidents in the world than the West.
Domestic animal.
Raj's relatives have come to Islam.
Yeah, what?
Halima, your Muhammad called you like a domestic animal.
Yeah, but you're
are women allowed to divorce in your religion?
Sorry?
Kryptonite,
are women allowed to request a divorce in your religion?
Yeah, filthy fetish of yours. You're going to mukmar over that later.
You're the one who got the BBW fetishes, Raj.
Mukmar over that later.
BBW fetishes.
You're going to mukmar over that later.
Roger's got
BBW. You're going to give yourself the 5-knuckle shake. 5-knuckle shake. You're going to give yourself.
Roger's got the BBW fetishes.
All night.
He dropped it all over the hangouts. You see what you look at, Raj. You see what you look at.
In my head up something.
We see what you look at, Raj.
We
see exactly what you look at, Raj. And right, your 217 porn folders contain BBW images of men. Disgusting.
Yo, weird.
All right. Look. Hold on. 1 sec. Yes.
I came here. Nobody want to talk. Nobody dare talk with me about this subject. A cowards.
Yeah, they cowards.
Kryptonite.
Christians won.
Okay, Kryptonite. I got shush, man. Let me just ask him something. Kryptonite, yeah. You know your God got beaten up by the Romans, innit? Kryptonite. Your God got beaten up by the Romans.
Listen.
Your Lord and Savior, the Most High, got beaten up by the Romans, and then the Muslims beat up the Romans. So who's powerful, your God or the Muslims? Tell me that. Answer that question, yeah? Your God got beaten up by the Romans and the Muslims defeat the Romans. Who's more powerful?
You're asking a question, No, he's asking a question but not allowing him to finish it.
Stop flirting with Sheikh One.
No, let him finish.
Raj, stop flirting with the Muslim men.
Pakistan's here.
Raj, you got...
All right, look, yo, okay. All right, hold on. One sec. Kryptonite.
Lied about your niece.
Yo, Halima, can you just chill for a sec, please? Kryptonite, look,
Why
with
do I keep
respect,
getting told
another, because you're like Ali Khan. You just picked the wrong time to pipe up.
My name's been said like 1,000 times, man.
Kryptonite, I don't think the debate is going to happen today, okay? I think it's going to be another day when Abu Bilal has got a bit of free time.
Because they are cowards.
He's at work. So what I'm going to say, just I've actually got to go away, so I'm not going to be sitting down moderating. I need to make a cup of tea, and I'm going to get ready for the second part of the show where we're going to be discussing James Goddard and Tommy Robinson, which should be an interesting one. And maybe we can have some fun in the meantime. But I'm just going to say thank you for coming on. It's a little bit crazy at times, but I do. I'm here.
One more time is proven.
Thank you for teaching us nothing about Christianity.
One more time is proven coward.
Thank you for teaching us nothing about
I need to make some tea. I've got to make a cup of tea. I'll be back.
Bye, Kryptonite.
Kryptonite. I got a question for you, man. When are you gonna shave Hatun's head, man? You have to shave Hatun's head.
Or
because
I can bring some hijab.
Saint Paul has ordered you in the Bible, the New Testament, in Corinthians 11:6, to shave uncovered women's hair. So Hatun is not covered in the park. You have to shave her. You can borrow my razor blade if you want. You can shave her head. Yeah. If you want to use clippers, I'll bring them in on Sunday. Are you going to shave Hatun's head?
You are Mohammed.
You got the violent sex offender.
Are you going to give Hatun a skinhead?
Kryptonite is a violent sex offender.
Are you going to make Hatun's head look like Raj's head?
Kryptonite, why don't you leave disabled children alone?
Hair on the side. Are you going to do that?
Kryptonite, leave children alone, man.
Kryptonite, if it's true your mother is a prostitute.
Lied about your niece. Lied about your niece.
Your sister is my right hand position. Your sister is my right hand position.
For Muslims. Pudiya Ninya. Pudiya Ninya. Pudiya Ninya. Pudiya Ninya. Pudiya Ninya. Raj, you lied about your niece. Raj lied about his niece getting groomed. Raj lied about his niece. You said she got groomed. You lied. You lied about your niece. Why did you exploit her?
A Charel is a witch. You are a Charel.
You lied about her. You just want a Pakistani boyfriend.
Cauldron, going around doing and everybody
ugly bastard. Ugliest bastard voice I've ever heard.
I cannot believe it. The Charel
lied about your niece, man.
Do you fly on a broomstick or a chapati? Do you fly on a broomstick or a ducky? I heard you fly on a rugby, like a magic carpet around Pakistan. Because you're a Charel. You're a witch. Yeah, get in your cauldron.
Get in your witch. You sound more like a witch.
I'm doing your voice. I'm doing your voice. So I'm doing your voice. So this is the.
So let me just tell you, right, Raj. He goes after the Pakistani men, saying that they're groomers, but because he said his niece was groomed. You know he's always making sexual comments to Muslim men.
Number one Islamophobe now, innit? Raj is number 3. Ralph is number 1 Islamophobe. Raj has gone down.
Step up your Islamophobe game. TYO might come down.
See how quickly he got over his mum. See how quickly he got over that shit with his mum.
What we have to say,
endangers his mum's life.
Which means a witch. And the witch of Pakistan, known as Charel.
You don't have to make a voice, Raj. Your natural voice sounds like a witch.
We know that all you do is sit around a cauldron, spinning your jaddu tuna.
Listen, Roger's got a hook nose like a witch.
Exactly. He doesn't even need to make this. He doesn't even need to change his voice.
Why'd you
lie about your niece? Why'd you lie about your niece? Raj, why did you lie about your niece? You lied about your niece. Why did you let your niece get groomed? You let her get groomed. Ask him where was he when
his niece was getting groomed? Where was he when his niece was getting groomed?
He didn't do nothing about it. He didn't save his niece.
Nothing.
If his niece was
He didn't mind it. He didn't mind it. He probably abused her. Raj, did you abuse your cousin? Raj abused his cousin and niece.
He didn't even call the police. Raj didn't call the police. His niece
Anyway,
abused. He didn't even call the police. He didn't call the police.
He brings nothing to Speaker's Corner. I remember she said he brings nothing to Speaker's Corner. Anyway, let him talk.
We will not let Sharia take over to Jadul Corner from Halima, the Sharia of
Sikhs don't pay jizya. Sikhs don't pay jizya. You know that, innit? Sikhs do not pay jizya.
And stop
Sikhs don't pay
doing
jizya.
Jadul Corner, which is black magic, in
Sikhs
order
don't
to implement Sharia.
Sikhs don't pay jizya, Raj. You know that, innit?
Yes.
Everyone knows
Yes,
that.
we
Why
will
don't you get it through your fuckhead? Sikhs don't pay jizya. Yeah, you're not gonna pay jizya. No way. You're not gonna get pay the jizya.
Because it's a protection racket in order to abuse people to convert to Islam. That's what the jizya is. The jizya is nothing but a protection racket that is to try
you paid jizya to the British Empire. You paid jizya to the British Empire. Sikhs paid jizya to the British Empire. It's facts written down. You paid jizya to Clive.
That they convert to Islam or they get their head chopped off.
Lord Clive paid jizya to Lord Clive.
We are not paying that bullshit.
Raj paid jizya to the British Empire.
Because we know what it is.
There's no jizya. Sikhs don't pay jizya.
It's a bit like a mafia
protection racket. Raj is trying his best here to get the Islamophobes back. All the Islamophobes watching here, support Raj. Ralph. Ralph is your man. Ralph is your man.
The jizya protection racket.
All the Islamophobes support Ralph here. Don't support Raj. He's trying his best to get his followers back in it. He lost 2/3 of his followers have gone to that.
Like a protection racket from the mafia.
2/3 of
the mafia. The jizya tax is like the protection racket of the mafia. Yeah, and that is what we have to say. We know what's going on. We will not be subdued by your goddamn jizya. It's a protection racket.
There's no jizya.
You need to understand that. Now
there's no jizya for people in the West.
And
Sikhs.
There's no jizya here. There's no jizya here.
There's no jizya here. There's nothing. Get it through your head.
There's no jizya here.
Raj, listen. Raj wants jizya more than the Muslims. Raj wants jizya more than the Muslims. He's all talking about it. He's the one who looks like ISIS.
But it will never happen.
Yo.
Never on my watch will it happen. I refuse to let the jizya.
Wait, hold on. What's happening? What's happening? Sorry, what have I missed?
Oh, you're just having a bit of fun.
This guy's just shouting their stupidness, isn't it?
Basically, Dan, Raj came to the rescue of Kryptonite. That's where he came from Kryptonite, and Kryptonite didn't even recognize him. Kryptonite goes to him, "Who are you?" He goes, "It's me, Raj, your friend from the park." And the guy didn't even recognize him. He goes, "It's me, Raj, your friend from the park." He's beg-friending him, and like Kryptonite goes, "I don't know you." And we told him Raj is a Muslim, and as soon as he found out Raj is a Muslim, he just told Raj to ban himself. And he goes, and then I told him, "You know what? It's that guy in the park who looks like ISIS. He dresses up like ISIS with the gloves, the boots, everything. That's Raj, isn't it?" Yeah, and he wants the jizya more than the Muslims. Muslims want jizya, inshallah, but Raj wants it as well, inshallah. He wants
the jizya in this country for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason in this country. He don't want it in Muslim lands.
And he doesn't want to pay it. It's crazy, bro. Raj needs to come out of his basement. He gets the jizya in the UK, fam. Well done.
And Ali Khan, what are you fighting for, man? Raj was throwing shots at you, Ali Khan, man. This is your time to get him back, bro. Alright, sorry, Dan, go on.
Yo, who just sniped Raj for the second time?
It wasn't me.
No, wallahi, not me.
I've only got the calling. I can't do it. I've only got the calling, Dan. I can't even do it.
It's not me. Wallahi, it's not me. Wallahi, it's not me.
Oh well, doesn't matter.
Now bring him back, but Dan, you got to tell him to behave, bruv. He's just shouting at this jizya.
It was Ali Khan, man. It was Ali Khan. That's why he left. Ali Khan, yesterday, he was going on Raspects. Raj was going in on Ali Khan like mad. This was your opportunity, Ali Khan, to get Raj back. But you just sniped him, and then you left.
Ali,
come on, man.
Me and Ali are cool as well, man. Ali, come back. But why is Raj doing this madness shouting, fam? And where's this Kryptonite guy, fam? Did you know this Kryptonite?
We sent him home.
He's crazy.
Kryptonite. He's lost the plot. He's wanted
This
in
guy
America.
comes in,
Kryptonite.
he's got some criminal record like that, no?
Yeah.
Raj's channel.
Someone,
Oh, TOITN removed me again.
If someone's got a criminal record and they can't be honest about it, there's something that they're hiding in it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
It's criminal.
So if he was even repenting for whatever he done,
Kryptonite is a paid provocateur. You know, he's been paid. They said to him, you know what? We'll give you a British passport. Go and do this in the park. That's
there's religious scholars from different faiths here that don't even consider this stupid subject is brought up in it. Because it's just mad, bro. And people who are proper religious in the park, they don't even bring this conversation. It's the proper Islamophobes and haters that bring up.
And you have to think, like, for 1400 years, all these people, no one said nothing. All of Europe, all of the Persian Empire, Sassanids, the Romans didn't say nothing about the age. It's only now Orientalists are bringing it up after 9/11. That's when they start bringing it up. It's all everywhere in the news and stuff.
Do you know what I mean? You get people like Raj coming on here shouting out this jizya, we're not paying it. It's scaring these people.
Kryptonite. Do you know Raj's guru, married a 3-year-old kid? Why don't you talk about that, Kryptonite? Why don't you talk about Raj's guru? Your boy Raj, why don't you talk about his guru marrying a 3-year-old kid?
You don't know Raj, bro.
Wendy Woo. Hey, Jaril. How are you?
I'm fine, love. Yeah, fine.
Another mad one on the panel.
That's it.
Just wondering what the argument's about.
We're talking about Raj's mental health state.
Oh, okay.
We're not.
I think we're going to stop talking about Raj. But welcome to the panel, Wendy. Welcome to the panel, Pat, as well.
Thank you, Dan.
And welcome, Halima.
Yeah, we got Pat. Hello, Wendy. Nice to meet you.
Hello, who's that?
It's Sheikh One.
Hi. My name is Sheikh One. Nice to meet you. I think it's the first time I've come across you, but very nice to meet you. Thank you. Carry on.
Nice to meet you.
So yeah, I did want to talk about. I mean, someone's just kicked off Raj. I didn't really want to get him kicked off before I'd spoken to him about.
It's alright. He's only a Tommy Robinson supporter.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I was. Bring
him back
about.
for that.
Let me.
There's not many of them left, is there?
Oh, I'm sure about that. Money can buy support.
So what's what are your thoughts on the recent issues with James Goddard and Tommy Robinson and Britain First and Tommy Robinson and all of this like infighting? Any thoughts on it at all, Wendy?
Well, he's been exposed, as you'd say, wouldn't you, over the money? Yeah.
Who's that? Tommy Robinson.
And I don't think Tommy Robinson. I don't think he can defend it. Yeah, I don't think he can defend it at all. I don't think he can defend what people are saying at all.
We did tell you about the Zionist funding from America, all the evangelical Christians funding
Wendy,
him.
What happened? Could you just break it down for me? I'm not aware.
Well, yeah, all the money there's all the money that people have donated, not only like the Zionists, but ordinary people. He hasn't got any way of explaining what's happened to that money. He can't explain where it's gone.
Did you see his holiday where he was calling for a package?
Yeah, he goes on major holidays. He goes on major holidays.
That's what I paid for. He paid for him to go on holiday and insult drivers, bro. That's what I paid for.
So he's more, I mean, what, in 3 months' time you'll be going Tommy Who? Yeah, that's how it's going. Tommy Who.
So are the Tommy Club finished with Tommy?
I think so, yeah.
But what is this? Is this just a split between ethno-nationalists and civic nationalists, or is this something deeper?
It's something deeper because people are realising the money they've sent in, has not been spent on what they thought it was being spent on, like documentaries,
on cocaine, holidays, and booze.
Yeah, and houses, gated houses, for him, and holidays 5 times a year, and this and that. But not what he promised.
Yeah, a lot of his family holidays were free to Tel Aviv. There were free holidays. The Israelis gave him free holidays for his family to go over. So he didn't spend no money, he pocketed it.
He went more places than Tel Aviv.
Yeah, just giving an example. But you know, we did tell you guys from a long time ago, but no one listened. You get me? And no one listened. And we told you guys.
I used to have my good days and bad days with Tommy, but not now.
But we told you, and like all I'm gonna say is, Wendy, don't get bitten in the same hole twice. You know, don't get bitten in the same hole twice.
No, like I was saying, I used to have my good days and bad days with him, but I've been proved. I knew there was something going on. Yeah.
Wendy, is there an alternative that's being selected now?
Unfortunately, yes.
Ralph. It's Ralph. Ralph is the alternative, and Raj has been redundant. Raj is third.
No, someone far worse than Ralph.
Who is it now?
Someone far worse than Ralph. Someone far worse than Robinson.
Is it Netanyahu?
Mark Collette. Mark Collette.
Mark Collette.
Why is he worse? What's different about him?
Well, he used to be. I think he used to be part of the BNP.
So they're all BNP. It was always Tommy. Yeah, they're all part of the BNP. All of them.
No,
That's
Tommy wasn't. But no, he's. I mean, he hates Robinson. He's more far right than Robinson.
Can I
the
just?
BNP is like the mothership.
I agree with him. BNP too.
Pat, your volume's low.
What was that, Pat?
Your volume's well low, Pat.
Dan, can I interrupt everything for a second? Luca Brassi's been timed out and he wants to talk. Can you just check that out for me a sec?
I can't untime him out, unfortunately, but I don't know who timed him out.
He's just timed out. He's not hidden. You can come back.
You know, sorry, Halima, but if Tommy was part of the BNP, so be it. But now Mark Collette seems to be taking over. Yeah, it's everyone join Mark Collette.
So is Mark Collette
recruiting
Ralph guy? Is he an ethnic nationalist?
That's the one. That's
I've
the
got
one.
a message.
Ralph
I have a message for Mark Collette. Please do not recruit Raj. Yeah, he's done a shit job with Tommy Robinson. Yeah, he's gonna bring you down as well. So, Mr. Mark Collette, just don't even look at Raj. Just leave him. Just let him find someone else.
I'm sure there's so many from Raj on this. Who's Raj gonna follow? Is Raj still following Tommy, or he's abandoned him?
I think he's a bit in the middle, isn't he?
He's trying to distance himself at the moment. But the thing is, all his followers have gone to Ralph. That's why it's hurting. He jumps on panels and tries to make, look at me. He starts jumping up and down, doing star jumps. But no one's looking at him, you know? That's the thing. So he's looking for something. Maybe Sunday he's going to go around with his camera, putting in people's faces and saying, oh, you're an extremist, isn't that? But that's gone boring now, Raj. That's old now. Yeah, you need to find something new.
So Wendy, what do you think of Mark Collette?
Personally, he reminds me a bit of Hitler, just like Ralph used to.
Mark
don't you
Collette
agree
has
with?
done more damage to that movement than all the anti-racists have done in 20 years. So, you know, I'm saying Mark Collette has single-handedly damaged the Tommy Robinson movement in 6 months. He's done more damage than all the anti-racist activists up and down Britain have done in 10 years.
Yeah, I agree with that, Pat. Yeah.
Let them eat each other, innit?
Yeah, let them get on with it.
Allah's the best of planners.
So yeah,
do you remember when Mark Collette was driving around saying he will be the English Johnny Adair, he will be the English Billy Wright?
Wow. I think the best thing about Mark Collette is his sister, if I remember correctly. His sister was she was a bit of a looker, if my mind doesn't. But yeah, that was about it. He's kind of had a bit of an unremarkable political career. I wouldn't say. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he likes to say he's been around for 20 years.
Anyone can show a picture on the show.
Toba, astaghfar.
What?
Yeah, are you Christian, Wendy?
No.
Are you Jew?
No. No.
Are you Jew?
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No, I'm nothing. I don't follow religion. I don't.
Atheists are somebody, okay? They're not nothing. Even though they don't believe in nothing, they're still somebody.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't really follow religion.
So what do you disagree with Mark Collette on, Wendy?
Some of the things he says about just what he talks about. He talks about people as he just wants a white England, doesn't he? White Britain.
So did Winston Churchill. You know?
Yeah, I know, but Churchill's not around anymore.
No, but you know, I mean, he's following.
Well, we've got to move on, Pat. Yeah.
And so, Wendy, what's Ralph's position with Mark Collette?
He adores him. He absolutely adores him. Yeah.
Do you know? I've got a question on that. I'd like to put publicly. I would like to know who introduced Ralph to Mark Collette, because I have a feeling, a hunch, that the person who did it was none other than Joseph the Zionist from down the park. When he arranged an online debate between these individuals.
You'd be right, Pat.
Well, I'll tell you why I think that, because Mark Collette did a summing up of that debate, and the next day he said, "Oh, that Ralph seems like a nice fellow," inferring that he'd never met him before. So Joseph the Zionist, you idiot, you're now running around the park crying and whining. You're the person who introduced them both. In my opinion.
Right. Yeah.
If I'm wrong, correct me.
No,
he
you know.
shot himself in
Was
the
Mark
foot.
Collette on that show that night?
Yeah.
When they had a...
Yeah. They're all whining now. They're all whining. But, you know, just because their arguments don't stand up, you've got liberal Steve screeching and whining. Really, you know, I think the ethno-nationalists will win the argument.
Big up, Ganji. I didn't even notice you're there, man. Big up.
Yeah. Fucking hell, Ganji.
Yeah, but I'll tell you something, yeah. The biggest loser, the biggest loser of all the far right, Islamophobes and all that, the biggest loser of all of them in the bottom of the list, is Raj. He's the biggest loser. So none of you Islamophobes, none of you far right should even add them into your collective. You know, he's gonna bring you all down, innit? You got a bad name. You know, he looks like a Muslim as well. You know what I mean? He looks like a Muslim.
I don't think Raj would be welcomed by Mark Collette's crowd.
No.
Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? That's what it is.
No,
That's why he's hurting.
I don't think Raj agrees with them either.
Raj's hurting, man, because they think Ralph.
Raj, no, Raj doesn't agree with Mark Collette.
No, Raj. You have to be consistent in it. He's not. He's a different political position.
He'd
Raj
never
just needs
agree
a
with
Muslim boyfriend, like Paul Williams.
Yeah, so this is a weird one then. So Mark Collette and Joseph. So they might. This is weird. It's a bit of a weird.
If you go back,
it's weird, yeah.
But Mark Collette, from what he said he didn't know Ralph before Joseph arranged that debate. So Joseph's created a monster in his own eyes. He was down there last weekend, whining on camera. You know, the same old recycled arguments. He's to blame.
Why is Joseph talking to Mark Collette of all people?
They arranged a debate on the Jewish question.
Right.
Ralph was on it. You had that Brian of
the next day.
What's that?
I'll be back in a bit, guys. One sec.
What's all that about? These chats are getting they're going down the sewer, innit? But yeah, he where was I? So I've lost my point there.
These
are
not
talking about the panel. He arranged the panel with.
He arranged the panel.
I'm going. I'm so tired. Bye. Take care.
See you later, Halima.
Yeah, he arranged the panel, and again, it was just hysterical. And then the what do they call themselves? The Zionist Advocacy Group or whatever, Joseph's group. They deleted the debate a few hours later. So they went to all that trouble to arrange it, and then they deleted it. I think it actually made a newspaper in Israel as well. People were going, "Why are you platforming?"
Well, yeah, because Mark Collette doesn't like
Jews.
Well, he doesn't like Jews. He doesn't like
position on Jews and Israel.
Oh, is he the guy who talk about the banks? Like he thinks of taking out the Jews before, the bankers and stuff before Islam.
You might agree
is it that guy?
You might agree with him, innit? You might agree with him on that.
But you know, I got Jewish friends. You know, I got Jewish friends, quite a lot of them. You know, even some.
Because we know what happened with the BNP, right? That they were given an ultimatum. There were certain positions they had to take.
But hold on, Reactionary. Do you believe the word of Nick Griffin?
It's a good point.
On that topic, I didn't see any incentive for him to make that up.
Really? Yeah. You don't think
Nick Griffin would? I don't know.
Think Nick Griffin, who believes in the Jewish global conspiracy, would make up a lie about Jews trying to buy him off? Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I'm just saying, if you're going to take Nick Griffin's word on that, why aren't we going to take his word on other things?
Yeah, I think Nick Griffin just wanted to get some of the EDL followers back onto the BNP, and he thought he's trying to divide and conquer and split them up a bit. Give some facts.
So what were the three things he mentioned? He mentioned the banks, he mentioned Israel, and one other thing I don't remember.
The immigration. Was it immigration?
Oh, talk about Muslims. Talk about Muslims.
Oh,
immigration.
And we know that Tommy talks about Muslims, and he's been seen with the IDF in Israel. So,
so you take his word though. Do you take Nick Griffin's word on Syria, Reactionary, for instance, then?
Well, what did he say in Syria? I don't know.
Well, he supports Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah, he met Bashar al-Assad. I think he met Bashar al-Assad, one of the ministers.
He was the representative.
Yeah, so, I mean, that taking his word on Syria, if you mean, do I believe what he's saying to be true? I don't have a reason not to.
I kind of missed out on that. What did he do exactly in Syria? Nick Griffin, when he went there?
Nick Griffin supports Hezbollah. Nick Griffin supports Syrian Arab Army. So what I'm saying is,
so did George Galloway.
Yeah, but do you take George Galloway's word on things?
George Galloway. Yeah.
Do you take George Galloway's word on things? A proven liar, a proven hypocrite.
He's biased.
That's the thing, right?
Who 1 year was not supporting Iran, then next year he was. Do you take the word if he's proven liars?
You're right about that, Pat. Definitely.
Check your sources, people. We say some, yeah, man.
I mean, you're right to question. I definitely agree with you on that.
I mean, we're still waiting for the great.
I don't see anything that
Shalom.
opposes that proves him to be wrong.
He could be right. He could not be right. I'm just saying I don't take the word of Nick Griffin.
People are saying Galloway Iranian money. I mean, I think he probably got money from. He's had money.
Galloway was
from Russia as well. The RT, he's doing that program Sputnik and stuff. He's getting money from all over places. He gets money for doing speeches as well.
Yeah, he gets money from them all.
All George Galloway look.
And the Communist Party, I forgot it's called.
He was supporting the Iranian opposition in London. He was running around with the Iranian communists in London of the Tudor party. The next year, he was supporting Ahmadinejad because he got a job at Press TV. So again, these people, they're proven hypocrites and liars.
Yeah, definitely. They just bend easily wherever the money is.
He earns good money, Galloway, as well. He's on
and his wife on RT. He's got his wife as well, innit? The Indonesian lady. That's his wife, innit? So she's getting income as well. Yeah, Gayatri. Yeah. So
he's about 700-800K a year just off these free TV shows. So.
Wow.
Hassan Saba said, "You see the recent news from the former employee of the UN Chemical Weapons Investigative Body?" No, I don't think so.
A whistleblower, wasn't it? Who's now saying that the British and Americans intentionally knew chemical weapon attacks were staged. Despite that, they used it to greenlight their desire to bomb the country.
This is in Syria.
Really?
That's what the whistleblower saying. That's what the whistleblower from the UN is saying.
Doesn't surprise me because what was the name of the weapons inspector? She was
the White Helmets.
No, it was around the time that was all happening. I forget her name now. Something De La Ponte, something maybe UN weapons De Ponte. Let's see if I find the name.
I mean, what sort of sick-minded people?
Yeah, Carla Del Ponte.
Pretend that's happening.
Oh, the British and Americans.
It's war, isn't it? Part of war is information warfare.
Yeah, propaganda war.
Yeah,
propaganda over truth is.
So I'm going to get up the article that I've just. It was Carla Del Ponte. So she resigned in 2017. Carla Del Ponte's resignation raises issues about how war crimes are to be investigated if a Security Council member decides to use a veto. She was one of the first weapons inspectors I remember to call bullshit on the claims of sarin gas or fucking, I don't know, some nerve agent.
Yeah, these are the ones they blamed on Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah,
and they tried to use these to legitimize the carpet bombing of Syria.
Yeah.
And there's been a whistleblower come out and said, right. Okay.
So yeah, she first sort of called bullshit, I think, in 2013, and then 4 years later she resigned, and then I guess now we've had the follow up. Big up to Hassan Saba on the panel.
Big up.
Big up,
everyone.
Hello, Hassan. Long time.
How are you, bro?
Yeah, we're just I'm going over this stuff now.
We got
interesting stuff, man. But yeah, I mean, I suppose for the people who've been following it, they've been calling bullshit for 7+ years now. It's kind of a bit frustrating.
Bro, it's madness, man. All this stuff, this news about Assad doing these chemical weapons attacks on his people. The investigator yesterday, the day before, he testified at the UN, I believe, and he said that all of their study, their research was showing that it was most likely staged, and it wasn't actually done by Assad. And then he said that out of nowhere, they randomly decided to form another group, like a group of specialists within their group, within their investigative body, out of nowhere. And then they just excluded everyone else on the outside, and they made this other group more private. Then they released the report, and the report said all these things about how this chemical weapons attack was done by Assad and all this, and this employee and some of the other ones were like, what is this? Like, this doesn't make sense. So he testified yesterday or the day before yesterday, saying all this. It's nuts, isn't it?
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm getting this up at the moment.
It will be interesting to hear from the supporters of the other factions that promoted this and what they now believe.
Yeah. This makes me sad. It actually bothers me quite a bit. You know, like.
Did you believe it at the time, Hassan?
Honestly, I would say that me as a person, yeah, I'm generally trustworthy of the news, like generally. So, for example, when you hear, yeah, you know, Assad most likely committed chemical weapons attacks, I was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna lean towards believing this. Yeah, of course. But then, as you hear more and more, and then when I spoke with some of our people that live there, they were like, yeah, no, Assad actually treats us really well. And I speak with some family that actually live there. They're like, no, like there's been no issue. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, maybe it's just specific areas that he was doing these types of bad things. Then this news comes out yesterday, and then I hear that it's even the people on the investigative body were saying that it's most likely staged. That this really bothers me, man.
Well, I hope they protect the whistleblower.
They don't care about lives. The main thing is people losing their lives over someone else's agenda.
But the BBC, if you remember, were on the ground at the aftermath of some of these so-called chemical weapon attacks. So the BBC, you know, they magically appear a few hours later.
Agents,
so
man. Even
let's start asking questions about their MI6 agents. And, you know, all these countries should ban the BBC. Kaan, you're snoring, man. All these
fucking hell,
countries should ban the BBC, innit?
Sorry. That sounds funny, man.
Oh, wait. All right, I got a snipe for that. Sorry, Kaan.
That's hilarious.
You sure it's Kaan?
He's thinking about the Armenians. He's thinking about the Armenians.
I'm sure it's someone else who snores on the panel.
Respect, Kaan's gone. All right.
So will this whistleblower be protected then? Will they protect the whistleblower?
Well, whistleblowers are generally not protected. They're a persecuted species.
They'll be dead in 2 years, mate.
2 years, yeah. Or they'll get pressure.
A random car crash, and it'll be reported in the local Wisconsin Daily.
Yeah, it was good to see James Delmezier fell out of his bedroom window in Istanbul accidentally. The founder of the White Helmets.
Shit.
Oh, he just fell out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but listen, what do you guys think about some more? I don't know if this is true. A friend of mine was telling me the other day. I was speaking on the street on the road, and he's saying to me that apparently Donald Trump was blackmailing the Iraqi prime minister for 50% of the oil sales before the Soleimani assassination, something like that. And then the guy resigned. One guy, Iraqi prime minister, was saying he resigned his position because Trump was pressuring him. He said he's going to do false flags from higher
Trump said he's going to do that before.
Yeah, he said
before he ran for president.
Yeah, I don't know. But
take the oil. Get the oil. Take the oil.
He said he would send the great oil companies in. He'd send all the great oil companies in there.
I literally heard something like 2 days ago.
He said he's going to kill the protesters. He said he's going to kill the protesters. He said he's going to get people and snipers on roofs, and he's going to shoot the protesters, and then the backlash is going to be towards the Iraqi government.
Yeah,
and then the guy had too much pressure. He resigned. Yeah,
we've got Donald Trump on the panel as we.
Yeah, I was just going to point that out. But I was going to say I saw two things. First thing I heard was just recently I heard that in Iraq they passed a law, or they were trying to expel even American interests from business there, and America threatened them, like literally, like telling them, like,
like in
no,
bill,
you're not
they got
allowed.
a lot of stuff in her bill.
Did you know that China's taken more oil than the USA since 2003 now from Iraq?
Really?
Yeah. So I'm sure the Americans hate that.
Yeah,
they've been paying for it too, by the way.
Why have you got?
And then another thing I heard. So I heard from someone from Iran. They were telling me that supposedly, kind of like on the DL, people knew that America requested from Iran for them to give them this Qasem Soleimani guy before this happened. and then they would lift some sanctions or something. They would actually like ease things for them, but the government was like, no. But it's I find it really weird because I don't really know what to believe, because they've been tracking this guy for I don't know how long. It's not as if all of a sudden he just came out of nowhere. They've been tracking him forever.
Yeah, but they blamed him for that thing in Iraq, the American embassy, didn't they? They blamed him for.
I don't think
they blame him and Iran for every single thing that goes against
somebody
Sunnis
said
or
that
America.
he was gaining a lot of popularity in Iran. He
oh yeah, big time. He's the second
some
most
hero
important
status.
guy.
And so
Yeah.
the leadership saw him as a potential threat and decided to get him got rid of.
So I swear, this is funny that you're saying this, because I was thinking one random theory I had. Someone else was laughing at me. I remember, but I don't know where it came from, but that the government said, okay, you know what, we can't hand him over, but we will let you kill him. We'll let you guys assassinate him, because if you look at how Iran replied, they replied like it was basically bullshit, right? When they were like firing at the ground, they didn't really hurt anyone. So what kind of retaliation is that? No.
Yeah, it's straight. Yeah, they launch missiles and they don't kill no one. How can you launch missiles and there's no casualties?
They're wiping out a lot of people.
Aiming at the wrong place, or they probably had noticed. Like,
sorry, Sheikh, I want to hear what Pat was saying. Pat was saying that Sistani killed someone.
Yeah, the PLO representative. What's wrong with this guy with his interruptions all the time? What's wrong with him?
Yeah, who's that? Ganji, since when do you actually make real noise?
Man, I'll fucking go.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, the Sistani, he basically a Fatah representative came to visit his organization in Iraq, and he didn't return home, and that's not too long ago, just gone.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Like Fatah, like from Palestine.
Yeah.
Dan, look back at who sniped Raj. It wasn't me. It was F7 Pure. So why have I got the blame?
Who's this Donald Trump geezer as well?
It was
Hello.
F7 Pure.
He's a Trump supporter from the States.
All right, hello.
He's
hello.
Yeah, don't worry about Ali. It's not that important at the moment. It's cool. No worries.
Is he Mexican and is he a Trump supporter? Are you Mexican?
I'd like to talk to you about the American agent Yasser Qadi. Are you prepared to talk about this?
Yeah. Go on, Ali. Call him. He's an agent,
me, bro.
Definitely. I agree with you. Ali Khan.
Yeah.
Come on, allow it, man. That's such a joke. Don't even say that.
Who?
They're saying Yasser Qadi. He's like a US based Islamic speaker.
No, if you look at his videos, I agree with Ali Khan. You know, people think no one believe I would ever I'm agreeing with him. I agree with Ali Khan with this 100%. This guy, if you saw how he was before, when I was younger, he was different. He had a long beard. He was on the Salaf manhaj and that, yeah. And then
I'm gonna burst your bubble, bro. I'm gonna burst your bubble, bro. You know what it is? It's just from learning, man.
No, man, he's on the payroll.
Some of these mentalities, these thought processes, it's just there's so many holes in it, bro.
Listen, Yasser Qadi and
I'm
Hamza
sorry,
Yusuf,
bro. I'm sorry to break
useless.
the bubble.
They are
bro.
on the RAND Corporation payroll, man. It's there. I want to show you. They even Ali Khan knows about it. He just look into it, man. They're on the payroll now. He's changed. Now he's in a suit. He's trimmed his the RAND Corporation. RAND Corporation to change Islam, and they're on it now, innit? And they said they're gonna make certain
through what
scholars.
Through what? What's the intermediary? Sorry to interrupt you, bro.
They've
which company in the middle?
Listen, it's called RAND Corporation, yeah. But they've
but which I know that there's no way that it's going to be RAND Corporation officially paying them. It's going to be through subsidiaries or through some other chain.
Yeah, they pay.
So do you know how they're getting paid?
Maghreb Institute. They fund the Maghreb Institute and all that for Hamza Yusuf. These institutes and that they
where
fund
do you
them.
see
So
that,
it's in that rent. It's there, man. It's there. I've seen it online. And there's documents and that out there. I've seen it. I'll try to find it. I'll try and put it back.
Because I highly doubt that you'll be able to find anything legitimate showing that.
Ask any. But man, this is open news, man. I don't know. You're in Canada. People, I don't know. You don't know over there, man. In the UK, everyone knows these people are sold out, man.
I don't know, bro. I follow that stuff.
Scholars for dollars. You know that Pat knows it. They're scholars for dollars. And I even had a video. I even made a video about it a long time ago. But what do you call it? They're scholars for dollars, man. There was the scholars of the Haq before, and then now the scholars of the state. So basically, they're American Islamic scholars for the state. Whether the American state's foreign policy is, they'll go along with it. You can see from the actions. Just look at the actions, what they've been doing, and what they've been saying in their khutbahs and stuff. It's exactly RAND Corporation.
Okay.
It fits them like a glove.
I was thinking, Sheikh One, I was thinking, I didn't want to necessarily get into that. That's why I just asked if you have the evidence for the Rand Corporation
I even
thing.
made a video.
I
I even made a video about it. Yeah, watch my. I even had one.
But if you want to go the other direction, what did he say?
Ask Donald. Donald, what is it? You got something that you wanted to say?
Donald, how much are you paying Yasser Qadhi?
I'm just
Hold on, Ali.
listening. I'm just listening to you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi,
How
Donald.
much
Are
are
you
you paying Yasser Qadhi,
Mexican? Sorry, Donald. Are you Mexican by any chance?
I don't know. Maybe.
Are you? You look Mexican. Are you Mexican?
Might be. I don't know.
And you support Donald Trump? How dare you? How dare you support Donald Trump? You're trying to deport your people over the border. He wants to build a fence along the Mexican border, and you support Trump.
My people are American citizens. My people are American citizens, regardless of their ethnicity or background or religion.
But you know you're Muslim, innit? You know originally you're Muslim, innit? You're from Al-Andalusia. You know that?
I don't know.
You are. I'm not joking. You're looking at the history, innit? A place called Al-Andalusia. It was 800 years of Islamic Spain and Portugal and southern France. And they're the Morenos who they sent to Americas and that. Look into your DNA test, man. You'll come up North African or something, Berber or thingy. I'm not. It's a compliment. I'm not being thingy negative towards you. Alhamdulillah.
Really, I didn't take it that way.
Okay, that's good. That's good. You didn't take it the
I just
wrong
don't really
way.
care about skin color. Yeah, I've never cared.
Yeah,
about
no, me as well.
I think it's arbitrary.
Yeah, skin color is
Yeah,
nothing
the
to me,
people
man. That's good.
who have their life not impacted by their skin color, they never care about skin color.
Yeah, no, I don't look at skin color or it's just it's piety. That's what I look at. Even I'm not nationalistic either, you know. But yeah, Donald Trump is a very bad man. You should not take from this individual. He's a Freemason as well, and they're very dodgy, shady people.
All right,
You know?
I vote for somebody. I vote for somebody who's going to put his own citizens first. That's what government is supposed to do. Put your people.
But he
first.
hasn't though. He hasn't built the wall along Mexico.
Well,
he lied to the people.
No, there's a website that tracks the progress. They've gotten 98 miles.
I know, but yeah, but you know who that website is?
So far.
That the software of that website.
More to go.
The software of that website is from Israel.
It would be nice.
Donald Trump's friends.
If they got more of it,
machine.
But they also have video of the wall getting built and the before and after pictures. So there's been some good progress. It's not finished, right?
But if you think about it, yeah, Donald,
98 miles
Donald,
have been built so far.
Donald, sorry, Donald. If you think about it, yeah,
Donald,
all these weapons, yeah, all these weapons. Ali, just give me a second, man. Ali, give me a second, man. You know all these bombs Donald Trump has dropped, yeah. All these bombs he dropped all over the world, yeah. Middle East, for example, yeah. You know, he could have finished that war a long time ago. He could have finished it in a week. Why is he taking so long for?
No, he can't. The Middle East is a fucked up place with tribalism. So there's,
I know,
there's
and
no,
Donald
Yeah,
Trump
but his son was supposed to handle the whole thing.
Yeah, there's no fixing it. It'll never be fixed. All you can do is manage expectations.
Break it up even more.
That's it. Manage expectations.
Yeah. So what if I get you a video clip of Donald Trump saying that he'd fix it all within like a month or something?
He did say something like that. He did say that.
I know.
He said that about ISIS. He said that about ISIS.
Yeah, but Donald Trump is ISIS.
Oh, okay. But he never said that he was going to be able to solve all the problems in the Middle East. That would be fucking ridiculous. No, he never.
Do you agree with him moving?
Donald Trump worships a pagan Egyptian god. You know that, innit? He's a Sabbatean Frankist Zionist.
Do I agree with him moving the embassy to the capital of Israel?
He's a Jew.
Listen to this, yeah. Do you know his Israel first and America last? You know that, Donald. His Israel first. Your leader, the guy who you're promoting your name here after as well. His Israel first and America last. Why is he not putting Americans first? Why are people starving in the ghettos for? Why are there drugs and stuff flooding the streets of America? He's putting Israel first, tiny little, like a town or something. It's tiny little compared to America's size. It's a little town, it's a tiny little dot. He puts all of that first.
Why is he doing that?
I don't agree. I don't agree.
Do you know why he's doing that? Because the Israeli people that own the Federal Reserve and they print the paper. So all the dollars in your pocket, it's all been made by people who own the Federal Reserve and they print as much as they want. So basically, they can crash the economy of America. If America doesn't do, basically, America is Israel's bitch. Don't take it personally. I'm just saying it's Israel's bitch, shiksa. So basically, whatever they say they have to do, if they don't, they'll crash the economy. And that's it. And then America will turn into Africa, and Africa will turn into America, vice versa. And that's like a big scare for the American people to see. You know what I mean? They don't want to lose their savings. They don't want 1920s Germany to happen in America. You know how they crashed the economy in 20s Germany before Hitler came about. So then people learn history. They know how it is. They think, you know what? If we mess with these bankers now, they're gonna mess us up as well. So we just want to just go with the flow, innit? That's what they're doing. Capish? Capiche.
Hassan, I was doing more.
Yo, Sheikh One. Sorry, Ali Khan. Sheikh One, I'm trying really hard, bro, to find any relationship between Rand Corporation and
Hassan,
Al Maghrib or Yasser Qadi. I can't find anything, bro.
Bro,
I'm doing it for you because you said it's easy to find or whatever. I'm looking for it.
I'll find it. I'll upload it on my channel or something. Or I'll find it here. But just look at the Rand
Because we can get into the theological stuff if you want, but I didn't want to, right?
Listen. Just look at Rand Corporation, what their aims and objectives are, yeah? And look at Yasser Qadi. He fits them like a glove. And how he was before and now. Everyone's saying it. All the scholars are saying these are the Rand Corporation. I'm just telling you what scholars have said it, innit?
Sheikh One, I gotta ask. The one example you brought up, kind of in passing, is you brought up his beard. You know that it's not necessarily absolutely agreed upon sunnah that your beard must be like this crazy length or whatever it is. You know
No.
right?
Even myself, I don't have a short beard. I don't have a long beard. I have a short beard. You get me? But the thing
is, the beard doesn't really make a difference.
I know. But his whole stance, he's done it to fit in. He's done it to change. He changed his way because he doesn't want to be on a no-fly list, innit? He wants to go on tour and travel the Middle East and go all these places and give lectures and go to China and Yin Yang and do a video there saying, "Look, I'm walking on the Great Wall of China." Yasser Qadi, you know, you've seen that video. He's been at all over these places and that. They don't want to lose their no-fly list. I mean, they don't want to lose their privilege of flying on aeroplanes.
What scholars or people of knowledge, Sheikh One, are genuine then?
All the ones who are dead. The ones who are dead, are the ones you take from. Because you know what it is? The ones who are alive, like I supported Yasser Qadi before when I was young, and he flipped. He broke my heart. Yeah, Hamza Yusuf, same thing. When he made the lecture about television and exposing television and all that stuff and that, then he flipped. Now he's pro United States government.
If I'm not mistaken,
and you can ask Surfaz, Hamza Yusuf is part of the Trump party. He's part. He asked Surfaz. He had it on his channel.
No, he's not. He was part of a panel. Sorry, bro. Okay, go ahead. Ask
Surfaz, he's on in that camp now. I mean, even I used to support Imran Hussein back in the day before the Syrian war, and then he flopped as well.
But
so you have to take who's dead.
Do you think Sheikh Imran Hussein is taking Yankee money?
Yeah, definitely. He has definitely now. No, not Yankee, Russian money. Yeah, Russian money.
Russian money, but not Yankee.
They're buying his, not Yankee. Sorry, my mistake, my bad. I come out wrong. They're definitely buying his books. He writes books and stuff, and suddenly he's getting loads of book sales and stuff. And it's because these Russian agents are buying out his books and that, and then bringing him on board. And he went to Tehran. Yeah, listen to the Syrian war. He was everything. He was against. He used to say everything about tyrannical leaders and this and that. Yeah. And do not like for Muslims not to let non-Muslim leaders like be your protectors and stuff, yeah. And then straight after the Syrian war, he goes to Tehran, and they must have done black magic or something on him. After the Tehran meeting for all worldwide scholars and stuff, he came out and then he just changed man, and he went to Moscow. He must have done MK Ultra or something on him. He went to Moscow State University. On his channel is a video of him there, and after that he's like, he's hitting at all the resistant fighters and like Syria.
Yo, Sheikh One, I gotta interrupt you. I gotta ask.
It's Duganism. He's a Duganist. It's as simple as that. He's
Dugan, Alexander Dugan. That's it. Yeah, he had an interview with him on his channel.
Yo, Sheikh One, I gotta ask you, bro. Even scholars in the past, I don't know if you're aware, but there's tons of stories about even previous scholars that were coaxed into or paid to do writings or books or release fatwa. Like, you know this too, right?
Yeah, no, but you don't want to take
so
from them. You don't take. That's the thing. You don't take for the ones who bend, innit? You know what I mean? You don't take from these people. You take from the ones who are dead. They can't change their stance.
No, but the reason why I'm trying to tell you this is because those are the ones we know of. The ones that you don't know of, you could still be taking knowledge from them.
Listen, the way I say it is this: take the good and leave the bad. So even if there might be something Yasser Qadhi or Hamza Yusuf might say something good, take it. I'll take that aboard.
Okay.
But when you clearly know it's wrong, don't take that. That's how I see it. That's how I do it. You may say some stuff like Hamza Yusuf was talking about the Jack Parsons and this and that. I'll take that. Because he was right. He's not talking about anything wrong. But if he's saying something
what did Yasser
wrong,
Qadhi say that was wrong?
Yeah. Well, I mean, but then have you seen there's a video on my channel with Yasser Qadhi attacking Hamza Yusuf, his best friend, like back in the day, like because clearly
From a long time ago,
What British ones, Sheikh one? What British ones? What British sheikhs or whatever do you believe are compromised?
Oh, majority of the celebrity ones, man. Majority of them. Majority of them. Most of them, just say.
Abdul Baker. What do you think of him? What do you think of
these guys he's sold out on it. Have you seen them? I saw a video of him when he in Brixton, like the young black guy, Jamaican guy. He had a knife, he had a knife on him for some work. I don't know why he had it, And then they searched his bag, and then it's this video out there somewhere. They called the police and everything, and then you know what I mean. Then they found out that the knife was his work. Is a what do you call it? A handyman or something. But they just slandered him, got him nicked and that. And the guy was saying, they've got special deal with the police, and he didn't know he was recorded, but he got recorded. You get me?
Do you think anyone anyone who works with Prevent or
they're sold out, 100% sold out. I'm a layman, and I'm telling you, definitely. As a layman, at least my eyes are open. I can see.
Are there prominent people in the park that associate with people that refer people to Prevent?
Yes, there are. I don't want to name them, but there's some definitely. Facts. I know for a fact. There's people who sold out.
It was kind of known. I think what's his name? I forgot who was talking about it, but one of the imams was saying that almost every single major masajid, their leadership there was all part of Prevent at one point. Have you ever heard that before?
And you can tell, because they only attack when they see the light of Islam come up, they all try and blow it out. You know what I mean? They all try and blow it out. And
I don't know, bro.
I'm not talking about. I'm not trying to say the light of Islam is some extremist or radical. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when there's someone a speaker who speaks, who does not lie, and he tells the truth, and he talks about current affairs. Any speaker in the world, not just the UK, who speaks about current affairs, current affairs, what's happening in the world about Muslims or good or bad or whatever, they get shut down. You have to talk about extremism or terrorism or none of that. Just talk about current affairs, what's happening, which affects foreign policy of governments. These people get slandered and shut
for example, hold on. For example, when there was a visit from the Indian from Modi to the U.S., Yasser Qadhi was leading the protesters, bro, with the I forgot those mics are called, the electronic mics that you hold in your hand.
Megaphone.
What he's standing there with a megaphone yelling. No, but I'm saying, but these guys are silenced. They don't say anything. I'm saying, okay, wait, hold on. What do you mean?
But Hassan, being anti-Modi is so what,
but it fits,
United States is not.
It fits American foreign policy as well. If America likes or don't like Modi or certain things and that, they have to give him the green light. It's like you get all these jihad in the world, all these stuff and that, and then when it comes to Russia, they don't want to fight Russia. When it comes to Russia, they want to fight the Russians or any of our thingy. But when it comes to America's allies, they don't want to do nothing. It's red light, and when it's with the enemies, it's a green light.
India is very annoyed. India is very annoyed with America, and particularly Britain, for allowing protesters to descend on their embassies.
Cause
issues.
Kashmir,
particularly in London, they were up in arms about it. So India is not exactly out for the cold in all this. They seek to undermine their state as well.
And America didn't like to try. I think they put some sanctions a while ago because they bought oil off Iran, and they were told not to. So America got the hump as well for buying oil from the black market in gold. They swapped gold for oil, and America's
what I mean.
So they're going through the back door.
The Kashmir process in London. People down there were going, Britain, please intervene, including Uncle Omar, I have to say. Britain, please intervene and get involved in India with the Kashmir situation. I mean, that's crazy. Madness. I couldn't believe what I was seeing and hearing. But that's the thing. People sort of fall for this trickery. I mean, England allows these protests and allows people with these views.
Yeah, that Yasser Qadhi protest was outside a rally with Trump and Modi.
Bro, do you want to seriously?
So it's not like it was just against Modi. That's also embarrassing to the government as well, their own government. So you can't just blanket say that they just.
Different factions.
Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying, like, you can't just blanket say, oh, they're not going to talk about any current politics, or they're not going to criticize their own government. You can't say that. It's just, yes, they have to do it. They're doing it to some controlled level, because we know how Muslims get treated in so many of these countries, right? We know that. We have to use our heads. So it's either he speaks up like crazy, and then he might get in trouble, might get arrested, might have something bad happen to him. Then we lose any of the other content or information or influence from him altogether. And we have this concept to shake one maslaha, right? So this is not good for that, isn't it?
Hold on. Hassan, why are you so much of a Yasser Qadhi fanboy?
I'm not necessarily a Yasser Qadhi fanboy. I don't like when people are irrationally kind of like slandered or trashed. So there's so many things I disagree with Yasser Qadhi, so many things. But when people just blanket trash him,
no, I'm not the only person, bro. I'm not the only person. No, there's so many, and not even me. Any Muslim scholar, any Sunni Muslim scholar, they'll tell you about thingy Yasser Qadhi. Get me? People know it's not me. I'm a layman. But you're saying that, man. I'm talking about every single I'm looking around everyone. Ask any Muslim about Yasser Qadhi. Ask anyone on the street, man. Get me? I don't know about America, Canada, or thing, but in London, UK, wherever, yeah, even abroad. Ask them about Yasser Qadhi. Everyone knows he flip-flopped. Everyone knows that's open news, man.
Yeah, but Sheikh,
even Ali Khan is saying that. Even Ali Khan is like, get me? He's been saying that. Come on now.
I was winding Hassan up. I was winding Hassan up.
Pat, hold on. So Pat, I'm going to tell you. I'll give you a little background. I don't know if you know this. So Yasser Qadhi, he's a pretty well-known speaker. He's been around for a while. Yeah, he had an undergrad degree in engineering from Houston, and then he has a master's degree. Hold on a second, Ali Khan. Let me finish talking, then you can talk.
Which is an extreme Salafi channel.
Can I finish talking?
Okay, cool.
So he has his undergrad degree in engineering, and then he went to University of Medina, and he did his master's over there. And then he did his PhD at Yale. And these two are both in something relating to Islam or Islamic theology. And
Skull and Bones, Yale University.
He came out afterwards. An email got leaked of his, where he's in this conversation with like higher level scholars or imams, where they have these private groups with like, I don't know, 100 or 200 people in them. And he basically said something to the effect of, we can no longer say that the Quran is word for word, punctuation mark for punctuation mark, preserved and kept the exact same as we've all been like taught from when we were, little kids or classically taught. So we must come up with a different way of understanding this when Allah says, I have preserved this for you. So this is what this right. So there's a guy in the UK called Dawah Man. I'm sure you know who that is.
Yeah.
He did a video basically like just trashing him about this, and he's the one that leaked this in this thread.
What's people's positions on this panel about Imran Dawah Man?
He's an idiot, bro. Total idiot. He's terrible.
I know you'd say that. Other people was.
I don't think I know who he is.
You know he went viral once because he said it was is it bidah to build a snowman or something?
Do you know why he's one of his most well-known arguments? When he was trying to debate about why Islam is so good, he was debating against an atheist. He was saying that if without Islam or without the ethics or morals from Islam, it would be okay for you to drink. I think this is what he said: drink your dad's semen. This is what he used as an example in a video.
I saw that.
What an idiot, man!
Yeah, but look, he was a student of Adnan Rashid, I think, wasn't he?
At one point, Adnan Rashid used to like consult him a lot. He used to ask him questions and get advice from him and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, Hassan, I mean, it's the same old stuff with these people. There's I think we've spoken to death about these individuals. If people want to follow Dawah Man, that's up to them. I didn't even know he still had prominence
Hassan,
and whatnot.
Adnan Rashid disowned him.
Why did he disown him? Adnan Rashid tore him up.
Why did Adnan Rashid disown him?
Because he challenged him to a debate and started criticizing him and all this stuff.
Yeah, but what was the reason for the fallout?
You know what? I don't know the exact thing. It might have been around this time too, because in that same video when he trashed Yasser Qadhi, he also trashed another scholar named Haytham al-Haddad.
Yeah,
I don't know if you know who this guy is.
That's it.
So on the same video, he trashed this guy named Haytham al-Haddad for talking to Shias or communicating with Shias.
He was sitting next to a
going
Shia,
to a conference, but then he didn't. He basically just took like a little tiny video of it or a picture of it and posted it up.
Sorry, Hassan, I put a video in the back chat, video I done, a few months back, that will explain Yasser Qadhi, Have you watched Mohammed Hijab video of Yasser Qadhi? Mohammed Hijab?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And see what he was saying? He was saying in the video as well, but it's okay to vote in Islam. You're not. It's not. Scholarly wise, you're not allowed to vote. Layman's don't vote. Yeah, Haytham Haddad said that as well.
Focus on the British ones. Focus on the British ones because I know you're checking.
Yeah. What did he say? Yasser Qadhi? He goes, you know what? He doesn't vote himself, but he's alright for everyone else to vote, but he won't vote himself. He's never voted, but he tells everyone else to vote, but he won't vote himself. Why? Shirk in Islam. That's what it is.
So Sheikh, I'll tell you, bro, I don't believe that it's shirk in Islam.
That's the drop in the ocean, bro. That's just the drop in the ocean. The main thing is, he studied Islamic jurisprudence, with Tony Blair, the butcher, Tony Blair, He studied under him in Yale University. Watch that video, it's there,
Bro,
Tony Blair got
did you watch his video explaining it?
Yeah,
did you watch Yasser Qadhi's video explaining it?
Yeah, he was twisting it around. And obviously, he got backlash from that. That's why he was twisting. I watched his response. But he basically, everyone knows where he stands. And then Tony Blair openly said it. He's got a war against Islam. He openly said it. And this guy is, he's his boy in it. And all the other scholars on that pointed him out, and it said, look, he's not studying some law or business or something. He's studying Islam. Tony Blair is teaching Yasser Qadhi Islam in the Yale University. So that's, you know what I mean? You have to watch out where you get your dean from, innit? You get your dean from Tony Blair, or you gonna get it from
I don't think it's controversial to say that he's essentially reforming his religion and
but he's not meant to. You can't change it. Yeah, exactly, Pat. You said it. You just dropped it right. He's changing it to suit Americans. He's become a state scholar. They want Rand Corporation. That's the whole reason for Rand Corporation.
You admit then that most of the scholars in Britain do exactly the same then, like Haytham al-Haddad.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said earlier, they don't want to be banned on they don't want to be on a low-fly list. That's it. That is it, man.
So
they're thinking about themselves, the world.
Hold on. So you're saying you don't think they truly believe the positions they're putting out? They're doing it because they're selfish and they don't want to suffer.
Yeah, that's what I believe. I think they're selfish because the thing is, they know the religion. But then why are they saying? You know what I mean? They're going against it. Like they should just say the truth. But then if you notice, the scholars who say the truth, they get demonized as terrorists, or they get killed, or they disappear, or something happens to them. It's true. Look at Saudi Arabia. How many Saudi scholars are in prison because they said they talk about foreign policy, anything, writing a tweet or something, anything like that. They don't want to be on that low-fly list.
So essentially, then, is Islam in Britain, in terms of scholars and sheikhs and whatnot, they're all essentially compromised individuals who
they're compromised, man. Do you know what? Shall I tell you one other thing as well? Every charity's got a charity number, it's a charity commission or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
They don't want to lose their charity number as well. They can just say, you know what? You're dodgy, whatever. I'll put that on you. Demonize the dog. Mm-hmm. Then you lose your charity number, so you can't even get no money or nothing. You become crippled. It's like freezing your account in the bank. They're just done. So they're just looking away.
So on this basis, then, what's the future? Islam.
I just want to point out though, Sheikh One, you do know that he called Blair like callous and arrogant. Like he wrote a pretty scathing thing about Blair. You know that, right?
Look, listen, he can say that, but we know what's in his heart, his actions. You can judge by the apparent, innit?
That's the apparent.
Yeah, but you judge by the but he's saying that. Yeah, he's saying that because of the backlash, innit? He's saying these things.
Hassan.
I'm just saying about being irrational. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but
that's fine.
You're never going to agree.
I'm never going to agree with that. I know Yasser Qadhi in my eyes is done out here. He's done. Headshot, no leg shot.
All of them are done for you.
All of them, yeah. All of them. You get me?
Yeah, look, but to be honest with you, though, you have to expect to be criminalized wherever you are in the world if you're pushing an ideology or belief system that is, in the eyes of the state, incompatible with it. That just is by the by, surely. You can certainly take issue with the way they criminalize you, but
yeah, the truth will always be attacked. In Islam, there's no democracy in Islam. There's no. It's like it's.
No,
I mean,
Sheikh One, what he's
Sharia,
trying to say is like
Sharia, bro.
Even
Sharia,
let's say the government. Let's say the government's like wholly ignorant, but they just believe that this is not compatible with
even
them.
if you
Then they'll
can't
just
have
treat them
Sharia,
badly.
yeah.
Period.
Listen, bro. Even if you can't have Sharia, yeah, you're living in democracy, but you have to at least strive for it. You get me? You have to strive for it, and you have to teach people.
But yeah, shake one. With what you just said there, then it would be fair to say that in the eyes of the British government, your ideology is incompatible with the state itself, because your state saying you're going to strive for something that the British state doesn't want, so they're going to come down.
That's basically Islam.
Yeah, that's a good argument,
Pat. The whole
actually.
of Islam,
and you can't moan about it.
No, it's not Sheikh One, bro. That's the whole thing.
It's the whole. It's like, that's what they've got these puppets in Saudi Arabia because it's not compatible. That's what they've got the Saudi government in Saudi Arabia.
So what's the future? What do you do then? What?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm a layman. I don't know. I'm a layman. Innit? That's what I'm saying. If these scholars are like, I can't do it.
Get drone striked or put in a detention facility for 30 years.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a layman. I don't know, but that's what's happening in the world. That is what's happening, isn't it? All you can do is you can talk about it and let people know what's happening. But that's what's happening.
If you know, it happens to all quote unquote dissenters around the world. You know, it's not unique to Muslims. Although
now they're on the communists now, isn't it? I heard the government's on the communists now because they're going to call any communist people who talk about it as terrorists.
I just wanted to point out quickly, Sheikh One. I just wanted to point out, bro. You do know that Sheikh Al-Tameen in Saudi said that it's wajib to vote, right?
No, he changed it after that. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, and then
you can still read his fatwa, bro. He hasn't.
No, it's still there. It's still there.
It's still on the Islam QA
I know.
site,
It's still. Listen. It's been retracted. Ask any of the blah. Everyone. This came up. He retracted it because
I was literally talking about it on Faz's channel a couple days ago.
This is wrong. It goes against the Sharia. Yeah, and he retracted it. I'm not a scholar. I don't know.
Should he lose his position if he's coming out with things like that? He's solid.
He's dead now, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, like, bro, he's a great scholar, and you're telling me he's promoting some shit.
I know, but people make mistakes in it. Yeah, people make mistakes in it.
But he retracted it. No, this is it's like Bin Baz, and when he said done that fatwa for Yankee troops
American soldiers.
Yeah. That's not a mistake. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't support the Saudis. You know, that's my style. I don't support them in that. All I'm saying is with that, when he mentioned that, I'm saying like there was another fatwa went out which he said he took it back. That's all I'm saying. That's all I know about it. I don't know. You get me? I'm not the right person to ask. But all I know is that's what I know. He retracted it.
We can't. Do you know all the discussions these days on the panels got into Islam? I swear to God, every discussion, no matter what it is, it will go on to Islam now. Every channel will go on.
It's a sign. It's a sign.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
So I can read my mind, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose in one way or another it's going to lead there if it's politically or if people are discussing. Fuck it, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I would say most political discussions at some point encounter the topic.
Look at Donald Trump. He fell asleep, you know. Look at Donald Trump.
Yeah, I think he's reclining.
Put him to sleep. Oh man. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Nah, I think it's the course of things. I mean, yeah, if you don't, unfortunately for people who don't like Islam, I suppose it's yeah, it's probably a frustration. But then even they seem to enjoy talking about it, so I don't know.
Yeah, but
love it or hate it.
It rules the lives of some people, isn't it? It's all day, every day.
Yeah, that could be argued. Yeah, I'd agree with that one.
On that James Goddard thing though, Dan, just to clear something up, he's not in the doghouse because he's an ethno-nationalist or anything. He's in the doghouse because he's got a bit too big for his boots, and the powers that be, the sort of unseen hand of the Robinson movement, have colluded with Britain First's unseen hand to sort of target him and bicker with him and threaten him. And he's had enough, and he's done a video, crying or whatever about it, that he can't do his activism without being threatened and being abused. So it's just like a typical fallout, but it's in the midst of the ethno-nationalist fallout as well. So
yeah,
it's good stuff. I'm enjoying watching it. Like you saw, Ralph had a senior Tommy Robinson figure come down to the park a fortnight ago to some woman. Did you see that question?
I saw the woman. Yeah, so she was.
So in the park, that lady. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's not a nobody. She's in their inner circle. So it's
high up.
Clearly.
Is she high up? Is she high up in their circle?
Yeah, it's in the inner circle. So it clearly bothers them. They're clearly worried and bothered by the rhetoric of ethno-nationalists, because they've taken maybe 20% of their followers. Would that be fair to say?
I'm not really sure, about that. But I'm just learning from you guys, isn't it? I don't even know about the statistics of the far right and stuff.
So from what I've seen, I saw a video that what's his name, Paul Golding put out from Britain First. In that video, he was accusing James Goddard, amongst other things, of being a police plant, possibly, kind of implying that James should have gotten more. He should have had, some sort of charge or some sort of something brought against him by now.
Well, no, he went guilty. So unlike the other person who went not guilty, I think, what happens in that case? That you're going to get a less severe punishment. He just didn't go to prison. He was convicted, and I think he got like a fine and community order and whatnot, and restrictions placed on him. So it's ironic that coming from Paul Golding.
Well, from
all people.
From the bit of research that I did, it was actually that Glenn Saffer guy. Glenn Saffer, who's like a Tommy Robinson
Ardman. He's one of the Ardmen, yeah.
He's some boxing coach or something from Norwich. Anyway, he's supposed to be the guy who goes around the crowd and sort of goes, "Oh, he's police. That's an undercover. That's old Bill."
In his bugle hat, in that bugle hat thing that he wears.
So he's supposed to. I think there's. I was reading the comments on James Goddard's video. There was someone else who said that he'd also accused Glenn Saffer had accused them of being undercover. So he's supposed to be a bit paranoid. But nevertheless, at this point, this movement has been going for, coming up to sort of a decade now. I think it's kind of, you'd be a bit of an idiot to think that the police hadn't infiltrated it at some level.
Of course.
And
Bro, this guy was an Olympic swimmer for Britain.
Wait, who are you looking at? No.
James Goddard?
That's a different guy.
James Goddard.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's a different guy.
But Dan, I agree with you. But usually the person going around accusing other people of being informants, and usually that's the person you want to look at straight away.
Yes, I see.
Definitely.
To be honest, they're not good deflecting. They're not good at reconnaissance work in these movements either. They don't seem to do counter surveillance on individuals they suspect. They just seem to accuse people they fall out with of being spies. If I was in that movement and I suspected someone, I would do some bloody reconnaissance work on them. I wouldn't just start screaming around the internet. But that leads you to suggest they don't really care about police informants. It's just a clash of personalities, and they'll just slander and label people who they don't get on with. But I do say it's ironic coming from Paul Golding to be sticking his head into all of this. Last year, I think it was, or a year and a half ago, he tried to muscle in on UDA run areas and was told firmly to fuck off, and got some slaps apparently about it. So, I'm sure he's now sore over that because he can't organise over there. So he's trying to sneak back in to England and get something going here because he ain't going to be allowed to over there. It's quite clear. He's probably trying to take James Goddard's ground from him. Him and his boyfriend down the edge.
Yeah, I heard about this on the edge guy. I'd not heard of him before. So there's also stuff going on with the yellow vest, the Tracy Blackwell is also having a bit of a loads. I don't know. They're all going at each other.
You know,
Man.
I'm laughing. You know that video? You know, like you put up. You know the video where Danny Tomo's on his knees.
Yeah,
she's sitting there like she's the Queen of Sheba.
There was
have you seen that video of Danny Tomo crying when he got attacked by some guys in the pub? Have you seen that one? It was all about. Someone sent it to me.
I remember. Do you know what's his? You know that geezer that was on that "Hate Thy Neighbor" thing? That really inarticulate Yob character, he was like dropping the N-word and all that and everything on Vice. Anyway,
I know.
Apparently, you know the Steve Bray, the geezer with the ridiculous oversized megaphone outside Parliament, the pro-EU geezer. People attacked him last week, and it looks like he's one of the people now going after. To be honest with you, I mean, they've got what they want. They got their Brexit. You know, it's taken them 40 years to get this. They should be happy, but no, they're falling out. The only side that's remaining dignified, dare I say it, are the ethno-nationalists. They're not having spats. They're not, resorting to airing their dirty laundry. I'm sure they have spats behind the scenes, but the so-called civic nationalist side, who have only just taken up this label in the last 4 or 5 months, they weren't calling themselves that before that. They're airing everything in public. It's very strange, which tells you there's crisis going on.
So you think Mark Collett, you would say, is like the leader of this ethno-nationalist movement at the moment?
Yeah, he's the face of it. Yeah. I don't know about the leader, but he's the face of it.
Yo, listen, guys, I'm off. Yeah, it was big up. Yeah,
big up yourself, you guys. Yeah, man. In a bit.
Take care, bro.
Take care. Dan, Hassan, everyone, and the comments. Yeah, I mean the viewers.
Take care.
Big up. Someone's called in a minute. Take care.
Big up yourself, man.
Big up.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke to James Goddard on COE randomly, probably about 2 weeks ago now, and he was sort of code switching like halfway through. So he jumped on. He was very like cocksure, sort of talking about how his politics isn't based around race. It's got nothing to do with race.
It can't be, because he's got This is the thing, Dan. You'll notice a lot of these civic nationalists, they have contradictions which stop them from being ethno-nationalists.
Yeah, but then literally 2 minutes later, he launched into this impassioned like defense that then like he ended up basically saying, I want to ensure that Britain remains predominantly, English, British. I said, so what does that mean? And that's when it started to get a little bit awkward. And I sort of asked,
ethno-nationalist.
Yeah, and people in the chat were like, you might as well just like come over to our side, because there seems to be people are actively.
Yeah, but Dan, the thing is, I mean, he's admitted on that debate with Mark Collett that he's got non-white family members and that he's got like Jewish family members. So he's having to juggle all of that in his head. I mean, there are people on the ethno-nationalist side that have like mixed race kids, for instance, and they're, quite clearly they don't care. They're sort of putting their nation above their family and whatnot. Whereas a lot of the other ones, the ones that have these contradictions, if you've got like a black uncle, Dan, and you're about to become an ethno-nationalist, you're gonna have to be sitting there thinking, what
or maybe people like Ralph who do it about themselves.
but that's what I mean. There are the exceptions of people who have, clearly put the nation above their own family and their own well-being.
But do you think anywhere on Earth, in the farthest parts of our right mind, we would believe that Ralph is like consciously doing this? No, obviously. Like, do we think that he actually knows that the things that he promotes?
Yeah, I do. 100%. I think,
or maybe he does, knowing that it would never actually happen.
I don't know.
Or at least during his lifetime.
Look, the reality is, he might, be under the impression he'll be made an honorary citizen or something. I don't know, but I don't think I think he's confident he's gonna, his side are gonna succeed to some degree. But yeah, people sort of getting too caught down on anecdotes in this argument, which is why I think the civic nationalists are losing. They're obsessed with, what about this example? What about this? What about that? Rather than looking at it objectively. But I'm enjoying watching them eat each other and fight each other. And long may it continue.
It's I don't know. I suppose it's another. It's kind of sad in a way, because if that's your politic, and if you've invested, let's say, the last 2.5, 3 years, whatever, I don't know how long this movement has really been going on, but I'd say since Brexit, definitely. Not feeling that you've achieved anything at this point. Because that's the other thing. I sort of said, so what? So you got your Brexit, you got that done, and he was like, no, but we didn't get the one we wanted. What is the Brexit that these lot want? I don't quite understand. they
hardcore. They want the hardest, the most vicious form of Brexit. But it's interesting because the most ardent Brexiteers in the north of Ireland, the Orange Order, senior Orange men, are now Remainers because they're worried about the impact Brexit will have on the Union. So there's certainly people coming from that side on it. They're worried about the future of the Union of Britain and the potential breakup or unrepairable divisions that may emerge off the back of it. So you got big time Orange men, with all the tattoos and everything. They're doing a bit of a U-turn.
Yeah, did you guys see the guy sleeping on the panel?
Yeah, man. I think we're having that effect this evening. It's been Kaan. We've wiped out Kaan. We've wiped out Donald Trump. He's
we just need Celts here for him to fall asleep.
Hassan.
Yo.
Hassan. I've just been working on cracking that method, but it's so complicated,
Sorry, Kaan, it feels so nice to be able to tell you social cues, bro. Social timing. These guys were talking about some the UK politics stuff. Then you want to talk about how do you?
Bro, I'm giving up on UK politics. My country's getting taken over by the far right. I've given up.
Ali's resigned himself to defeat. Well, to be honest,
that's not a bad position, Ali. I agree with you.
It's pretty depressing, man. To be honest, I can't even. Yeah.
No, he's right. He's right. Look.
Yeah, I agree in a sense.
I've taken a position now. I'm not. For me, I'm just observing. I couldn't care less. It's, all the people, the so-called anti-racist activists, the radical ones, the ones that are parliamentarians, they've all failed. They've all failed in their objectives. They've even assisted in its promotion of what they claim to oppose. So, in some ways, it's their own fault for their predicament. Like I said when I came on.
I'm still voting in the Labour leadership election. I'm not giving up that much that I'm going to quit my Labour leadership.
But Mark Collette has damaged the Tommy Robinson movement more in the last 6 months than Stand Up to Racism, the anarchists, and all these people.
It's almost like just let them be who they are, and they'll ruin themselves.
Yeah. Look at Corbyn. Look at his ridiculous failures. Idiot of a man.
Oh man, that's so depressing too, man. Oh.
Yeah, an idiot of a man who's failed miserably. But the one good thing is all the Corbynista careerists. Their little money making routes are all drying up now, and they're in panic mode. So it'd be interesting to see what side they switch.
Hands down, Keir Starmer's going to become next Labour leader.
He doesn't like calling. Keir Starmer's a weird guy, He's called Sir Keir Starmer, but have you noticed he never
who the hell's that?
Likes to be addressed as that. He always says Keir Starmer as if he's trying to.
What party is he from?
Labour Party. Labour Party. He's possible.
Is he good?
Leadership.
Yeah, I like him.
I think he's the favourite. I think he's the favourite for the.
Bro, I'm going to vote for him, and I'm going to vote for that Dr. Razina Ali, that Pakistani lady she's mixed race. One of the parents is Polish, one's Pakistani. I'm going to vote for her for deputy. So, I've made my mind up now.
You guys do external voting for leader of the party?
If you're a member, so you've got to pay a membership fee of £2 each month.
Actually, you know what? That might be like that here. I was just trying to think: is it the people in the party that vote, or is it the people that are just members of the party?
I actually registered as a Democrat, just because I'm gonna vote for Trump, but I want to vote.
Yeah, you're gonna mess with it.
I think. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No. So what we can
very Republican, very Republican of you, bro. Very Republican of you.
Right. So Hassan, what we can do in the UK is join a political party, and we can have in-say how that party's run and have in-say voice. We've got to pay a membership fee, and the membership fee.
Honestly, when a party uses like fear and like stupidity and shit like this to like gain strength and promote themselves, they have an inherent kind of like advantage, because this stuff, it shares easier, it stays in people's minds longer, and it stands out more. So it's almost like it's inevitable that these guys they just have like they start ahead of everyone else, like the stupidity from my perspective. I mean, Pat, you can obviously chime in on that, but yeah.
Look, I hear you, Hassan. I mean, I don't think there's really been a discussion I've heard on here about, the left in England have been defeated. They've been defeated. They're finished. They've got no power. They're on the backtrack. So, people like Ralph are not necessarily wrong when they say, they don't need to argue with the lefties anymore, because they are finished, and it's their own fault. It really is. Stop the War Coalition, idiots like that. They've all, assisted in their own destruction and downfall.
Do you
careerism, corruption.
You would say that they're defeated. I would say, yeah, they took a really big blow, but at the same time, there's still a huge contingent of the population that will literally always vote for them. So they still have. It's just, there isn't that much passion behind them. I can agree with that, but
working class English people were happy to see the potential destruction of their own health service. Throughout the Brexit vote, they were saying they're willing to take, a dent in their pocket for sovereignty. Their position's very clear.
But this is what I was talking about.
Heartlands in mining.
Hassan, this is why I don't talk politics anymore.
But Pat, this is what I was just saying about how they have like an inherent advantage, because if they speak about all this stupidity and this fear mongering and all this stuff, it really it stays in people's minds, the average person.
Look, right when politics is an easy sell, 100%.
So even if you tell someone, hey, by the way, this is gonna, there's a boogeyman over there, and to get rid of this boogeyman, it's gonna hurt you quite a bit. People will be like, oh yeah, okay, let's get rid of the boogeyman.
But Hassan,
they don't care about how much it's gonna hurt them.
But what's the solution? The English left. Their solution is to sit in halls, preaching to the converted, handing out flyers and shouting through megaphones. And the most ironic thing is the English left spend their time waging war, literally, on the SNP, one of the only sort of radical forces, if not the only radical force on the island of Britain, and seeking to undermine the SNP's objectives because they're unionists.
Who's the SNP?
I got the Scottish Nationalist Party.
But the union has to come first. No way is it union getting compromised.
Don't get into this right now, Ali Khan.
What?
Say it again.
The union has to, the party has to, for the union to stay.
Well, this is what I mean. Look, up in Scotland, they've got 200,000 people out on the streets every fortnight. And they have had that for a long, long time now, coming out in support of independence. People from all different classes, all different backgrounds, religious backgrounds, Catholic, Protestant, people who once upon a time would never have even touched the Scottish flag. So that's the most radical movement on the island.
Hassan, listen, and then I don't know.
Sure. Oh yeah, so what I was saying, Pat, was, okay, pretend I'm someone in the Labour Party. I'm the next leader of the Labour Party. Give me advice. What would you do differently, Pat?
You're finished. At the end of the day, move to Scotland. I don't know. Move to Scotland.
I don't know. I'll tell you what. List is offline, but if Lister, I'll try and get Lister later on.
Look at Scotland, man. Look at what Corbyn and all those people try to do to the Scottish Nationalists. They didn't try and work with them, despite an olive branch being put there. They sought to undermine them and actually teamed up with the Conservative Party to undermine them. I mean, it's ridiculous. So they have.
Okay, so let's say I was going to start a brand new party, a brand new left party. What would you do? Or before they got slaughtered, what would they do? What could they have done differently?
George Galloway started a new party. And George Galloway's new party is called the Workers' Party of Britain, and it's essentially like a Strasserite organisation. Left's gone, finished in England for a very long time.
Hassan, I don't want to talk about politics anymore.
That's so depressing, man. I hate this. I'm thankful in Canada that like 65-ish% are basically left, but it's so shitty that we have two left parties. So it's like, it's so dumb. And I know that it would lead to a country becoming more polarized to just have two parties, but to just have two parties would ensure at least the left continues to win. Because they're split, now it's a problem.
Just someone in the chat wrote, I think that's you, Stephen Sarah and Garvey Burrell, by the way, just the way you write.
It is.
You're right. The only way the Scottish nationalists can attain anything is if they practice civil disobedience. And the question is, are Scottish nationalists ready for the reaction to civil disobedience if they start impacting British, big business? And they probably aren't. I don't think they're willing to be battered off the streets. Like
Dan, I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
Say if a person passed away and he finished half the puzzle, and you've got to work out the rest of the other half of the puzzle, how do we work it out?
Ali Khan, bro. Like one day, you know what we should do, Ali Khan? We should ask Dan. We should say, "Oh, Dan, today let's do an Islamic panel, and let's just talk about Islamic stuff, bro."
What do you mean? I'm genuinely interested about working this other half of the puzzle.
Ali, another time, man.
Okay.
Another time, mate. Fucking hell. What? Yeah, I'm stumped on that one, to be fair. Sorry, I was just pondering the death of the left wing in the UK. I reckon that's probably why I've not thrown my lot in with them, to be honest. I've really not, I don't know. They
deserve it, Dan. They deserve it.
Okay, hold on. They do, but we could say the party deserves it. But we can't say
don't.
that the ideology, the left-wing party,
the
left-wing ideology has disappeared. It hasn't, obviously. Because look, let's be honest. Dan and we're both left. Dan will say he's center, but he's left. We're both left. And you know that at least a good 30% of the population is like solid left.
No, they're liberals. I'd say they're liberals.
Yeah, sure, that's left.
No, Pat, the city I'm from, the only party that's ever going to win is Labour, hands down. The only party that can challenge is the Liberal Democrats, and they've got 3 seats in the council.
Who runs the country now, Ali Khan?
I'm talking about my city.
Yeah, you can have your city, you know.
We should be independent. Manchester should become an independent country.
No, man, bro. I'm like what I was saying, Pat, was like the ideology. It still exists. The party, yes, has been destroyed, sure, but the ideology is still there, bro. There's still so many people that ascribe to this, right?
Look, the reality is, as someone just wrote in the chat as well, Dennis Skinner even lost his seat. You know, a man, if you know, he had his seat for 40 years or 45 years or something, from a mining village, Nottingham or something around there. Even he lost his seat, the so-called father of that House of Commons. He's out. You know, all of the radical ones, they're all, you know, ostracized. Ken Livingstone locks himself in public toilets now because he can't stop saying Hitler. You know, just the laughing stock. The whole of them are a laugh, and it's their own fault.
You know what would fix the country? Getting the conservatives to spend more money on education. Making the country smarter. But they probably won't. So,
Hassan, what are your thoughts on Harry and Meghan make a new movie in Canada?
Yo, it's so funny. There's some news that just came out for the government's arguing that they need to pay for their own security.
Yeah.
That the government shouldn't be on the hook for it. The Canadian government.
The Canadian.
And you know what? I agree. They should pay for their own security. Because right, they broke off from the British government, right? So now, technically, they're not supposed to be representatives. Like they're not supposed to be here in that position, I guess. So by that logic, and they even said, even in Britain, that they would be willing to front their own costs and expenses. So if they're going to do that there, they should be doing that here too, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, they flew out with a police close protection officer, and then there was like a Mountie that was also assigned to them. So they've got like 2 who are already on payroll. I don't know who. I guess we're still paying for that until it gets hammered out, like Canadian side.
Pat, what do you think happened in this whole thing?
Gosh, you know how boring every day that stupid Meghan Markle scandal and all that.
Hassan,
I've got no opinions on it really. I just want to talk about their paedophile uncle. You know, their noncy uncle. That's what I want to know about.
Uncle Andy.
Yeah, let's talk about their nonce. Who cares about?
You know what?
Markle?
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
So Harry lost his mum very young, and there was always that media pressure, and there's always been that sense around the paparazzi plays some role in Lady Diana's death and stuff. I think his wife's a bit rebellious. I think he sort of fears that his wife's a bit. She's not going to play by the rules. He sees a lot in his wife, in his mum. It might sound weird, but I think he's cutting off from the royal family for his own marriage.
Do you know Ali Khan though? Do you know this sympathy that you see? You know, like obviously there's a lot of people against, but you know this sympathy people have got for this Prince Harry, a man who was cowardly, sitting in a military room, machine gunning Afghans. Yeah, little coward that he is. No sympathy. You know, the man is scum of the earth, murderer, clear cut, poster boy for British wars in Afghanistan. What's all the sympathy about? You know, he's just you know, I call him scum. All this idea, oh, how badly he's been treated, and isn't it terrible what's happening to this new America? I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. Let these people get abused. Let them get abused. You've got, again, some people are going like, oh, isn't it great at the time of the wedding? Isn't it great? There's now a mixed race woman in the British royal family. Really? Is that a good thing? So you can rehabilitate the image of the British royal family, one of the most evil institutions on earth. You can rehabilitate it for.
Monarchy. I'm pro-monarchy, so we're going to disagree.
You're pro-British monarchy?
Yeah.
Why?
I prefer the system. I don't want to go. We need monarchy. It's good. It's be proud of British roots and stuff.
They're not even British. You know, they're not even British. But okay.
You're Salafi anyway, bro. I get you. I know you're a Salafi, innit? You chill with Jordan M. This is all Takiyya. I know, Pat.
I don't even say that. Say that again.
You're a Salafi doing Takiyya.
Ali Khan, is the reason you like the British royal family. Hold on. You like the British royal family, Ali, because they were so pally-pally in the times of Elizabeth with what would be considered Orthodox Muslims today, I bet. Huh?
You chill with Jordan M. You're just a Salafi Takiyya, bro.
No. If I was a Muslim, I would be proud to say it.
I was just going to say, sorry to cut off this interesting thing about you being a Salafi, but Dan, I just shared something in the back chat. My friend is a Uyghur. He just literally just sent me this article, and I just briefly looked at the start of it, and it's mad, man. I just posted it if you want to share it on the screen. So this article came out yesterday. Well, I mean, anything about the Uyghurs and their camps would be anti-Chinese, but this is saying that there's a witness there that has said that on demand, on request, some of them are being killed for their organs, and they're saying that the organs are being used by Saudi nationals. They're saying that there's been 37 so far donated to Saudi nationals.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is some Chinese news agency.
Oh, hold on now, but this is Taiwan news, right?
Yeah.
Taiwan news. Do you think the Taiwan regime is going to put out anything positive about the PRC?
That's a good point.
And secondly,
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, fair argument.
This is not new news. The Falun
Gong, we knew about the organ thing for sure already before.
Yeah, look, the Falun Gong lunatics, they have claimed this has gone on for 30 years, that their organs are being sold. I do think, if I'm not mistaken, if a prisoner is executed in China and their organs are not contaminated, I do think they harvest them, yeah. I don't think they kill people for their organs. I think it's people that are on, death row to be executed will have their body parts harvested. That's my understanding.
Yeah, there's this one part in the article. It says Medium interviewed a Uyghur oncology surgeon who has a dubious extinction of unwittingly carrying out the first live organ transplant on a Uyghur Muslim prisoner in 1995. He said that the first time he performed the procedure, he was taken to a room near the execution ground in Urumqi to remove the liver and kidneys from an executed prisoner, but it turned out he wasn't fully dead because they shot him through the right chest to knock him out. So I would have time to remove his organs. He claimed the man's heart was still beating as he removed the liver and kidneys. That's insane.
If it's true. I mean, like I say,
of course, 100%.
It reminds me of like South Korean newspapers like Chosun Ilbo, and the British press quote this entity for news on North Korea, and 9 times out of 10 it's just farcical, made up nonsense.
For sure, yeah. We always have to take this stuff carefully.
You can't.
I mean, just to be clear though, my friend is Uyghur himself, and he has 2 aunts that are in the camps.
Yeah, I believe the camps. I don't think the Chinese state denies the camps exist.
Yeah, and I guess I don't know how much information they can really get out, but I think even recently there was even a major newspaper that quoted information about the organs or the actual bodies being harvested, things like this.
I think if you die, they harvest your organs. That's my understanding. If you're
so I guess you could say that maybe if they died by natural causes or.
But if you're in a camp, though, Hassan, if you're in a camp and you die in there, I'm sure you could make a claim that the conditions are perhaps not.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So I'm sure you could say perhaps they caused your death or contributed to your death. But I don't know. There's a lot of anti-Chinese stuff now. It's all the time. I heard some people saying yesterday on here that the virus in China now is from God because of these camps.
Fuck it, though.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
They said the first one in America was found yesterday or the day before, I think.
That's
first case.
Giving a warning or something there. But I don't know. It's just the anti-Chinese stuff. It's very convenient for people to, be anti-Chinese now. China has always put people in camps since the days of Mao Zedong. People weren't talking about these camps 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Only like a few, advocacy groups. So it's just convenient, isn't it, that certain nations are suddenly concerned about the plight of the Uyghurs?
For sure. I would argue for sure that at least American media will play this up even more, and this will get more play in America on purpose, for sure. Yeah.
100%. But, you've got the Hong Kong situation. Every so often you hear of, people like that Ai Weiwei and their plight and their suffering. There is a war on China and a covert war against the country. So I'm not going to buy propaganda, especially when it's coming from Taiwan news.
Sure, that's fair. But then I guess in a sense, it's really hard to get even any reliable information out of that area, right?
Correct. Like, would I believe everything the Chinese?
Like from the other side too. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
But obviously, I think China is actually quite poor with their propaganda.
Oh, yo, did you hear about the Huawei CFO?
The one that's under house arrest?
Yeah, so for those of you guys who don't know, America told Canada to arrest the Huawei CFO, this lady, when she was traveling in Canada.
She's the daughter of the boss.
And then to extradite her to America. So Canada arrested her, and then China went berserk. But there was she had some arraignment or something in court, and there were protesters outside. The news came out yesterday that the protesters, they were all paid, and they have interviews with the protesters because they were called there to protest, and it was supposed to be filmed as part of a movie. They even have the emails showing it, proof.
Were they students?
No, they were actors, literally actors that were called out for casting, to go and show up.
But
isn't that crazy?
Acting or not, they're right. This woman's been kidnapped, seized, for merely being the daughter of the boss of that company. And, they go, oh, Huawei is spying on everybody's phones. Yeah. So the Americans.
Yeah. What do you think
the Yankees, they're not, you don't think Apple and Microsoft and Samsung are all harvesting your data the same as Huawei? It's just, it's clear cut, hypocrisy. And, I mean, I think someone did a thing on her where, this Huawei girl is going out to Gucci every day anyway.
Yeah, right now she's living in it. She doesn't care. She has a mansion in BC that she just stays at. Yeah, this is the thing right here. Yeah. Protesters who demanded were paid actors. They were getting trashed by other people. People said that they started getting attacked. They had articles written about them. They were getting attacked on Twitter, all these things. And they were like, yo, we were just actors that just showed up there. People called us to show up there because it was going to be filmed for a movie. And they all got paid too. It's crazy.
Brilliant.
I'm surprised they'd do something like that. I'm sure there's no shortage of Chinese students in Canada that the embassy could say, go and support this.
But I would guess that there's so many degrees of separation on purpose, right? Because if the government was telling Chinese citizens, hey, go do this, then it would look one way. But if there's a bunch of degrees of separation, and then eventually they may find out that they were actors, that's a different way of doing it,
Yeah, that's what I mean. I just said a moment ago. Chinese propaganda is so poor, and that's another.
Yeah, that's why I was saying this. But bro, their propaganda doesn't. Their skills don't necessarily have to be that refined because they have such extreme control over the population, as it is.
Yeah,
well, yes, I agree to an extent, but they have to.
Yeah, like think about how much propaganda do they really need if they literally have ultimate control over the government and all governance at all points in time, and there's no risk of them even losing that control. Like there's no vote coming up where they could, whoever's in power can get changed. That doesn't even exist. So they don't even need to, have this really refined ability to brainwash people. In a sense.
Well, overseas, I mean, overseas, they're not.
We can hold people to account. But
Say that again?
We should vote. Okay. Hassan, do you with the death penalty though? I really want to know.
Do I agree with the death penalty?
Yeah.
From a utilitarian standpoint, yeah.
What's a utilitarian standpoint?
For kind of what's better for the majority of people, okay. And I would say more like specifically in terms of cost. There's a pretty big monetary cost to keeping people alive, let's say on a life sentence, as opposed to executing them. Okay. But the way that some people argue that, for example, executions would make less crime or cause less crime, I don't think this has ever been actually substantiated by any actual data. So I also don't know how easy it is to substantiate this kind of thing with actual data.
Right. So I used to be, as you know, I'm left wing, but I used to be very anti-death penalty. And then I've moved to a position where I'm pro-death penalty.
Aren't most left wingers pro-death penalty?
Yeah, you're thinking about abortion, right, Pat?
No, I'm saying most left-wing states have the death penalty.
Where did you come up with that from? I haven't heard that before.
Well, the Soviet Union.
Yeah, but
okay, wait, hold on. If you're thinking about classical communism, but if we're also talking about the type of governance, right? That's a separate thing, right? Okay. So communism, we would argue, is more geared towards the economic approach. But then there's the form of government, the type of government, right? So if they have ultimate control, let's say if it's like a dictatorship, it could still be a communist dictatorship, right? Actually, can it? No, it can't.
Well, I wouldn't use the word dictatorship necessarily. Depends on who we're talking about.
Yeah.
What year or whatever.
But for example, in America, the left-wing states would never have the death penalty.
But are they true left wingers? This is are Western lefties a true representation of what left wing politics is seen as? The global.
I think so. I think it's pretty close. It just depends on how extreme you're talking about in terms of taxes.
I really do think there's. I think you said liberals are lefties anyway.
But so we would say liberals are closer to center, and then you have the further left like socialist, and then you have even further left, which would be something like communist, right?
But once upon a time, the goal of a socialist was to achieve communism, but now they've sort of separated the two ideologies.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. I think Western leftism is really, really. Well, Lenin said it, didn't he? He called left-wing communism an infantile disorder. Which is what I really think.
If you think about the countries right now, they're democratic socialist countries.
Yeah,
those would be really pretty far left. They don't have death penalties, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I wouldn't categorize them as left-wing. You see, but okay.
Yeah, Hassan,
really?
I've only moved to a position where I support the death penalty because of stuff around the news. That's what made me think how sick are some individuals that there's no help for these people, and I believe the only solution.
Can I tell you? In the last, I think it's 30 or 40 years, the number there, I believe it's 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 9 people on death row were proved to be innocent in America.
Hassan, I'm gonna rebut your point. There was a guy in my city. He used to go around raping 200 straight men, and the police have got evidence, and he's gonna get banged up for life. But I think he should get the death penalty, and there's more than enough evidence on him. If he was to get the death penalty, it's fine. He's
but you see, I do support the death penalty, but I don't support. I wouldn't trust the British state with that power. You see, so in an ideal state, I would support the death penalty. But like Hassan just said, would you trust the American state? Or they already have it, but do you trust the American state?
This is exactly the concept. Yes, exactly what you just said. Like, if you're being pragmatic, if you're trying to be real, it's like, okay, wait. So idealistically, I would say if someone was being judged and it was 100% a fair process and the evidence was 100% guaranteed, then I think I would probably lean more towards, yes, I'd probably be okay with it. But in the countries we have, do we really trust that that's what it would be? We already know, for example, that just based on legal representation alone, it's not fair. It's not.
There's a case in Britain I would refer to. It's that of the Guildford Four, who were framed by the British state at the highest levels for something they didn't do. The judge, in the summing up of their sentences, said, if the death penalty was still an option, you would be hung. And it turned out 14 years or so after they've spent their lives in prison that they were 100% innocent.
Like the Central Park 5.
Exactly. So because of these sort of incidences, the Birmingham 6 as well, you could refer to in England.
Just add them up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pat, I'll tell you something crazy. Think about this example. This is why I love Canada in many cases. What's his name? Omar Khadr? Is that his name?
Omar Khadr.
Remember, Pat? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't actually.
Okay, so there was a guy who was in Guantanamo for a bit.
I do know who you're talking about now. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, he basically went through all this shit, and the judicial process, once he was finally given to Canada, he was actually really mistreated, and even I would argue that a huge swath of the population was even against this, but the government settled with him and paid him out a huge settlement and apologized for the mistreatment under the law.
Do you remember what he was in Guantanamo?
So supposedly there was information saying that he threw a grenade and killed an American soldier. But the evidence wasn't necessarily clear, and then they eventually got him to admit it. But then they were saying that eventually it came out more so that his admission was coerced and all of these things exactly. So then finally the Canadian government fought. Yeah, but I'm proud of the Canadian government for doing that, even though so many people in Canada were furious with Trudeau for doing it. Furious. Even today, people still complain that he did it, right? Oh, he gave $10 million to a terrorist. That's what they say. But this is the importance of the rule of law, right?
Dan, you will probably know this. The geezer that was jailed for shooting Jill Dando, was his name Barry Gardner or something like that?
Yeah. Barry George, was it George?
Barry George or something.
Yeah.
Some people still think he's actually guilty of his crime.
Dan,
some people still say that he was set up. There's.
Yeah, because he got off. I mean, when he got sent to prison for a bit, and then they found him. It was like an appeal, and he got let out. But then people are now saying that it probably was him, based on.
That geezer McVicker, whatever, John McVicker, the journalist, ex-con or whatever you want to call him.
Okay.
Ex-villain. He done a book on it. Why he believes he is guilty. Or from a criminologist perspective.
Hassan, do you have Greg's in Canada?
Do we have what?
Greg's.
Of course they don't, man.
What's Greg's?
Right, it's basically a bakery. But that Solomon from the park, I was talking to him yesterday on Big RG show, and the guy
Solomon, like the people that they all say is extremist, that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And man was going on about cheese onion pasties and vegetable pasties and McDonald's and fish fillet for 2 hours. And he's
he eats them, or that he's. What was he saying? He eats them.
Yeah. He eats Greg's cheese onion pasties. He's going on about it for 2 hours on live stream.
Do you know that, Suleiman? If you're listening, Suleiman, I still want you to acknowledge that Omar Bakri Mohammed admitted from his own tongue that he was passing information to the security services on Muslims around him. Nobody seems to want to discuss that. And yes, Suleiman, you've got to say something on it. You can't just say you don't believe it. It came from his own mouth. There's a recording of it out there somewhere.
Is this true? Did he actually?
Omar Bakri Mohammed gave.
I'm looking at his thing right now. His information about him.
Yeah, he gave an interview. I think it was to an American journalist, and he said that he, at one stage in the 90s, provided MI5 with information on quote unquote young radical British Muslims, right? But Omar Bakri Mohammed is seen as sort of the godfather of Anjem Chowdhury, the sort of architect
Yes, he
of that
is.
movement. So I'm saying if he was, from his own tongue, admitting that he was given information, then that whole movement surely compromised to one degree or another.
Bro, there's so much cognitive dissonance when it comes to these types of movements, bro. I remember that day. Remember, Dan, when we were discussing that day with Summayah, and I would say that we were just trying to show evidence of like the U.S. and Israeli support for groups like FSA, and a whole bunch of things that indicated their support for these kind of rebel groups.
Yeah.
And it was just like, kind of, I would argue that it sounded like she kind of like just closed her eyes about it. I don't want to say it like kind of like to smack talk her, but and this is like, so for example, what you just said, Pat, that the whole movement would be like on shaky legs. It would be like bad, basically. But my argument to you would be that it doesn't even matter. So even if that was acknowledged by everyone, it wouldn't make a difference.
Hassan,
that's what I mean about the cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, to some, yeah.
Well, it would be an admission of facilitation by the very state they proclaim to be against.
What were you saying, Ali Khan?
He's a product of Al-Azhar Uni.
He's a product of which uni?
Al-Azhar.
Who's from Al-Azhar? Was Omar Bakri Mohammed?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Al-Azhar in the last, I don't know, maybe 15-ish years, maybe 20 years, they've had a pretty big like contingent form of Salafi kind of teachers, and they have a kind of like there's a much larger presence of this kind of neo-Salafi interpretation now at Al-Azhar, when you would argue that before it wasn't really that strong there. Did you know it's from my reading, Rashid Rida was one of the first people that was criticized Abu Huraira's narrations. Did you know that?
Who's Rashid Rida?
You never heard of Rashid Rida? You should go read up on him. I think he was one of the first people who coined or started really using the term in the modern era of the term Salafi. But his idea of Salafi was totally different than what we see now.
And you believe he wasn't a compromised individual?
Rashid Rida?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I've never really looked into his ties with governments.
He supported the British against Ottomans.
It could be. Yeah. That's very possible. Yeah.
Wow.
But I mean, like, look, how many we know from how many examples that it's very hard to identify people that haven't had these types of ties in one way or another.
That's true. But look, I look at it at how whether or not they went off script at a certain stage, whether they've been in bed with them from the very start. I mean, for instance, it came out this week that, from National Archive files, that the British state was giving Iran, after the Islamic Revolution, the names of communists to be executed, right? And that's an example of the Iranian state colluding with the British. Does that mean I think the British run Iran like some do, or no? I wouldn't say that. But for some, less powerful entities like this individual mentioned, I would say, could he really operate without picking a side? And the side he picked was the British. He could have picked the Ottomans, and he would have been an agent of the Ottomans. But he's not more powerful than a state structure. That's why when it's individual, I believe that they have to pick a side.
Oh, you know what? This is a good thing that you brought this up, actually.
A student of Rashid Rida, though.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And this is a good thing that you brought this up, by the way, Pat, because we have Ali Khan here, and I'd like you to enlighten him for a second. Pat, could you please explain to Ali Khan what you know of what Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab did in that region?
I don't trust Pat. He's a propagandist. He's got an agenda against the British government. I don't trust him, so I'm not listening to Pat.
An agenda against the British government doesn't mean that he has an agenda against Wahhab, does it?
He said, Rafti doing Takir.
Did it? What?
Nothing. He's just talking smack. But Pat, how familiar are you with what
Did he say
he
I'm a
did?
Rafida?
Yeah, he's just talking smack.
You're
But
calling me a Rafida now. I was Salafi a minute ago. Now I'm a Rafida.
yeah, both ends of the spectrum. Yeah. Next he'll call you a Shirazi Rafida. That's what he'll call you next. But
Rafida dog, you'll call me next.
Pat, how familiar are you with what Wahab did back then? Do you know much about it or not really?
Yes, to a degree. I would say I know more about the what do they call it? The third Saudi state than the first Saudi state or whatever. But yeah, I mean, the ideas of Wahab, at the end of the day, I think it's fair to say the region generally rejected his ideas. And it was the British who resurrected his ideas via their sponsoring of the Al Saud clan. So if it wasn't for the sponsoring of them and the arming of them against the Ottomans, I don't think Wahhab's ideals would be alive today, Hassan. Only maybe in like very, very small sort of tribal regions. But the British, promoted his ideas. He's long dead. And that's where we got today. I mean, even Winston Churchill gave a speech in the House of Commons, early 1920s, saying about the dangers of the thought of what he called Wahhabism, right? Some people will reject that term entirely as well, Hassan.
You're kidding me. In 1920s?
Yeah, in the 1920s, Winston Churchill gave a speech saying about the ideology of Wahhabism, that it's, a brutal ideology. People are put to death for even smoking a cigarette. Essentially, he said, it's incompatible with British values. But he then went on to say, so long as they remain loyal to us, the British, we will continue to support them. So that shows you the relationship.
Wow.
I mean, he came from his own mouth, and that sums up the relationship the Saudi state and the Wahhab family have with the West.
That's funny that you brought this up. You reminded me of something I just learned a couple of days ago. I think I didn't know this, but Ali Khan, listen to this too. In America, they debated like 200 years ago. They were debating, I think, something to do with the Constitution, and they were talking about. They actually debated saying that this Constitution will allow the possibility of a Muslim becoming the president, and there were people that were arguing against this. And it was debated and they settled because they basically said, like, look, there's two reasons. Like, one of them would have been that everyone would be a Muslim and they would be supporting the person's ideas anyways. And that would be one of the only ways it could happen. And the second way it could happen is if the person was a Muslim, but they were voted in by their peers because they were representing the ideals that the people wanted. So it's okay both ways. And then it went through. Can you believe that this was actually debated like 200 years ago in government?
Doesn't surprise
about
me.
Muslims in America. That's nuts, man. I didn't even think that people really paid that much attention to quote unquote Muslims, like kind of in a almost like in a fear sense or xenophobic sense back then. I thought it was only in the last maybe 50, 60 years, maybe even less than that.
Okay, whilst you're mentioning this topic, I want to deal with another one. Raj keeps mentioning about in Pakistan, the leader has to be a Muslim in order to lead the country. Yeah, so we've heard Raj mention this, yeah.
But hold on, isn't that? I'm not saying it's in law, but isn't it's very unlikely a non-Muslim will be elected leader in Pakistan.
Yeah. But the only reason that's in the constitution is to actually prevent an Ahmadi getting into power. That's the only reason.
Wow. Are you sure?
So hold on. So you admit so it's open sectarianism then?
Of course it is.
It's not Muslim, bro.
Because they don't consider them to be Muslim.
What's your denomination or your branch? Because I've heard all sorts. What camp are you in?
I don't follow a denomination. I'm similar to Dan. I'm the Muslim version of Dan. I don't follow a denomination.
So you're not Sunni, you're not Shia, you're not
No.
Sufi, you're not none of that.
No.
You just follow the Quran, yeah?
And Sunnah.
You follow the Quran and Sunnah. Right.
Yo, can I just say something, Pat? I don't know if you know this. Ali Khan as well. I mean, might as well speak about this. But I was at a restaurant a couple of weeks back, and there was randomly there was a guy sitting beside me, and I don't know how the conversation came up, but we started talking about. We just started talking, and it turns out he's Pakistani, and his family's involved in politics there, and we started talking about the formation of Pakistan. he told me that originally it wasn't even founded as an Islamic state. Is this correct, Pat?
It was from
so we're talking about
like an
Jinnah,
Islamic
yeah?
republic. Like, you know how the government now, its country is recognized as an Islamic republic, and they try to follow some version of Sharia, right?
Do you know, Hassan, the British referred to the creation of Pakistan as keeping their little bit of India. The British were majorly in favour in the creation of Pakistan because they wanted to use it as an imperial outpost in the region, and now the Americans use it as an imperial outpost. So, you know, we talk. Is Jinnah the guy, the founder of Pakistan, in it, Muhammad Ali?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was under the impression, though, Hassan, that it was founded as a
Hassan, it was.
State for
So
Muslims,
he
but
told me
I
that
don't know enough.
originally there was actually, he actually didn't even, at the beginning, he actually wasn't even for the separation, the partition. And there was originally an agreement that was put forward where there would be all of these different guarantees in place for different areas, and with India even. And he supported that originally.
Interesting.
Yes,
I'd have to.
he did.
Yeah.
Hassan,
I couldn't believe all the stuff
I'm
he's
gonna tell you
telling
the whole
me.
story now. Hassan, when the situation got mishandled in India, the way the Muslims were treated, Ghazi Azam had no chance. Muhammad Ali Jinnah understood the situation, that the Muslims needed their own homeland. This is the story we've been told. That because originally he was part of the Congress Party and he was friends with Gandhi, but then he felt that the situation was getting out of hand and the Muslims wouldn't be able to survive they wouldn't be able to practice the religion if they stayed
Well,
in
he was
India.
wrong then, because there's like 200 million Muslims in India.
No, but he was right, because look how Modi's treating the Muslims now.
Yeah, he was theoretically right. Yeah, Kashmir is proof of it. Kashmir is perfect proof of it.
But Modi will come and go, man. Modi's not here for forever. The BJP.
Yeah, so the argument that you'd make, Pat, is sure right now he was correct technically, but this might not be the case in 30 years.
In 10 years.
Something.
In 10 years.
Sure, in 10 years. Sure. Yeah. That's the argument you could make, but you could also make the argument that Kashmir is a perfect example of why they couldn't have stayed together, because look what India did. They just reneged.
Yeah, they would again. It's a case of do you put your religion or your state first? So if you're going to put your religion
Muslims,
above
we
the state,
would theoretically put Muslims above the religion above all, right?
Exactly, which is why they're probably Muslims are at loggerheads with a lot of nation states. If like Sheikh One was on the panel, he's basically saying like
voting should.
Those that do follow Islam correctly, can't engage in democratic process, right? So if you're living in a country with democracy and whatnot, and you're saying
you're inherently opposed to it.
You're at loggerheads, aren't you? Like it must be a real struggle to sort of I don't know, like.
I discussed this.
Not even,
go ahead, bro.
I don't vote, so it's easy for me to say, I guess. But if you have that many sort of contradictions between your religious beliefs and the state you live in, it must, be a difficult time juggling that. And yeah, right down to like I saw a debate with that Heatham Al-Haddad that was mentioned about, is it permissible for you to work in, say, like a supermarket and to sell pork and alcohol to people, to like even and I've seen like some people saying no, it's not, and then some people saying you have to make like compromises. But I'm guessing Sheikh One and people of like Sheikh One's persuasion would say no, you can't make a compromise because your religion is from God. How can you go against what you've been told by God or advised by God?
But Pat, we've got people like Solomon eating from Greg's and McDonald's, and he's supporting the kuffar.
But he's only eating the filet of fish and the cheese pasties, yeah.
Yeah, but the money's still going to the kuffar though.
Yeah, but they would look. You see that I'm not a fan of when people say like, oh, there are some things that you just can't do. Like, the man's got to eat, for instance. Although he could go to like halal options. But for instance, like if you don't pay tax in this country, what are you going to do? Just go to jail. So there are some things like under the sheer armed might of the state, you're going to have to make compromises. But for someone who, if that's an ideological, political belief, you can make compromises and still not necessarily be a hypocrite. But if it's a religious belief system, it's going against what God has said, that must be a real struggle mentally.
Mm-hmm.
But why does he eat out of Greg's? Is there a reason for that when he could eat?
Because he likes the cheese onion pasty, that's why.
You're taking the piss, Ali Khan.
No. I was talking to him yesterday on Big Ardy's show. He's going about cheese on your pasties.
All right. Still, it's not the end of the world, that is it? Though. I mean, there's. What are you going to do? Are you going to tell people not to wear bloody Nike and Adidas gear and stuff like that next?
Yeah. So anyway, Hassan. So the whole reason.
Yo, hold on. Let me just. Sorry, bro. I just wanted to reply to Halima in the YouTube chat. She likes to call me out for saying anything about Islam.
I just read the comment.
Yeah. Anyways, so she's saying, by you saying people had issues with Muslims 200 years ago, it's like saying it's okay for Islamophobes to carry on their hate. Do you not see what you're doing? What would give credence to Islamophobes to carry on their hate is when you show up and act and say the things that act the way you do and say the things that you say. This is what pushes people away from Islam. Not someone saying about how it was good that 200 years ago they sorted this issue out already and the government agreed that even a Muslim could be president. That's what I was saying. But as a side point, I was saying that I couldn't believe that people had issues like with this idea of a Muslim being president back then. That's what I was saying. So this doesn't mean anywhere, no one would imagine this means I'm saying, oh, it's okay that people carry on the hate today. Did you gather that from what I said, Pat or Ali Khan? Did you guys gather that that's what I meant at all?
Yeah.
Or that it could even lead to that? No.
Look,
Hassan, if you want to do it,
easy target,
let her jump on the show, innit? Don't let her, if she's in the comment section, you're talking, innit? So,
Yeah, look, I know where you're coming from, Hassan, so,
Yeah, so Hassan,
it's just annoying. Yeah, anyways, go
so
ahead.
when Raj is going on about, Pakistan's constitution says you can't have a Sikh leader, but at the same time, the constitution says the ethnic minorities by law have to be represented in the assembly. We don't have a law.
But they're still discriminatory.
How is it?
It's
saying the ethnic minorities have to be represented by law.
Hold on. If you're saying that only a Muslim can be the leader of Pakistan, that's the same as Lebanese Christians.
That's saying that the president must be Christian. Yep.
Yes, I don't see a difference. So, Muslims are discriminated against in Lebanon, and I'm sure if he wanted to be, but he's not as arrogant to do so. Hassan Nasrallah could have been the leader of that country and gone against that ridiculous ruling that a Muslim couldn't be a leader of the country.
Yeah, that was from the French colonialists. That's what it's from.
Yeah, so it is, and if you're saying, even in England, there's this age-old thing, a Roman Catholic can't be prime minister, right? So I would say that's discriminatory.
Is that still valid?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't
Do you know if they've ever actually tried to enforce that, though?
No, I don't think so. But the point is, though, once upon a time they would have, and it still contributes to anti-Catholic hatred. So if you're saying that only someone of an ethnic background or religious group can be the leader of the country, I would say that is discriminatory. But at the same time, Ali Khan, if you set up a state, where from the get-go, is Pakistan translates to what, pure land or pure nation or something. I mean, it's kind of supremacist in nature when you think of that name. I just think don't pretend that you're a democracy or that equal rights are preserved, because they're clearly not. Then you can practice it. It's up to you. What you do inside your own internal borders. I will say this: I'm very much of the opinion I wouldn't stick my nose in. So,
yeah, but the constitution, but what I'm saying is the constitution also says ethnic minorities have to be represented in assembly by law.
So what? Tony Blair, hold on, in the chat.
It does say that?
Hold on, let me just say this.
Ethnic minorities have to be represented by law.
Tony Blair became a Catholic after. Tony Blair became a Catholic after he left office. Okay, after he left office, he wouldn't do it whilst he was in office. But so what, Ali? If it says that ethnic minorities have to be represented, they can't attain the ultimate goal of being leader. So that is discriminatory.
Okay, it's in your eyes discriminatory.
No, hold on, Ali Khan. If, say, in England they had a constitution written down, which they don't, and they said ethnic minorities or religious minorities have to be represented in the parliament, but let's say a Muslim could never be prime minister, would you say that's discriminatory?
It depends, because this country is built on secularism, not a religious thing.
Some people would say it's built on Christendom, but okay.
I very much doubt it. And the situation in Pakistan
I don't know.
Even if an Ahmadi was to get
Listen,
involved,
if you want to discriminate, look, if you want to discriminate, that's fine. Discriminate. I couldn't, it's none of my business. But don't try and paint it that it's not discrimination. Would you say in Lebanon then that it's discrimination that a Muslim can't become leader of the country? Only a Christian can.
What's the population of Lebanon?
What's the population got to do with it?
No. How many is it a Christian majority country?
No, there's Christians and Muslims there. Don't quote me on it, but I think Muslims outnumber the Christians. If not, there's certainly near the 50% mark. I don't know.
I think
there's a lot of Christian and Muslims there.
If the Muslims outweigh the Christians, then I'll say it's discrimination. But if they don't, then I'd say it's okay.
Right. So in a way, you actually hold an ethno-nationalist position then, Ali Khan.
Trying to paint me off as an ethno-nationalist supporter.
You are. Yeah, of course you are. You believe.
Ali Khan, of course, bro. You can't deny. You can't say that it's not biased against Ahmadiyas. You can't say that, or even Christians. You can't say that, obviously.
Of course. And
yeah, so I'm just telling Ali Khan, it's just common sense. You could just say, yeah, of course it is. Which
but he's saying it's not. But he's saying it's not because the Constitution's preserving the right of ethnic minorities to be in the parliament. But I've never heard something ridiculous. If you can't be the leader of a nation because you're of a different religious faith, then you're being discriminated against. If you want to discriminate, that's fine.
What I'm
saying, call it what it is. Don't try and hide behind the veneer of respectability.
No, I'm not going to hide behind nobody. I'm saying, because the situation in Pakistan, you have to discriminate. There's no other option in my eyes.
Say that again.
Because of the situation, there's no other option.
So you do admit it's discrimination now, though?
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. You a minute ago you said it wasn't, but you.
There you go.
Okay. Look, I agree with you. If you want to discriminate, you discriminate. I'm not necessarily saying discrimination equals negative all the time. If Pakistan wants to preserve itself as a Muslim nation, who am I to say? Who am I to stick my nose in? But you have to call it what it is.
Yeah, but I would say because we were founded on this religion, we were given.
But at the same time, though, I mean, this kind of gives credence to the person you named. When they say about the treatment of minorities there, if you're saying this minority can never get to that level, are they actually a second-class citizen, or I'm not saying they're treated necessarily like shit, but if you're
they are treated like shit there.
They're not treated like shit, bro.
I just said I'm not saying they are. I'm saying at the same time you are in a way saying look, you're second class when it comes to the political spectrum.
Hassan, I'm gonna deal with Pat, then I'm gonna deal with you, Hassan. I can't
deal with us.
No. By constitution, everyone's treated the same.
But you're not though, because you can't be leader of the country. I'm not saying it's a negative.
Okay, Pat, whatever to keep you happy, whatever you say.
No, it's true though. But this is what I mean. Just look, I have already said I don't necessarily think discriminating is a negative.
Yes.
Okay. You want to discriminate against Sikhs and Christians and whoever? Knock yourself out. That's your business.
Okay. What do you think about the second class citizen? Hassan, speak now.
Come on, bro. Are you denying?
Bro, I've got shit family in Pakistan.
Celts, by the way.
Oh, land of Celts. Long time.
Who's that asleep with Donald Trump? Who's that?
He's not asleep, I don't think. I think he actually, because he piped up earlier when we thought he was asleep.
He's got his balls shown in the
I'm here. I'm taking just a little nap. I'm waiting for my truck to get repaired.
Yeah, he's awake. Look, he's awake.
I was awake.
Yeah. You can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
You see all this part, all this, what was Ali Khan saying? Just give us the gist of what he was saying.
So essentially, Ali Khan said that no one but a Muslim can be leader of Pakistan, but other minority groups are represented in the political structure. And he said, he admitted it now, but he was originally saying it's not an example of discrimination. And I said, well, hold on. It's the same way Muslims are not allowed to be leaders in Lebanon. or the same way, the Catholics once upon a time in England, it was enforced, couldn't be. So it is an act of discrimination.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was just wanted to confirm that. I knew that I had a sort of idea that was what you're talking. You just confirmed it. So I'll tell you what.
I was just going to tell Ali Khan, sorry, Celts. I was just going to explain to him in case he wasn't aware. So Ali Khan, just a couple things, and even for people in the chat, there are many refugee organizations or human rights organizations that have very illustrative reports on the treatment of people in various countries. You can find so much information about how Ahmadiyyas are treated in Pakistan.
Oh, bro,
to be clear, hold on a second. To be clear, hold on, wait. To be clear, hold on, bro. Can you hold on, bro?
Just let him finish.
So what I was saying was in Pakistan. So just to be clear, I obviously don't accept or agree with Ahmadiyya interpretation, but I also don't accept or agree with people being treated as badly as they're treated. So, for example, there are stories about the government sending in people to their mosques. They're not even allowed to recite a verse from the Quran. They're not even allowed to recite a verse. In their businesses, in their houses, they're not even allowed to have pictures of a verse from the Quran. They can't even have the Quran in their house.
See,
so these types of things are pretty extreme.
You know what this is? Hold on.
Now, are you allowed to wipe your ass with the pages of the Quran?
Hold on.
What on earth? What did you?
Yeah, see, you were treated with respect on.
As a Republican, are you guys just unable to?
I'm kidding. Come on.
Okay, can we stamp on your flag and burn it? Is that okay? Yeah. And use your flag as a.
Yeah, you guys cry about people kneeling during the anthem, and then you make a comment like that as a joke.
Yeah, like.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah. So Hassan, bro, I'm not gonna admit Ahmadis were mistreated. Bro, there was Ahmadi riots. People got arrested and bloodshed on the streets. That's when the Constitution declared them as non-Muslims. Because according to the Constitution, Shias and Sunnis are both Muslims. Even the Ismailis are counted as Muslims. The only people not counting Muslims by that Constitution.
But sorry, Ali Khan, right?
Yeah.
It is discriminatory. Who are you to dictate who is and who isn't?
The Quran. It's not me, it's the Quran.
Bro, Ali Khan, if we didn't have the political influence and the money, etc., that we have as Ismailis, we would be treated like Ahmadiyas.
No, bro, you wouldn't.
Yes, we would.
No, because the Ahmadis have got the same political influence and the same political money as you, bro. But
no, they don't, bro. No, they don't, bro.
Yes, you do.
Are you nuts? Bro, we were involved in the founding of the country. It's not the same thing. You can't even put them on the same level, bro.
Bro, they've got their own imam. They stole your structure. They've got their own imam in London. They've got the same money and the same power as you. It's only about the financial.
Anyways, Land of Celts, if you wanted to say something, probably go ahead, man.
Yeah, it's like it's to me, it's the weakness of a state. It's the collapse of a state. That's when you only see states that are weak.
Did that joke really upset you?
No, we don't care. Go on,
Anyway, no.
I got a phone call there. But did that joke really?
No, go Land of Celts. Go on. No, we don't.
Anyway, yeah.
You do know your camera is on, right, bro?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I just saw you like.
And
okay.
Actually, do you know, just before he doesn't look white. He's not white.
Did that joke really?
No one cares about your joke.
Yes, it did. I said yes, it did. Anyways.
You know what I find it here before I just get back onto
I won't make him anymore then.
You know what I find strange? He doesn't look white. He doesn't look fully white, right? But I always notice always these types, these either they're Americans or English, they just like Raj, they want to be accepted by the majority. So they'll say something to try and get a reaction, or just like Raj, you know. So I'm not surprised. That's like until he leaned into the camera,
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
You're not hold on. You're not fully white. You have obviously mixed heritage, yeah.
I don't know. I don't really care.
Well, you don't look fully white. So
I've never really
this is the
cared.
mentality, and I know, like, you probably play on it. You pretend that it doesn't play on you, but I know your mindset. So
Yo, Celts, you know he hasn't said anything, right, the whole time? really like said like 2 or 3 words, and then the first real sentence was that. So that's why I was just like, where did that even come from? But
bleeding brain.
whatever.
That's
Anyways,
Trump. Anyway, yeah. Look,
go
so
ahead, bro.
yeah, it's the collapse of a state. The state, states are weak. Basically, India and Pakistan. They're both states that are not working, and that's why you have Pakistan and India both doing the same thing, both treating minorities bad, but the people. Like if you look at India, the way that India is run, it's the maybe 150 million at the top that have all the money, and then all the others, even the Hindus, like it's not just the Muslims or the Sikhs, the Hindus are treated like, well, that's what they call them, untouchables, the Dalits. They're basically
the lowest
like,
class ones, or the caste ones, lowest caste,
they're basically treated like human excrement. Like the Hindus in India are treated just as bad, or sometimes worse. From what I see, the Hindus, the lower class Hindus, are treated nearly as bad as the Muslims, if not worse. So
100%. Like the Dalit people are.
Yeah.
They make them clean out sewers.
Yeah.
And they literally, they make them do it with no kind of biohazard equipment and all. It's disgusting.
I would argue that, for example, Christians are treated better in Pakistan than Ahmadis.
Yeah, but that's only because of the fear of the West. Otherwise, like look, there's this thing that I've noticed that only in the last few years, like say maybe last 10 years I've noticed it. There's this thing in Asia, in the Arab world, because the West is on top, because it's usually all the power is in the hands of white people. They have this thing about they worship or they look up to or try to be all these minorities. They don't want to be associated with their people, or they try to latch on to the ones that's leading the power or the ones that are in the majority. It could be Asians, it could be blacks, it could be Middle East, everywhere. This is the mentality. So that's when you see it in India. Like for instance, up in northern India, the Brahmin Hindus they like to think of themselves as the more lighter skin. So the more lighter skinned in India is the better, the more natural, the one that they want to look at. And they won't marry the sort of darker skinned.
I'm raising my hand.
This is the mentality. The same thing in China. The Chinese and the Asians, they get their eyes done. They're trying to get a more European look. Like this is so. It's the same thing in America. The exact same thing in America. You have these ones that want to be. See, Trump. They can't be a skinhead, right?
May I speak next?
Right? They can't be
Sure.
a skinhead. So the next thing that they can join, so they can be part of the group. They can be part of the gang by joining the Trump train and putting on their red hat. You see, they can't be a skinhead because that'll just look ridiculous. It's too much. But this is what you see. You see all these. Much one in America, the African American one, and all these. They want to join the larger group. They want to be part of the Trump train, or just like the ones in here where they want to be part of the Tommy Robinson.
Oh, we're ready.
This
Thank
type
you.
of thing,
is
prevalent among minorities. Not all minorities, but a small minority among the minorities. They want to cast off their ethnic heritage because they're ashamed of it, or they want to be trying. This is what happens in
native traitors.
Yeah,
native traitors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Go on, Pat. We're going to speak next.
Every nation's got them, though. Everywhere in the world, it's got traitors or fifth columnists or quislings, whatever you want to call them. Look at Ireland. West Brits. Full of it.
Yo, Pat, I think Donald Trump wanted to chime in on this one.
Well, let him see
he's gone.
Oh shit! Okay.
Well,
take care, buddy.
Yeah. Well, that didn't take long. You see, because he now when I seen him, that's when I added him because he's that very type. He's that type. But when I looked at him, when he was sitting down, I didn't know who he was. I just seen someone with Donald Trump and sitting down. But when he leaned onto the camera, he obviously, just by looking at him, when he leaned to the camera, I noticed that he looks sort of he's maybe mixed or something. Maybe he's white. His mother, his father is mixed. But this is
We were saying that, right, Pat? Earlier, we were saying like, does he look Mexican or something? Or Shake One was saying it, I think. Yeah.
I can't say I looked too closely at his ethnic makeup.
This is they all want to like Raj, like all
Yo,
they
Celts,
wanted.
where you been? I just wanted to ask, where you been? I haven't seen you on panels recently.
Yeah. I just needed to take a bit of a break, and I sort of got bored now. I got a bit of speakers calling bored now.
I've only come back this week as well.
Makes
I've
sense.
only sort of been back on panels this week.
Yeah, Pat's.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even you disappeared for a bit. Then I saw you on Faz's again.
Faz's panel though is getting a bit repetitive. I have to say.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of took it's the same old.
Yeah, I was really hoping for like lots of good from that panel. Like I helped
it gets
Faz
boring
set it up a
talking
lot,
about people. Hassan,
and then I know, it really bothers me.
The latest one is this this Ash character, that stepped on the Quran.
Yeah,
that's the latest one.
I'm pretty sure this guy apologized yesterday. I'm pretty sure he
look,
did.
either deal with him or don't deal with him. I don't think there needs to be a big debate. Deal with him, regulate him if you want to, or don't.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's what he did's a disgrace, and
to be fair though, Pat, Faz's channel is generally more inclined towards an Islamic channel. So this would be a topic that they would talk about, at least for a day, right? Yeah.
But I'm saying all panels, even before I came up, when it's constantly about other people and what they're doing and the families,
100%.
Wherever it is, it gets very boring.
The same, attacking this. What's this? The beef and who's doing this and what's it? That. It just turns into there's no real substance. Yeah. What do you think about that fucking thing in China? That's has me worried. That
there's one case in Belfast confirmed.
Talking about the outbreak.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
there's a case in Belfast.
Allah punished them.
Oh, what were you talking about, Celts? Are you talking about the Uyghurs?
Allah punished them for what they have done to the Muslims.
The virus thing.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The outbreak. Yeah.
No, that wasn't my ma said that. I said she goes no, they checked it, but it was negative.
Oh, the one in Belfast you're talking about?
They thought they had it in
right. Is it not confirmed then?
No, it's not. Thank God, it's not confirmed. But they just checked it because they said it was a woman that was in a nation. Why don't they just bleed and completely stop all flights? Like it's.
They should.
You know why? The economy. It's always the economy.
Oh, of course. But do you remember?
Go ahead, Pat.
Yeah, do you remember the bird flu outbreak?
SARS. It was SARS.
Avian flu.
Was that SARS? Was the bird flu, wasn't it?
I don't.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's because they're eating. Sky News. It's because they're eating bears, squirrels, snakes,
bats, wasn't it? I think.
Fucking you know, I was just watching only about 2 weeks ago, less than that, a week and a half ago. Remember the film in 1995 with Dustin Hoffman and Morgan Freeman, the one about the disease.
No, I've never seen that.
Oh, forget the name of it now. And then
you always drop into films.
Yeah, it's called Outbreak. I'm pretty sure. Wasn't that the one?
Outbreak. Yeah. And they're just about to drop the bomb over the town, and Morgan Freeman says, "Look, if you with the helicopter, Dustin Hoffman is in the helicopter trying to stop them, and they have the cure." And he says, he gets onto the air, the thing to the pilots, they're about to drop one of the Moab things, that fucking big thing over the town.
Mother of all bombs, yeah.
Well, it's the sort of the old version of that because that wasn't out yet, and it's supposed to be about maybe 25 tons, and with the fuel air explosives, it adds up to about maybe 50. So it actually, which is total bullshit. That wouldn't destroy a virus because the only.
China admitted they eat dogs.
Yo, let
dogs
Celts
is
land. He was just about to finish that story, but I was gonna say if we're gonna change this thing, you should watch this show called Condor. It relates to this and it relates to Saudi Arabia and like a virus. It's actually it's a fantastic show. It's awesome, bro. You'd love it.
Condor, it's called.
Condor, yeah. You Pat, you know that movie or that I think it was based on a book and then they did a movie, right? About Flight of the Condor or Condor or something.
Right.
Yeah, so now they made a show called Condor and they did the first season and it was fantastic, very good.
Yeah. Anyway, they were going to drop the bomb in the film over the town and destroy it, and he stops them anyway. They manage the thing, but the actual science in the science of that film is actually bullshit. Like, how would a large bomb be hot enough to incinerate a virus? Like, the virus would still be there. Only a nuclear weapon, like of about 1 million degrees, can destroy a virus. Like, it's so hot that it just annihilates. Like, there's not left of viruses. But a bomb is not hot enough to, like, it kill all the people, but it's not going to.
Yo, I was gonna ask Pat. Someone in the chat asked me something. First, they said, "Is Pat a Muslim?" Because what do you say? Is Pat a Muslim? If he's a decent Muslim, but I don't think he is. And I replied, I was like, "No, he's not a Muslim, but he carries himself with more manners like a Muslim should than most people we find on these things." And then he's like, "If Pat was Muslim, what type of Muslim would he be? Is he a Christian?" So I said I'd ask you.
Yeah, Orient Express. A lot of questions.
Bro,
questions.
Hassan.
Pat doesn't like answering questions, guys. Just so you know.
Hassan, guess who else was Zahiri?
Who, buddy?
Sheikh Albani.
Yeah, obviously. The Dahiri is the closest to Salafi, quote unquote, or Ahl Hadith. But anyways, Pat, do you have an answer to that question? He asked you. He said, if you were going to be a Muslim, do you know what type of Muslim you'd be?
I don't know.
It's a weird ass question, bro. Because I started laughing when I read the question, but I just wanted to know if you had an answer.
Just a normal one. That's it.
What's a normal one? Yeah.
Exactly. What's a normal one? Yeah.
None of the sex or none of the extreme, like no Mad Kali.
I don't know what I would. You know, it's a crazy question. But,
an orthodox, which is fast as like the.
How about this? Maybe a better question. If you could maybe choose which one, like, I don't know. Is there anything that you've seen from different groups within Islam that aligns with your perspectives or your ideals?
Yeah, that would be a better question. Forget like
maybe. Yeah.
Well.
Yes, Habib. I'm gonna guess yes, Habib.
Why would you know? I don't like yes, Habib.
Pat doesn't like him. Yeah.
Yes. Nor does any of the Shia really. Only like a strange subgroup. I don't know what.
Yeah, good, Pat. Good, big up, buddy.
What denomination or sect I would be, and what sect is similar to me? I don't think there is. We're completely different.
I think Pat, from what I know, Pat is more sort of. There's a lot. It's very common. The Pat is sort of aligned with the West which is like obvious.
I don't know if I agree with that, but keep going.
Anything it doesn't mean that he's against every single thing the West is doing, but he's a look. Pat, you wouldn't believe there is Muslims out there that think, oh, it's great what the West is doing, you know, in the Muslim world, and they need to bring all the, you know, quote unquote education. This is what, you know, there's this new sort of type of, they believe that they must.
Celts, you do know that the majority of like Muslim countries that are allied with and in strong kind of like footstep with America and the West, you know, the vast majority or almost all of them are like predominantly Sunni countries, right?
Okay, of course, yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure we're on the same page here.
Yeah,
Okay,
but why do you think they do that? Because they know that in the Americans more. So you have to think. Pretend you're an American, right, and you want to control the Muslim world. You don't really care about the Shia because they're a minority and they're only really a majority in one country, and in the other countries they're like small. They don't control. There's only one country, but if you want to control the Muslim world, obviously you're going to control the Sunni countries, and the most important country you're going to make sure to control.
I agree with that.
Is the spiritual heart of the Muslim world.
Yeah, I agree with that. But bro, I'm talking about from the other side. I'm not talking about from what's good for America. I'm talking about the other countries saying, yeah, cool. That's the problem.
Yeah, so like, and
like, because the other countries have to agree to enter into this partnership with America,
they have no choice, Hassan, or they get
or that. I mean, if I'm being honest, of course, yes. Oftentimes they're just stuck by, they have no other choice but to ally with them. Yeah.
You know, the funny thing, there's actually a few people say this. It's actually true though. In Saudi Arabia, the monarchy is more pro-Israel, pro-American than even the Americans and Israelis themselves. But the people that the Saudi monarchy rules over are viciously, so anti-Western. The people are completely different to the monarchy.
Do you believe that, Celts?
But they've been bought off then, surely, because they continue to support the House of Saud.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, there is in Saudi Arabia, there is people that are, that the people look. There's one thing that the Saudis have learned to master, and it's because of the monarchy. They're using all Israeli, this Israeli software technology. They've managed to make people think that the people are pro-MBS and they're pro-American. But so one of my best friends, I living over there for 6 years in Medina, and I said, what is it really? Come on, tell me the truth. Like, are the people really as pro-American? He says, no way. He says that they're so terrified that they like, you're allowed to say what you want, but if you say it on public, like on television or radio, then that's when they come after you, or on Twitter, So they arrest anyone. So the people are anti-American. The Saudis are anti-Western. But the monarchy is just like UAE. Where in Iran, the people are the most pro-Zionist, pro-American.
Are you serious right now? Are you living on the same planet as the rest of us, bro?
Hold on. Have you seen in Iran when the regime puts the Israeli and American flag on the ground to walk over in every university? All the Iranian university students, they walk around the Israeli flag and American flag, refusing to step on it. Thousands of them.
Bro, this is... Pat, you want to get this one or me?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hassan. Are you saying that the people in Iran, not the government, not the ones that that maybe you get 2 or 3 million that come out and march for, or the government, the masses? Have you seen how pro-American, pro-Israel, the people are? Why do you think that the Americans, they always?
Okay, I gotta stop you, Celts. Can I just? I'm just okay.
So they're all anti-American.
So okay, hold on. Are you aware of the quality of life currently and for the last I don't know how long it's been, maybe 10-ish years, maybe 15-ish years? Are you aware of the quality of life of the average Iranian?
Yeah, it's bad.
And do you know why it's bad?
Blame the Americans. They don't blame the Americans. They blame the government.
Hold on. To be clear, I'm not saying that the people don't have a disdain for their own government, but do you know why it's bad? What the main reason it's bad?
I'll show you.
The quality of life.
Most people, they don't. Watch.
So their quality of life is destroyed because of sanctions. The cost of living there is through the roof. Access to things is super restricted because of cost, inflation. There's so many things. Their currency is destroyed. These things are because of American sanctions. They absolutely hate the American government. Hate, bro. Hello, anyone there?
I'm here.
Pat, did I miss anything there, or was that decent?
I think a lot of Iranians do detest Israel and America and Britain, but not enough.
What do you mean not enough?
Well, exactly what I mean. I don't think every Iranian holds that position. I think,
Yeah, obviously, I would never say absolute because that's just not like nuanced. But to say that the majority are in support of America and Israel, it's not. There's nowhere near that's close to being true.
Perhaps you could say there's a large number that are ambivalent towards it. As for actually supporting, I'd say very few. Maybe like the ones in exile, like the.
Yep, of course, that group that supports that John Bolton speaks with and shit like that. Yeah.
Mm.
The Revolut. I forgot what their group is called, but they're based in America, I believe, and they donate a lot. They lobby a lot, or they try to, and they're for the overthrowing of the current regime.
They have no support. I'm not talking about them. They're like nobodies. I'm talking about in Iran. See, in Iran, the population is educated, right? Towards all the other Middle Eastern countries, except Turkey, probably. They're educated, right? So even if you go to America, do you know who's the largest in California? The largest group of ones from the Middle East is Iran. There's loads of
Iranians. There's tons of Persians in California. Tons, I know.
Yeah, there's loads of them. But
so here, how about this? How about this, Cal? Let's get to the nuts and bolts. Do you have any evidence supporting what you said?
It keeps going off. When I go to press YouTube, it just goes off.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I know you want to share a YouTube video, right? That's what you're trying to do? Hello?
Can you hear me, Hassan?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah.
But I think Celts is trying to share a YouTube video. That's probably what I'm getting. That's what I'm gathering. Yeah.
But
like for example, there's a Iranian person here, a Sunni, like working here where I am right now, and I can literally just ask her to show me they have these private chat groups on Telegram with tons of people from Iran that the government supposedly can't see, and I could just ask right now how they feel about Americans. And I know that this is anecdotal evidence.
I'm sure they probably.
At the same time,
got,
I mean.
Yeah, it would be crazy for an average Iranian person to be pro-American.
Yep.
Perhaps as I say, perhaps they're ambivalent.
That's what I'm surprised at. Hell, why are they pro-American?
No, but that's not true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And even Pat's basically saying that he can't believe that to be true.
No, but I'm saying like all the Iranians I know, but then again, all of them are pro-Iranian, what you would say regime. Yeah. They're like hardcore. They're not. They got no truck with Israel. They seek the destruction of Israel completely.
Yep.
Look, in Iran, right? Another thing is.
I was going to say that the ones I know are very disheartened with their own government. That's for sure. But I've never heard once, one ever honest, speak, though, even remotely positively about America or Israel.
The problem is, Hassan, you see these Iranians that are disheartened with the office of the Ayatollah.
Yeah.
Whose hands does that help? Who does it benefit by them being against the office of the Ayatollah?
America and Israel, obviously.
Exactly. So,
America, like.
You know what it is, Pat? The average person, there's not enough, they don't know enough to know who to really blame. So what they do is they see the government, they're like, all these sanctions, all these things that are making our lives miserable.
Listen, I hear
This
you.
must be some fault of the government as well.
Well, look, I'll be straight with you. At the park, if we use the speaker's corner thing, most Muslims I've spoken to down there, I've spoken to a lot, say to me, they love Britain, they love America, and they love Saudi Arabia. And I'm being deadly, and I was even shocked.
They love Saudi Arabia.
Oh, and Britain and America.
Yep.
Yeah. I would say the only people that have actually been against Britain, America, and Saudi Arabia at that park, like properly against, are people like Uncle Omar, right? But people like him. Everybody else I
Did
speak
they say they love the monarchy or they love Saudi? Like
they support the monarchy of Saudi Arabia. They support the leadership of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, but this is all the mad tallies. They adore Saudi Arabia.
It's not just the Matalis, though.
It's not just the Matalis.
I'm not talking just about Shamsi's group and whatnot. You've got Shamsi's group are the extreme ones. They're Saudi Arabia can't do no wrong. Then you've got another branch, and I don't know what you would refer to them as, but they go, because the two holy sites are there, we're going to have to support the Saudi leadership because they're protecting the holy sites. There's people of that persuasion. Then I've even had a Somali guy down there say to me, it was acceptable and right to allow American troops to wage war on Saddam Hussein from Saudi Arabia because they don't regard Saddam Hussein as a Muslim, but it's okay to use non-Muslim troops to wage war on him and the Muslim people. And I've heard
everyone I know, Pat, no one no. See, I'll tell you what they think of Saudi Arabia. I'm giving you the majority of what the Sunnis would say. If a war was to break out between Iran and Saudi Arabia, straight away, the whole Muslim world, like overwhelming majority, would side with Saudi Arabia against Iran, right? But that doesn't mean that they love the Saudi monarchy. Like,
no, I've actually heard people use the word they love the Saudi monarchy. They don't call it a monarchy.
Yeah, well, if you down there in Speaker's Corner, a lot of them are dominated by not Mohammed Hijab, not what's his name?
I would agree in the sense that there is a strong sentiment, at least within a decent chunk of Muslims, that they dislike MBS or they dislike the rulers in Saudi. I would agree with Celts on that. Yeah.
But hold on. But do you know this whole thing about because the holy sites are there, you can't go against the leadership? That is very prevalent down there. That narrative.
No, for somewhat learned Muslims, this is the mentality, overarching mentality, not just because the holy sites are there. It's the overarching mentality for a Muslim ruler. That's all it is.
Yeah. So.
I would say especially because the holy sites are there, but generally for the reasonably learned ones, this is the overarching kind of concept that they hold, or mentality they hold, or opinion they hold. Yeah.
The same people that are saying don't go against the ruler, support the overthrowing of Saddam and Gaddafi.
Yeah. So Pat. So this is the trick that the Petro Dawa does, or the Neo Salafis do. The trick that they do is they'll say all these things. They'll talk about unity. They talk about treatment of Muslims. All these things. But then the trick that they do at the end of the sentence is, but that person's out of Islam. Then everything becomes okay.
You see, Pat, we'll play the game of the UN, right? We'll play the old game of the UN, all this crap, legitimate government and all that shit, right? We'll play the game. According to, right now, as we speak, according to the UN, the government in Libya, right, is the one in Tripoli. Now, that's according to the official bollocksology of the UN, right? But look at what the mad callies, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Israel, UAE, Israel, and Saudi Arabia, and Egypt have what they call it, they have an operations.
Oh, I was going to talk to you about this too, Pat.
Yeah,
Keep going,
they have
Celts.
an operations room, and Saudi Arabia, Egypt, UAE, and Israel, with Israeli generals and Israeli Air Force people, as well as the Americans, which they quietly they're there, but they don't publicly talk about it. Israel, UAE, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia, they have an operations war room just 5 miles inside the Egyptian border, and they're backing Haftar, right, against the thing now.
But who were they backing in 2011? These people.
Say that again.
In 2011, they were backing the other side, man.
No, not Saudi Arabia. They were completely against it. It was the ones that.
Forget Saudi. I'm saying all the countries you mentioned, but Saudi Arabia, they were supporting the dairy people that Haftar's now killing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Saudi Arabia, UAE. Israel.
Leave Saudi Arabia out of it. I said.
Yeah, forget that. Right. So. No. Actually, none of the Arab regimes. They didn't really care about Gaddafi, but they also
support in my book. That's support in my book.
So now, see, look, what they wanted was they wanted to put someone in. They wanted to replace Gaddafi quickly and have someone take over. But now that's failed. They've picked Haftar. The Americans have picked a guy. I don't understand much. As far as I know, he was a general, and Gaddafi turned against him. He lost. They blamed him for losing the war against Chad, and he fled.
Yeah, because he did lose it, and he fled to.
Is that true?
He lived in Langley, Virginia, for 20 years.
Yeah,
outside the CIA.
Yeah. So he said, he even publicly admitted that he worked for the CIA and came back after 25 years. And at first, he was with the GNA group.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, and then Saudi Arabia and UAE and Israel bought him off and got him to turn against them, and then
But Haftar's always been about the money, so that's no surprise.
Yeah.
Yo, hold on, Pat. Can I tell you something? I spoke with a Libyan. I turns out I have a friend from Libya who lives here. He's a doctor. He still has tons of family there, and he still knows tons of people there. And what he's telling me is the majority of the country is in support of Haftar.
The Greens, the Green Resistance don't support Haftar. They have a pragmatic approach to Haftar. Let him kill what they call the Ikhwanis, or whatever the word you want to use. Let him kill them is their motto. That's the way they look at it. That's how the Greens are looking at this.
Yeah, but if he takes over, then what?
But the Greens look at it from the perspective, Libya is no more. Okay, so they seek the resurrection of the Jamahiriya. So if Haftar's killing the Ikhwanis, they're gonna sit back and support it. But they would also.
The Libyan guy said that the other guy that everyone's supporting and backing is actually a much more extreme, and not how Libya was traditionally, especially in terms of theology and things like that. Mm-hmm. They said the other guy is actually way more extreme.
Yeah. Say that again. Who?
The guy opposing Haftar.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah, so he was trying to explain to me that the Libyans actually don't. The most Libyans, I don't know if this is obviously this is anecdotal.
Most Libyans don't want. Look,
sure, that might be a fair statement.
It's a pragmatic approach to support Haftar against the guy you're referring to, whatever his name is, and that side. The Green Resistance, once that the Ikhwanis are killed or whatever Haftar does, the Green Resistance will likely wage war against Haftar. Okay, or come to some kind of negotiations with them.
But why would he come to negotiations with someone? When he wins, right? Take for instance, there's a perfect example of this exactly what happened in Egypt. The ones who were against the Muslim Brotherhood in Morsi in Egypt, they all come out and protested against Morsi and told them that, no, you're not doing this, you're not changing the constitution. And anyway, Sisi came in, overthrew the government, locked up all the eventually killed Morsi. Now, today, the very people that protested against Morsi said if we could only bring back Morsi, there's secularists, Islamists, the Ikhwan, Christian, anyone who says one word against Sisi in Egypt is locked up, tortured, killed, never seen again. So that's what I think will happen in Libya if Haftar gets in. And I don't actually, usually I won't say, I don't know what will happen, but we know what will happen because Haftar is so closely tied to Egypt. Like, if he gets in,
and he was telling me even the majority of Libyan people, like, they've classically kind of just been lockstep with Egypt.
No. Look, I'll tell you what's going on because there's so many Libyans in Ireland. The majority is from North Africa. I would never pretend to tell you that they're all against the GNA. They're all for Haftar. Haftar is the only support he has is from the other dictators. The truth of the matter is Libyans really do not give a shit who rules them at this point. And the ones who are deciding for them, they really don't care. And many of them, this is what I believe is the truth. The overwhelming majority of Libyans today, they don't like Haftar. They're basically looking if someone for stability. Now,
no one likes
GNA
one on the green likes Haftar. They want Haftar strung up like a dog. They just hate the quote unquote Islamists more.
Yeah.
They just hate the other side more than Haftar.
It's basically, see, Russia now has sided with Turkey in Libya, and they're basically it's UAE and Saudi Arabia. They know they're on the losing side now because Putin and Erdogan have got together, and they basically want to form some type of government under.
But they're not even consulting Libyans though, man.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing. Just like no, that's what happens. The bigger powers have basically just decided. Turkey and Russia is basically deciding what's the future of Syria, just like Libya. And you see what's happening now with Turkey basically has Russia by the balls now, right? Because since Turkey joined what's this Turk Stream, the gas field? See the gas going through Turkey? Mm-hmm. Now, this is why I think Putin has decided to give Turkey free rein in Libya, because it can't afford to upset Turkey now because of the gas pipeline going through Turkey.
To what extent do you support Erdogan?
In Libya, what I'd like to see in Libya is, I would like to see Haftar gone, and I would like to see the remnants of Gaddafi's government regime. When I call you what I want, I'd like to see the remnants and the ones they call the green brought inside the government.
But they're supporting Haftar.
I don't think that. I think they're just mad over what happened. They want
what they call the Islamistic Ikhwanis. They want them dead. That's why they like Haftar. They want, as you said, they want revenge. They want to see people slaughtered.
Yeah, but they're just committing their own suicide.
Yes, but you can understand their revenge. Listen, I can understand their revenge and their quest for it. If I was one of them, I would probably want to slaughter a few of the other side. You know, it's just. Yeah. But I agree. You have to, if you want a future of Libya, for Libya to be there. But none of this can be done without the negotiation of France, Britain, and America too. If Saif al-Islam Gaddafi, who is dead man, sadly, I would say now 90% of the Greens, if not more, support Saif al-Islam Gaddafi to be the leader of the country. But do you think he can be leader of that country without the thumbs up of all the other powers? Of course not. So then,
as long as they, well, what I'd like to see is, because a victory for Haftar is a victory for UAE and Israel. And I won't even mention Saudi Arabia because UAE is basically running Saudi Arabia. MBS he's under the control of Mohammed bin Zayed in UAE. Israel and UAE is basically controlling Saudi Arabia today. And a victory for Haftar is a victory for Sisi, a victory for Israel, a victory for UAE. So I'd like to see what's left over of Gaddafi's and the ones.
But it's not going to happen under Celts.
You never know, Pat. You never know.
But this is what I mean. This is what would annoy. Do you see what you're saying there? Who was it a victory for in 2011? It was a victory for the British and Americans and French. It was their victory. They were over there. Sarkozy and David Cameron were over there praising all these people, calling them heroes for what they've done in service in France. So it was. This is why the Greens are very, very bitter people. Very bitter. They're not over 2011 by any stretch.
Like Libya.
Yes.
But give them Gaddafi's hometown. Make them a governor of that city. Give them the control of the city again. Under the
who's going to give them that? And who the hell is arrogant enough to think they can tell the Green Resistance what they can and can't have?
Well, unless someone drives the ones controlling now, it seems to be that are going to be telling what's happening. The Americans have really not. They've basically Trump is and all that impeachment. They're gone. So it's really Turkey and Russia.
Listen, they're not with them, man. The Greens hate Erdogan. They hate him. They despise him. They hate Haftar too, but they're happy that Haftar is killing the Islamists.
I'm sorry, you guys, to interrupt. I'm gonna jump off.
All right, Hassan.
Big up, Dan.
Big up yourself.
Good to see you streaming, bro.
Yeah,
man.
Good
boys.
to have you back on the
Pat, take care,
panel as well, man. Nice one. Big up yourself.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think if they were given a few, it would die down because someone needs to talk to them and tell them that there's no point in committing suicide because once Haftar gets control, he's not going to get control, but let's say if he did get control, right? He gets control, he would just put an end to them because he would look at them as the last bit of resistance to his power because there'd be no one else then. There'd be only them. And do you think he's going to give them a piece of, he's just going to... Haftar is... Even the ones that support him say he's too lustful for power.
They're not gonna land they're not gonna do that though. They will go with Haftar over any of the Ikhwanis, any of them. Even if it means their suicide.
Well, that's just fucking insane.
2011 was insane though. The people that did 2011, they were insane.
I know. No one thought it was. You know what the Libya? You know what the ones who the Europeans? You know what they thought was going to happen? They thought, we're going to bring down Gaddafi, and straight away there's going to be a government taking over, and they didn't know anything about the tribalism in Libya. They didn't know anything about
who's they?
Who they? You mean the Libyans?
No, the brain dead. Well, some people say, but I think I don't look at it. I think the Europeans thought they could just get rid of Gaddafi and everything would be rosy, and then they realised that fucking hell, the way Libya just they all turned on each other. So many of them.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
That benefits them. It's age-old tactics. I mean, look, I remember after Gaddafi was murdered, Libyans in Ireland under Celts.
Yeah.
They were talking about this perfect revolution. Why are they still living in Ireland then? Why are Libyans?
Yeah, they're gone. Yeah. Do you remember the Irish guy?
Go back then. If this was some perfect revolution, go back and live. Don't sit in the West saying, "Oh, our revolution of 2011 and all this nonsense."
Do you know who I only seen there a while ago, Pat? You know the Irish. He's half Irish. The mother is half Irish. The mother is Irish and the father was Libyan.
Go on.
Remember the guy that was sort of like a quote unquote celebrity at the time, and because he doesn't really look Libyan. Libyan.
What's he doing now?
Well, of course he's saying, he says now, he says, I regret the whole thing.
No, it's too late though. It's madness. It's too late. That's like going out murdering someone. It's too late.
Yeah, but none of them
people should be made to go and live in their little perfect revolution. They should go and make to live there.
Yeah, but none of them thought that it was going to end up like it did.
Well, that shows you how naive. If the Libyans you're mentioning, they should never have a say ever again in their lives in anything.
Like
you think by teaming up with the Americans and British and French is going to lead you to anything positive? It's mad.
You know, many put down their arms, right, and said, like, that's it. I'm not, like, everyone needs to stop all these gangs and militias. But when they went back to Ireland for about maybe 6 months, and then when they came back, they said every time we would come back from Ireland and go back to Libya every 6 months, it would just get worse and worse.
But if it was up to me, Land of Celts, I would make them leave. The ones that supported it from Ireland or wherever, I say, look, you've got your perfect revolution now that you wanted. Go and live there. And I would exchange them for someone who doesn't want to live there.
Swaps, yeah.
Well, the thing is in Libya, many supported. So I think there's too many now to fucking look. What destroyed Libya? I didn't know. I didn't realise the tribalism in Libya. You know, I think because Gaddafi, he held down the tribalism, and it's once he released the lever, once the Gaddafi was gone, all that tribalism that no one's seen, people didn't realise that was there. As soon as Gaddafi was gone, all this tribalism came back.
Look, it's his idiot son. His stupid idiot son is to blame for most of this.
Who's safe?
Yeah, it's the moron that he is. Should never be allowed near any political power ever again. If he was an honourable man, he would disappear for good. He is to blame.
Yeah, but you know that there's some Europeans that want to pull him back in power.
Yeah, I know, but look, the Greens, sadly, because the Greens have got nothing. They've got Saif al-Islam Gaddafi and his ridiculous vision. It's okay, Saif al-Islam Gaddafi admits he's made a mistake. It's too late. There's other Libyans that can lead. They don't need this lunatic who, you know, at the end of the day was hobnobbing with British business people and letting lunatics out of jail and putting them up in villas. It's ridiculous. It's the naivety. It's unreal. So he, you know, all of the Gaddafi family. I mean, the daughter would be a better leader. The daughter would be a better leader, but that's never going to happen. I mean,
oh shit, Aisha. Yeah. She was.
Yeah, there's two daughters, isn't there?
Yeah,
no. Aisha al-Gaddafi and the other daughter was an adopted one. Hannah died or something, didn't she?
Yeah, Aisha was. Where did she go? She went and stayed in like Chad or something.
She went to Algeria. Then the Algerians kicked her out, and now she's in Oman.
Interesting.
In Oman. And Sultan Qaboos died last week. So she may well be on the move again because the Gaddafi family are not liked. Hezbollah kidnapped one of the Gaddafi sons a few years ago in Lebanon and tortured him. You know, they're not. But Saif al-Islam Gaddafi, he shouldn't lead anything. Shouldn't do nothing. It's disgraceful what he's done.
Oh yeah, on a slight topic change, and welcome to the panel again, by the way, Land of Celts. I weren't here when you jumped on.
Everyone's saying I was away. It's only away for about maybe a month. Maybe a month.
What do you make of all this stuff going on in is it I don't know how to pronounce it, Drogheda? Drogheda, yeah. Have you heard about it? This murder, this kid's been dismembered.
Oh yeah, needing hair. Like, see, the gangs in Ireland, Dan, they're not like the gangs in the 90s. Like, you know, the gangs in the 90s were, you know, when I was growing up a teenager, they were vicious, but there was certain things that there was a certain line that they wouldn't cross. That was in the mid to late 90s. Then in the 2000s, there was the Crumlin-Drimna feud.
Yeah, I've heard it. Yeah.
Freddie Thompson, Liam Kavanagh and all. The two guys, they were all one gang, but a fight happened. I'm talking to you like you said. Like you know the place. Right, there's a place on the south side. it's called Krumlin. It happened. Actually, the place just closed down there recently, about a week and a half ago. Used to sell the chips and the gravy, and it happened there outside Abertababra. It's in Crumlin, but it changed the name. Stabbing happened in 2001, and that's what broke the gang up. But for over a decade, I think it was 32 murders within 10 years. Like every, say, 6 to 8 months, one side of the gang would be killed. Another, maybe 9 months later, another one. 4 months later, another one. Over a decade, 32. And now they killed, both of them killed so much of each other, there was none left. The gangs are like gone. And the last guy, Freddie Thompson, he got locked up to give him 20 years, so he's gone. And the other old leader was locked up about 18 years ago. So they're all gone. And Keenan sort of slowly took up all the other gangs. And now there's no sort of rival gangs anymore. It's just Keenan running the whole show, and all the others are working for him.
And then and you got the pushback against that. You still got the Hutch.
He's gone. The Hutches are gone. They've been wiped out in their own area, which is fucking insanity. Like, no one thought they could be beaten in their, because this area, Pat knows the area. It's the inner city. Sheriff Street, Summerhill, Ringsend, Pearse Street. It's the
That's all his gaffs down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But who's behind the Kinahans? That's the big.
Oh yeah. We know that.
About. And that's where the real story is. But no, go there.
Yeah. So they're vicious. The gangs now, they're just 17.
Do you have sympathy for that boy? You know, in all honesty.
Yeah, he was into drugs, but at 17, 17, like 17 years old is like.
Well, I don't have sympathy. I have to say that.
Yeah, I know that he was.
He's had many warnings, many warnings.
Do you?
You know, man, how many warnings? I mean, look, I'm not for this bloody severing of people, lunacy like a Mexican cartel. It's insane.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're threatening to petrol bomb a family home, and you want to mess around with people like that, then you're going to get got.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about the warnings. What was it? He got warnings before?
Well, I mean, look, the fact is he's taking shots at certain people.
The actual shots.
Yeah, and then threatened to petrol bomb someone's home, their mother's home. So you're gonna get it, you know. But he had, he had warnings. I don't agree with the method of murder, but
why didn't they just grab him, hold him down, and basically either if they done that, why couldn't they just take his leg? Well, take one leg off, then he wouldn't be able to.
Look, this isn't the first example of this.
Yeah, he's probably had it before. See,
I'm saying there's been other brutal murders. Yeah, this is look. If you know who's behind the Kinahans, then look at some other cases of people that have done next to nothing compared to him, and what has happened to them. You know, they've been. Go and look at the name Paul Quinn. Yeah, what it did to him. I mean, it's. I have sympathy. I don't. I really don't.
Dan, a lot of the gang, that Drogheda is actually just outside Dublin, but a lot of the gangs are from there. It's Dublin that there's Dubliners involved.
Yeah. Extension.
Because there's a lot of them. It's usually Dubliners involved, or Drogheda was always a bit. I didn't know that. I think it's only in the last maybe few years. It was always mostly Republican things. There wouldn't be that many drugs. It's in the last few years it has, But now it's like even the country. Even now the country is the same. The South, like Galway, Limerick, Cork. It's everywhere now. It's not just in Dublin anymore. It used to be just like basically centred in Dublin. Now it's in all areas now.
Well, I was quite surprised because I mean, I think I read there's like 40,000 people in Drogheda. It's not like a big place, but
no, it's not a big place. Yeah,
it's so everyone's sort of in everyone's business, and yeah, from what I've read, there was kind of one organisation that was controlling things in town,
that's the thing. Yeah,
and then there was a breakaway, and that breakaway led to a couple of murders, but it seems to have been like a kind of younger lot, a younger lot who were sort of, I guess, gassed up by some elders that they represented or they respected. Sorry, and then this all kicked off.
Peace.
Yes, big up Mad Dunya, but yeah,
big up.
The thing that seems to baffle me is one of the main guys that they've got as sort of they've called him the psychopath. They in the articles they've written about. They haven't mentioned him by name, but you can find out. You can find out who he is. RL is the initials, but the story with that guy was fucking nuts, and it just made me like. It seems like the guard have got no power at all. Like they can't really they can't prevent these crimes. They can just give out the what is it, like the Osman warning? They'll give people Osman warnings, just like nothing. You have to go and sign on at the police station or whatever. But then, yeah, if people aren't being killed on their way back from signing on or outside gyms or fuck, I mean, I think it's been like 11 murders or something in the last year or something in this town, which is like
It's usually...
Can I quickly interrupt?
Go on.
I don't know who Oriental Express is, but he's saying, Mad Dunya, can you please just clarify once and for all that you don't support ISIL, Al Qaeda, and such groups? So I don't know who that is. I haven't seen any Islamophobic comments from him. I don't know who he is, but I'm just gonna say no. I don't support any groups. You get me?
Who's saying it?
That's it.
Oriental Express.
I don't. Who's the Oriental Express though? I don't like to answer to any insincere.
Yeah, you should answer those questions.
I wouldn't answer them questions, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I didn't even see that comment, to be fair.
No, I don't mind talking to sincere people, innit? You get me? But online there's too many insincere people trying to mug you off and trying to categorize you, put you in certain boxes, trying to criminalize you and shit. You get me? Like these people, I wouldn't answer nothing to them, man. They're all donkeys, man. Yeah, man. But sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good, man. For that, there you go. That's the clarification. You got some clarity, Orient Express. Tommy Egan in the chat. Big up the power crew.
I hate injustice.
All right. He's saying his dad's from Donegal. It's quite mad in Donegal. We're talking about Ireland. I don't know if you heard about this kid who got dismembered. He got cut off his head, cut off his legs, cut off his arms, and then started posting them around in the local area to try and get back or get a message across to some other crew. Yeah, it's all drug related shit. But yeah, Pat was saying that you don't have too much sympathy for the kid involved. I don't know if you heard the story or.
I don't. It's 17, Dan, isn't it? Come on, man, it's 17. But no, I don't. He's involved. Look what. I don't agree with the severing and all that. It's psycho behaviour. But if you're trying to throw a petrol bomb at someone's house who's on it, then what do you think they're going to do?
Yeah, I mean, so I think what people are saying is that this kid Keane was known to have been involved in certain things. Whether or not it's I don't know.
Background,
I've heard this stuff, but I don't think there's any smoke without fire. Not to use a pun.
No, it's 100% true. It's 100% true.
Yeah.
You know, look, all that can be hoped now is because they're all in crisis at the moment, and I hope that certain people take advantage of that and start wiping them out.
Sorry,
get wiped out.
I think I know what you're saying, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. I think there might. Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
sorry,
I think you might see some
Can
people.
you give a summary quickly? What you lot talking about? Sorry, I just jumped in it.
The gangs in what was it? Go on, Dan.
The gangs in Dublin. Yeah, there was a kid what's his name? Keen.
17-year-old.
17-year-old kid. Yeah. You must have heard the story. Yeah, we're just talking about that.
Mad. Irish gangs are mad, you know.
Yeah, I think
Did
this
you
is
see
what people are learning.
Raj's people? Did you see that tree? Did you see that? It was like bleeding.
3 of them, innit?
3 of them. Like just chopped to bits.
Yeah,
like,
I saw some. I think it was a video of the aftermath. I don't know. I didn't watch too much of it.
Posted the video, yeah.
There was some fucking. It looked like a butcher's shot.
Yeah.
You lot watch Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah. I've watched it. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
That's a terrible show, though, isn't it?
Suppliers, man. They're the plugs. The Irishman, they're all the way to US.
Yeah. I wouldn't know, Dan, about what's happening in that South Sea. It's just outside Dublin. Like Drogheda is maybe about 60 miles from me. So I wouldn't know. If it happened on the south side, I'd know a bit more.
Yeah, now there's a YouTube channel called Dublin WhatsApp, which has been covering quite a lot of the backstory. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, man. A lot of these crimes are kind of being solved in YouTube comment sections.
There's all these snitch channels now that are stitching people up.
Yeah, they're all fucking giving the information, everything.
Yeah, that Dublin WhatsApp group. I mean,
yeah, on the YouTube channels, they're giving everything.
No. But I wouldn't want to be one of these people behind one of these channels, to be honest with you. Yeah. It's mad.
Yeah, what are you saying? What's her name? Victoria Guerin. Was it Victoria Guerin?
Veronica Guerin.
Veronica Guerin. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That was kind of on my mind with a lot of this. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think, but since then, I would say that Irish crime reporting has become a lot more, or seems to have become a lot more muscular. Like they don't give a fuck. They'll doorstep anyone.
They've always done that. They've always been
always been like
more like that than the English papers. You know, they're not. You know, like in England, if you name someone in a paper and say they're connected to something, you'd be sued. But over there, they even though the person probably is connected, they just like that Sunday World.
Sunday World.
Listen, it gets people killed. That newspaper gets people killed.
Yeah.
Paul Williams, that prick.
Yeah,
he blows them up. He makes them bigger than what they actually are.
Yeah, like, and then people get whacked off the back of it.
So wait there, what's who's Paul Williams? Is he like the editor of the paper or something?
Yeah,
I've heard his name.
Look, go on, Pat, you tell him.
Yeah, exactly. He's just a piece of shit. So if you know the Sunday World, every weekend they'll have some ridiculous story, usually about Republicans, and they'll try and link people in with crime figures. And they'll take like photographs of people and use a menacing photograph. They probably take like 1,000 to get it. Yeah. Someone like grunting or something, and they go
20 years old as well.
Yeah, it's a real rag. But like I say, it has repercussions. People died over the newspaper, but that Veronica Guerin situation. I mean, again, that outfit that did that. Look at them now. Look at that. What's his name?
Veronica Guerin.
Look at that idiot. What's his name? That John character. Gilligan blasted.
He's in England. He's hiding in England.
Yeah, living in exile now forever.
When he got out, he was staying up.
Yeah, he got blasted in his house.
Beside me, he was in my area and he was trying to get money back from the 90s, and they just said, you come back out after, like, if you leave the gangster world for even 5 years being in prison, you're nobody. You just disappear after 5 years. Well, he comes back out after 20 years and comes back to someone and say, you owe me 70 grand or you owe me 80,000. They just like come up to him and done him on the street. You know, he was tried to be killed twice. They nearly got him twice.
It's yeah, but again, no one's, you know, very few are sort of, say no one, but very few are sort of putting the pieces together, because this is a scandal that goes into, you know, politicians' pockets, you know, senior police officers, and the biggest party on the island is behind all of it, and you know, it's all well and good blaming street level people. And
did you see fucking Fina Gale with the Black and Tans memorial?
Yeah, I'm glad they did it. You know, I'm glad they did it because it ruins their reputation even more. It doesn't surprise me, but you know, it did annoy. One thing that annoyed me was them Wolf Tones got come out your Black and Tans to #1 on the chart. I hate seeing them make any money. I hate seeing them make money, but there would have been, you know, a good riot in Dublin if that had gone ahead. Probably like the one back when the Queen came, or when Willie Fraser's mob tried to come down, that Love Lobster thing. It would have been a rehash of that. So they knew that, but you know, also election as well in 2 weeks. Election time in Ireland.
Like they completely the whole thing just completely backfired. Like,
well, it's insanity. But this is the thing. Why shouldn't filthy blue shirts honour them? You know, that's their legacy. They've always been doing stuff like that. What will be interesting is it's the centenary of the so-called Civil War. I prefer to call it the Counter-Revolutionary War, and you'll have all the Free Staters honouring people that fought for the British Army or put on British uniform and took British weaponry. But you know, these same people are outraged about the RIC Black and Tan Memorial. You know, so there's a lot of hypocrisy that's to come. I mean, I would say those people are even worse. The traitors, the native traitors, are even worse than the Black and Tans. But you know, they're a foreign enemy to join up after fighting with another enemy. But they'll be honouring these people. Just in 2-3 years, they'll be, you know, having parades and memorials, and you know, Michael Collins and all this to be coming up. So yeah, it's did you see when? By the way, Dan, because you like this stuff, did you see what happened? The Kinahans tried to move to Belfast about 2 months ago. They tried to, they were trying to move in to Belfast.
See, they're overplaying the hand now. They're drunk on power now. And but they won't do moving. Up there is not like down here.
No, they've been trying to threaten people and all sorts, and a couple of them got. There's a video of one guy down on the Springfield Road, getting out of his car in broad daylight. Quite a lot of people, and someone just starts shooting him 6, 7 times. Shoots him, and you know.
Do they think now, because they're so drunk on power, they've managed to take over the whole of the country, north, south, east, west. Now there's only one last place that the Keenan's haven't conquered, and that's up where the 6 counties are. So I don't think they'll quit. I think they're going to keep trying.
They'll get in bed with the loyalists. Listen, they'll get in bed with the loyalists. It wouldn't surprise me if they already are in bed with them, but you know, it's not a huge market anyway. You know, the loyalists already dominate the predominant area of it. So they just have to carve it up with them. But I don't think, are they really that worried about trying to make a few grand on some little estate?
Yeah, no, but it's control to them. It's just for control. The Keenans now, they have everything. They have the whole, I'd say there's a few quid to me. Like, just think about how many is up there, 1.1 million.
Yeah, well, but that's all pretty. You're not taking the drugs trades off loyalists. I mean, that's living in a dream world. You're not gonna. You think they're gonna walk into Tiger's Bay and say we're taking over now? You know, it's not in a million years. Not in a million years.
So why would they? Unless they use a loyalist face.
That's what they probably are doing. Or yeah, but that's where that might well be their downfall one day, because you're entering terrorism then, so they'll be treated differently by the authorities.
But they'll use a loyalist. They'll be in control, but they'll use a loyalist face as you're still in control, but in reality, it'd be them. Yeah, that's the only way I can think of it. Yeah.
I'm reading about I can't find a story about that. I just read a story about some hitman who got hired to kill someone in Belfast.
Lithuanian boy.
Estonian guy.
Yeah. And the Iranian guy came over, and he was got as well.
That wasn't too long ago. That was it?
Yeah, it was like last year.
Last year, they got him as well.
Fucking, it just seems to it seems to be like that.
Yeah, he didn't even manage to do the hit. He even refused it, but just because they thought that he might be a threat, they decided to get rid of him.
Well, it's very, very messy. Very messy.
I would say Ireland's slipping towards being like a narco state. It would seem to me. I think.
Because it goes to politicians. There was a politician's son caught with tens and tens of thousands of euro Kinahan money. Now what's all that? That's a huge story. What's that all about? Then there was that councillor as well. What was his name? There was there was a Sinn Féin councillor that was convicted for being in league with them, and they tried to put him on a political wing, and he was allowed on. That shows you the power of the money they've got, and the money they've got is billions. Yeah. This is what you got to remember. It's not like they've got a few million quid. Their empire's worth in the billions, so that means they're exporting all over Europe. Really, what other groups that are operating have wealth in the billions in the Caribbean?
No one.
Mexican cartels, Italian mafia groupings. Who else in Europe's got billions?
That sort of clout, yeah.
There's no one. They're running Europe.
Yeah, they are. This is the key. Yeah. The Corsicans. There's probably only 4 or 5 groups in the whole of Europe that have actually got billions. And this is what I'm saying. The Kinahans. Do you think it's just the Kinahans behind this empire? This is what it's untouchable. It's sickening.
It's just there's no one. There's no. They've got a little Connor. Connor he seems to be a little bit getting into business with his whiskey.
He's in bed with them as well, though. Yeah. He's in bed with them. He's with look, they control Irish boxing. Even that Paddy Barnes, all these people.
Yeah, that gym, what they call it?
KMT or KTM or something, yeah.
The gym in Spain. That was owned by the Keenans, but
they control boxing.
Yeah, because there was so much heat after the shooting, they ended up handing it over to the boxer guy there. What's his name?
They still own it, man. They still own it.
No, I heard, Pat, that they did own it, but they handed it over to him because they knew they were going to take it. If they're still owning it, they'd have.
But it's just the front man, isn't it? It's just they giving it to some front. Yeah. Crazy. The heroin business runs Irish boxing.
IFL TV. Because I'm like a fanatical boxing fan. IFL, on the stuff. Remember when that happened? They says we're not giving interviews to Irish media, but the truth, it was like they even own that channel. I heard that they own that channel.
Yeah, they pump millions and millions into boxing.
They own that channel as well.
Oh shit.
Yep, like I say, the heroin business runs the boxing business, Irish boxing. Comes over to England, obviously, as well. Tyson Fury, he's even caught up in it.
Tommy Egan said the Irish are on the same level, if not bigger than the Albanians.
Oh, of course they're bigger than the Albanians.
Bigger, I'd say bigger.
Way bigger.
Much bigger.
Like, who's got billions?
Yeah.
The Albanians don't have billions, do they? They might have tens of
No,
millions.
they're just wholesalers. They're like, all because they grow it there, they grow all the things there. But they're wholesalers. They're not. The Keenans are they're sort of a middleman business enterprise. They're not really wholesalers, the Keenans. They're more like businessmen and middlemen. Where the Albanians are just wholesalers. They haven't got the contacts to get rich.
Listen, they're just fucking frontmen for the Provos. That's the reality. I'll say it if no one else will. That's what they are, and that's the fucking truth of it. You know, and
all those guns, most of the big guns, they only handed in the big 50 caliber and heavy weapons on RPGs. Most of the handguns and machine guns were never handed in.
No, handguns actually were never really. They're actually a rarity in the North in the 90s. They actually were importing them, believe it or not.
The machine guns, Mac 10s,
grenades,
Mac 10 machine guns, Heckler and Koch MP5s, Glock 19, Glock 21, the Berettas, all these handguns and submachine guns, none of them, and even a few of the assault rifles they kept as well. But none of all that, only heavy weapons. Handed in.
Right.
So that's why there's, and it's magic. You're not allowed to own so much as a fucking water pistol in Ireland, but yeah, you're not allowed to own the bleeding water pistol. If you have a paintball gun, the guard will come after. But yeah, look at the amount of guns on the street.
Someone was telling me that you can handguns. You can still get handguns in Northern Ireland.
If you're, if look, you're not going to get one if you're a Republican. If you're, there's always been a law there. So like the Protestant community were always armed in that sense, you know, because and they would just Catholics wouldn't really have them. But still to this day, I think there's like 300,000 or 400,000 handgun licenses. So you know, every politician will be armed, business people, the lot. I mean, it's. Like I say, ain't no Republican getting a license for that.
Yeah, and the British state backs the loyalists as well. They give them all the exactly, you know, the standard British Army bullpup weapon.
Yeah, the SA-80. SA-80.
Yes, yeah. Because all the loyalists were just pulling out bleeding, like Smarties, pulling out brand new assault rifles. Oh, like it's the exact same one as the British Army.
Yeah,
I wonder where they got that. You know,
they got the SA-80s, and also apartheid South Africa gave them a load of weapons.
Yeah,
in the late 80s.
Well, the IRA had all the Soviet Eastern European stock, AK-74, AK-40, sort of the newer, the AK-47 is the 7.62.
What's that Norwegian assault rifle called? The Norwegian one.
The Belgian FNM. You know, it's like a.
Yeah,
you know,
they're knocking around. They're a modern version of that.
Turkey, you know, that was the NATO. Well, not the Americans didn't use it, but the European NATO armies used it. It was made by Belgium and France, like a joint thing. It was actually a very good
Fabrique Nationals, yeah.
Yeah, the Belgian FNN, yeah. There's more. It's sort of a mixture between like a sniper rifle and an assault rifle.
Yeah, it's a battle rifle. I think the British had them in the Falklands, but I think that was going to be. I think we were going to adopt that. I can't remember what happened.
Yeah,
there was some reason because I think the bullets are bigger, so it meant logistically they'd have to move around heavier weights to stock the same amount of ammunition. So the 5.56 won over.
They were incredibly accurate assault rifle, but they only fired 10 rounds or something. It wasn't like 15 or 16 rounds. It was only like 10. It's basically like a mixture between a sniper rifle and an assault rifle. But they got rid of them. I think they start phasing them out in NATO, and then the NATO decided that each individual NATO country would be able to have their own assault rifle instead of all using the same. So yeah, that's why the British have that. I think actually that S80 is not in use now. They got rid of it with another one.
They got one now that it can actually it's got an ability to, it's got some kind of mirror on it where it can go around a corner.
Yeah. I think the best assault rifle, and probably the most accurate as well, is the M16A3 or the A3 or A4. It's
There's some of them. There was some of them in Ireland too in the 70s.
The old Armalite. Armalite.
It was the M60, the older one with the. But there's you know the difference between them, the A1, A2, A3. The first M16, if you hit it off a wall, it just break apart. The A1 is they toughened it up.
Carbines as well. Carbines.
The IRA had every type of weapon.
Look, they didn't even really use. Still don't really use machine guns anyway. They just sort of sit. I mean, look, if you look at most IRA operations, provisional IRA operations, they're not using guns. Guns were just, you'd have the AK. Like the RPG was the most ineffective weapon of the entirety of the Troubles.
Yeah, because you only hit people in close 250 yards. If you're any say 350. If you're any more than 350 yards, about the length of a football pitch or a Gaelic pitch, up to the length of a full length of a football pitch, a little bit further than a football pitch or a Gaelic pitch, you'll hit something like a tank or a house or an armoured fighting vehicle.
You're fighting on housing estates as well. It's just a very stupid weapon to use.
If any long range, they wobble. If there's a 15, 20 mile an hour wind, the round starts wobbling in the wind.
The Barrack Buster. You heard of that?
Which that there?
So that's a more IRA engineered more.
They were actually good.
Yeah. That was that. So that's the sort of weapon. Yes. Even the flamethrower was put to a good use.
I don't.
There's a
dead trap though. That's a dead.
There's a video of some geezer doing a watchtower, just fucking whacking out a flamethrower, just doing the whole thing. But yeah, the Barrack Buster.
Remember the mortar that was used in leading against Thatcher?
No, that was John Major, Downing Street.
She was just. Yeah, it was 1990, was it? No, it was
around something like that. Yeah, there was, and that missed by millimeters. I think it was actually said.
Couple of feet off the Parliament. If that.
Yeah, it was nothing. It was nothing.
Yeah.
Didn't they fire that from the back of like a van or something?
Yeah.
Opposite Horse Guards Parade, and everybody that did it got back to Ireland too. They weren't apprehended. So
it was something like a 350, 400 millimeter. It was like do
you remember the geezer in Brixton Prison? They smuggled in a really small gun in the sort of on your trainer, the flap bit. They smuggled in a tiny gun that could be assembled in the flap of a pair of trainers, and it was put together, and they managed to escape from Brixton Prison. Jumped over, and they got away on the tube.
Fucking no, what?
Yeah. There's been some crazy prison escapes. There's been some mad ones. They done Brixton Prison twice actually.
Oh, did you just talk about prison? Did you see the Tommy Robertson documentary?
Yes, I did. I saw the clip of it. I saw it with Ross Kemp.
It's on YouTube. If you can. What's this? Just look. The Tommy Robertson documentary where he's in. Remember, he was locked up in the summer.
Oh, the Belmarsh, you mean Belmarsh?
Yeah, the Belmarsh. Yeah. What's his name?
Oh, he looked like a right cunt in it, didn't he? He looked like a right fucking. The whole growing the beard and everything. Yeah. He was his own little fucking cell.
Yeah, and he was hated. Everything. Hated. They didn't like him. He thought he was going to get all the respect in there, and none of them liked him.
No, but he was making out though. His supporters were going on like. He's fucking, every day his life's in danger. He was in a nice little.
He was banged up. For the whole. I think for the whole time.
Yeah. He ate as well because he kept going about how he couldn't eat. He was seeming like he was eating all right. And
Then he came out with that beard to make him look like a dishevelled character a bit.
Yeah, that was growing. You know why he grew that? He grew that to make it look like, because he knew that there was stories going around that he was being treated great, right? And he grew the beard to make him look like I've been through the shit, you know.
He's been through the I've
been through the fucking grind. And look at me, you know. Look at all the hardship we've been. When in fact he was basically like in a hotel.
Yeah, it was a very easy setup he had. But I don't buy his stories anyway. Do you remember he came out with this fucking load of old bollocks that he when he was in Nick before, that they put him in a room with 3 Muslims and they smashed him in and this. Yeah. Well, why didn't they kill you then? Yeah. You know, it's so ridiculous. You put 3 people stamping on your head and everything. He's been
caught lying.
Load of bollocks.
So many times.
Yeah, it's all a load of shit. And even his own movement now, we spoke about it earlier on here at Land of Celts, they're all turning against him. They're all sick and tired of him.
Yeah. See, they all thought, they were expecting something like that he was going to turn into, you know, they want.
Oh.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he might be back. That was abrupt. Yeah, I was going to say I'm probably going to lock off the stream in the next like 5 minutes or something, but yeah, man, we've had a nice little Irish panel. I think a couple of the viewers have noted that. Big up to Strictly YouTube. Big up Tommy Egan. Big up to Razor. Yeah, I think we're going for about 7 hours now, so I think I'm gonna lock it off and yeah, just see what's going on tomorrow. But big up the viewers. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. And yeah, all right.